Hey everybody, welcome to my July 2026 live stream. This is my 1 year anniversary of doing live streams. I think I've missed one this past year, so I've done 11. This is the 11th one. Actually, this might be the 12th one. I guess it's the new year. The But I'm a week late on this. I know I've been telling everybody this was going to be last weekend on July 11th. I wasn't feeling real well last Saturday, so I did not do it. So today I'm much better off, and we're gonna get into it. So I'm gonna open this up as a vPub. I don't know if anybody's here yet. I see Dave Vogelsang in the chat here very recently. I see Top Dog. Oh, he's still here. I was gonna say I saw Top Dog here a little earlier. I'm not sure if he's still here, but he is. Let me let me get this posted here and pinned. All right, that should take care of that. All right, so anybody wants to jump on, feel free. I'm going to start off. Last night I was drinking some Remus Repeal 9, which is last year's bottle. I realized I hadn't drank very much of this at all. Um, had cracked it during a review, and that was probably the only time I ever drank it. So last night I was drinking it on a Bourbon's Whiskey Uncensored stream. So I'm going to continue drinking this at the moment. So how you guys doing? How Dave and John, Top Dog, how you guys doing? I have no plans for how long to run this tonight. I'm just going to play it by ear. If anybody gets on, if people are still on, I'll keep going. I know there's some other Saturday live streams that are scheduled normally. Uh, I saw a post earlier that West Virginia bourbon guy Mike doesn't have power right now, so he's planning on going on later as planned. We'll see. And Whiskey Wars often does a Saturday live stream also. I mean, there's other Saturday live streams, obviously. I've been doing mine early, um, but could go late tonight. We'll see. Yeah, this Remus Repeal is definitely on the oaky side. I mentioned that to somebody last night. It's a good oak, um, but it's these are only what 100 proof. So it's got some good spice in there, some good oak. It's a nice easy sip. Definitely plan on popping some bottles on this live stream too. I just went out to today and picked up a couple bottles I've been looking for. So there aren't a whole lot of bottles I've been looking for, but one of which I grabbed was Elijah Craig 2026 PGA edition, coming in 108 proof. So been hearing good things about this blend. Excuse me. Let me find my water here. I've got a frog in my throat. And then another one I grabbed today that I've been definitely been looking for was the Old Granddad single barrel 7 year 114. So definitely plan on cracking both these guys during the stream and enjoying those. So nothing planned to be super high proof for me today. It's like everything's going to be around that 105 and 115 mark, I believe. So not much activity in the chat. Um, So if you don't say anything, I don't know you're here. So let me check. Yeah, there aren't very many people on right now, so which is perfectly fine. The but hopefully some people will be coming along. All right, Dave's saying he's a big fan of the old Granddad single barrel, and the room is for Pill 9 and 10. You know what? Is the 10? Was 10 his last year? Maybe I grabbed the wrong bottle. I was thinking 9 was last year. We'll find out. I see here is John coming in hot on the screen. So
Cheers.
yeah, cheers. How you doing?
Cheers. I said, I'll join this one.
Good. Good. Good to see you.
Just picked up a new bottle. Well, I got a new bottle this week. I got the Old Glory 250th.
Okay.
So I'm revisiting that. Nice 100 proof one, which is perfect. Smells so good.
Yeah, I was planning on making a trip down to Old Glory sometime this summer. I was trying to go last month. Was actually chatting with Eric Gunderson a little bit, seeing if he wanted to try to meet me there or whatnot. But just never have gotten around to it though.
If you do, you make sure you reach out to me. Gunderson, if you need my
Okay.
phone number, Gunderson has it.
All right. Yeah, I'll
That
give
even if
everybody down there a shout. Like I say, I was talking to Eric, but I know
yeah.
I wanted to talk to Travis Robeson and Adam Shelton and everybody down there. So
Yeah, me and Travis met with Old Glory on Thursday morning. We tried nine different single barrels, which was good from them. Wasn't a
yeah,
barrel pick. We were just doing samples,
okay.
which were bottles.
If you had, I'm sure you have. Have you had any of the Queen Share, and how was it?
Yes, I like the Queen share out of all of them. And I told that
Yeah,
to Devin, who's the sales rep, who's a real good guy. Because we
right.
did some Tennessees, we did some bourbons this week. And I said, I still like my Queen share, which is
Yeah,
I don't know why. It just hit me so well. And we got a
that's what I've heard. Is that one's really good.
yep.
So I
And
guess they
we'll
probably had more than one of those, but yeah,
we got
those are
a
really good. So
there's a big event open to anybody on September 5th with Major Zero is having an event there. And that's where I met
okay,
Dave V for the first time. Hopefully he'll be there this time too. I'm actually
all right,
staying that night instead of driving back, so it should be interesting.
cool. And that's in September 15th, you said, or
September 5th.
5th, September
Yep.
5th. Okay.
He just put it on Instagram just I would say around the half hour ago.
So that's Labor Day weekend, right? So
Yeah, I think it is.
Labor Day's late this year. Yeah, it's the 7th. Yeah, so it's Labor Day.
Yep.
So
I mean it's local for us. It's very, it's nice to just go in there.
yeah, I think for me it's about 3 hours away. So a
Okay.
little bit farther than going Nashville's. I get there in under 2.5 if I push it. But I consider Nashville 2.5 hours away. But obviously going over there towards Clarksville is a
Yeah,
little
it
off the
takes
beaten
that.
path, so it takes a little
And
longer. So
you think coming off of 65, it's not that much of a jog, but it is for
yeah,
sure. Yeah, I think not next week, and I think the weekend after I think in Bardstown for the weekend, if I'm not sure, 2 or 3 nights, I think.
next week.
The weekend after, I think. First week of
Okay,
August.
all right,
Meeting with some friends coming in from California, you know,
nice.
going out
Well,
there.
that's what. Yeah, I made a run over there this morning, and that's where I got the Elijah Craig PGA. I actually got that at Heaven Hill at
Yep.
the distillery there, and the old Granddad single barrel. I actually got that at Jim Beam. So this
Yeah,
morning. So
I think that's the only barrel bottle I'm looking for is when I go there. Even though I have one here, I just want a different one or two or three
Yeah.
to
Well,
put
I
in the
was looking on
collection.
it, and I might be missing it, but they don't really list the barrel or anything, at least not prominently.
Yeah. And
So
that's why I'm
I know
hoping
they're
this
single
store.
barrels, but it doesn't matter. I mean, it's just a number, anyways. But
Right.
but
But hopefully going to a different state, I know I'm going to get a different barrel, you would think.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they could only get 200 something
Yeah.
bottles out of a barrel, so they got to be rolling through those things. But like the Heaven Hill single barrel, the 250th, this guy here, and
Yep.
they only did 250 barrels of that, right? So I have no idea how many barrels they're doing. Old Granddad, I haven't heard. So I would expect more than that, more than 250 barrels. So,
Yeah. This
but I
is
know a
good
lot of
for.
people are hunting for it. I mean, I've been looking for it and I hadn't seen it at all here, but I saw somebody post about 2 weeks ago that they had picked one up at Jim Beam. I'm like, oh yeah, I need to run down there. And I actually went down there last weekend, just to Jim Beam. I didn't go anywhere else. It's a
Yep.
quick 30-minute trip to Jim Beam for me. Ran down there, popped in there. They didn't have any. I was like, So I went back down there today, and I actually went into Bardstown first, and went to Heaven Hill and all that.
Yep.
And then my way back out, I stopped by Jim Beam, and they were sitting right on the shelf. So it's like,
Yeah.
okay,
The store I do all my shopping at got two bottles in, one for me and one for the owner. And I'm nursing mine. Then my neighbor, the bourbon engineer, he got his bottle, I think, or two bottles out of California. He had to, because they just weren't finding them around here. And the Blender's edition, which I like also.
yeah, I found the Blenders edition. I mean, it's gone now; it's not on the
Yeah.
shelves anymore. But I found it when it was out, and I picked up two bottles of it. I mean, and I didn't buy one and then go back and get the other one. I just got two the day I
Yeah.
saw it, and I really really like that bottle. It's a great pour. So
Surprisingly, my neighbor surprised me with a Jim Beam blind. I think there was only four. I forget which ones they were, but the Blender's edition came in last for me in the blind, but on its
okay,
own, it's amazing if you don't put it up
yeah,
against anything.
yeah, and it depends on what you're in the mood for, right? It's just definitely on the sweet side, but if
Yep.
I don't mind a sweet pour most of the time, but sometimes you're looking for spice and not sweetness, and I can see going up against other things in the blind,
Yep.
spicy pours might overtake it or something. So
And they're all
there's
similar
Dave's.
proofs, I
Dave has a
believe.
comment there to you, John. He's saying he's not going to make Major Zero's event, so he's
Gotcha.
not going to be there. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
other than that,
You
I'm
know,
not. I don't think anybody's really hunting. Everybody you talk to's, if they run into a bottle, they buy it if they really need it. And I got that.
yeah. Go ahead.
I got that FOMO. The store I shop at all the time. He gets Buffalo Trace in what every third week or something like that, and it sits for 2 to 3 weeks now. But I still got that bad FOMO when it walks in there when I see the weathers and it's just like I got enough at home, but back in the day you wouldn't let that
Yeah.
stuff sit there
No,
when you
no.
walked in the
I'm
door.
I'm the same way. I'm kicking the FOMO. It's like I
Yeah.
definitely saw. I actually went down to all the way down to E Town. Dave will appreciate this. I went down to E Town and went to John O's, both stores. That's where I start my morning because they open
Yep.
earlier than the distillery. So I went down there and was down there, between 8 and 9 a.m. Went in both those and then went up to Heaven Hill and then stopped by Jimmy on the way back. But I didn't buy anything at John O's. Left stuff on the shelves. I mean, I saw they had plenty of stuff. They had plenty of Wellers. I mean, antiques and everything. Um, and I think the price on their Weller antique was like $80,
Yeah.
so not crazy. Um, and then I did stop by Keystone Liquors there in Bardstown. That's one of my stores I like to go to, and they had some of their prices a little jacked up compared to what I in the past I remember them being, but they had more stuff on the shelves than ever. I mean, they literally had not behind the register, but out on the regular shelves,
Yeah.
they had a whole row of 1792 12 year, 1792 sweet wheat, all that stuff.
Yep.
They had the Weller 12 and the Weller Antique and the Weller Full Proof all sitting there.
Yeah. So they're
I
seeing
mean,
the same
yeah, but
stuff we're
their
seeing
prices were
here.
jacked up. Yeah, yeah. So
The other bottle. Oh man, I just forgot. Oh, I'm looking. Everybody in a stream the other night said the Old Forester 1924, yeah, 1924 is under $100. That one I may get a backup to because I really like this year's. But that's,
the only place I've seen it that cheap, I've seen it $100 at Costco
maybe
here
that's
here
what
in
they were
Louisville.
saying.
Yeah, at Total Wine, it's actually it came down. At Total Wine, I think it's only 105, but
Right.
it was 120, and everywhere else I've seen it, I think it's 120. In fact, I saw it everywhere today. I think everywhere today I saw it was 120.
20.
But Costco has it for 100, and Total Wine has it for 105, if they still have any. I'm
Right.
sure Costco still has some. Total Wine, may be on the shelf still, it may not be. I don't know.
Well, the good thing, this is not a hunting trip, which is nice.
Right.
It's just 100% relaxation. We have a couple distillery tours. I think we're going to do some of the horse barn tours this time. But other than that, it's nothing. We're actually going there because my wife's Maker Mark barrel is up for it because she's a brand ambassador. So we're
Yeah.
going there to pick up her bottle.
Okay.
So the 7 years is up, I think. So we're going to get that bottle.
Yeah, I put in for that. My wife and I both put in for that long, long ago, and I think ours eventually came and went, and we never went and got it or
Yeah.
anything. So who knows what became of it? But I mean, this was when they originally. I mean, we're talking probably at least 15 years ago when when we did
Wow.
that. So yeah,
Well, we're picking
see
up
some more
ours.
people joining though. Let me say hi. There's a Marty
Cheers,
and
Marty.
Dennis. Yeah, and Dennis. Both of you guys. The link
Cheers,
is
Dennis.
posted, so feel free to jump on if anybody wants to jump on. So.
Marty might be on the road or he's still here in Tennessee because they did a tasting event for the McBraers today at a local store in Knoxville.
Okay.
It looked like a
Oh,
fun event.
that's right. They just started distribution in Tennessee, right?
Yep.
Just now. Yeah.
Yep. And their picks were the first ones, so that works out great.
Okay, good.
Yep. Marty just might have just set precedence that you're going to see more and more groups put, some of their picks in stores if they can, and go out there and do the sign-ins or a meet and greet and tell everybody why they picked it. I think
Yeah.
that's a great idea that he came up with. Or I won't say his executive producer didn't come up with it. It was all Marty.
All right. All right. Looks like Dennis is coming on board, so let's get him on here.
Cheers, Dennis.
Hey, Dennis, how you doing?
Cheers, guys. Doing well. How are y'all doing?
Good, thanks.
Look at that there. Yep, doing well.
Yeah,
Looks like you're in the same spot you were last night. So
seems to be Buffalo Trace is putting out a lot of stuff this year.
Yeah.
We ended up having a special drop. What was it, 4 weeks ago? And for probably the last year and a half, 2 years, we've had the Sazerac Rye, the Weller Green, and Buffalo Trace constantly on the shelf. The closest store to me is a D-rank store. But they got a drop so big, they actually ended up having the Weller 107 on the shelf for 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, that's happening more here.
They ended up getting 13 12-bottle cases of the Weller Antique alone.
Wow.
For that drop.
Yeah, our store owner said for 10 years he'd never seen the green label Weller. Now it's coming, like you said, cases of it at a time now when it's coming in.
And it's always on the shelf there. Always. They're
not here
never
in
out.
Tennessee. So it was, it was very odd to see that.
You might have to wait a week before seeing Buffalo Trace. Like Buffalo Trace flies off the shelf.
And
But
here it's
Sazerac and the Weller Green, the Special Reserve, are always on the shelf, even at the D-rank stores.
Yeah. And Buffalo Trace is always on the shelf here now, constantly.
Yeah, Buffalo Trace has pretty much always been here. There was a lull there about 2 years ago where it was kind of missing, but it's always been here. The Green Label Weller has been around here for a long time. I mean, but the 107, I never ever see it in Louisville.
The first bottle that came off of the allocation list for us was the Sazerac Rye, the Baby Saz. And then the Special Reserve came off. That was 2 years ago. And then last year, the Buffalo Trace came off of the allocation. But
and now they have 3 different versions of
the 1.75 Buffalo Trace is still on the allocated list.
Okay.
But the Baby Saz 1.75 came off of the allocation list last year.
I did see the 10-year Rittenhouse today at Heaven Hill. It was on the shelf there. I passed on that, but yeah, I think it was $109 for a 10-year Rittenhouse. So
Heaven Hill, every time I go there, the only thing I look for is the grenades if they have them behind the counter. Why? I never opened one, but I have like 3 of them. But I always look for those if they have them there. And that's probably it.
But the Elijah Craig grenades?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Cheers, Joey. How you doing? Yeah, E.H. Taylor small batch has always been around here also.
Yeah.
Buffalo Trace and E.H. But it usually never sat on the shelf, but it would show up regularly for as long as I can remember. E.H. Taylor small batch and Weller Green Label. But Buffalo Trace usually sits on the shelves. So.
Yeah.
E.H. Taylor small batch is still allocated here.
It would all those would sell out in like, less than 12 hours when my store owner used to post them. Now, like you said, he'll post it and he might sell 3-4 bottles and the rest is there till almost the next drop. He's lucky to sell out what they drop before the next one comes.
We get so many Weller Antiques that I probably started about 7 years ago is whenever I started my whiskey journey. And within that 7 years, I've probably gone through 35 bottles of Weller Antique because of how often we get it here.
Yeah. I don't know what I
plan on starting to drink it more regularly because it's available now. Yeah. So, and I've got a little stash going. I've got like 5 bottles that I've stashed up just this past year. So I'm going to start drinking it, I think, more regularly.
Hold on. I'm going to grab a bottle. Let's show you guys.
It was definitely weird going in and buying the last Weller Antique 107 that was on the shelf 2.5 weeks after the drop.
For me, the most bottles probably drank in this house, besides Russell single barrels, was I always go to my Jepsons, just the shelfer. It used to be $22, $24. Now it's like $29, but it's still just 100 proof bottle, and I really enjoy it.
Is that just a regular bourbon?
That's just a regular bourbon.
It's weird how that label looks so much like Malort.
Yeah, because it was. They did change the label on their single barrels, but they still keep the label on these. Yeah.
It's not bottle and bond, it's 100 proof, but it's a really good 100 proofer. I agree.
Yeah. That's probably, I'll do a lot of blends with that as my base, but I drink that for some reason. I don't know why the most. I'm still looking at my Russells and I'm like, you still, take a few pours of it and you go, oh, I got to save this. I got to save this. And I don't know why, but that's the way I am with my Russells.
Tracy, welcome. Cheers.
Cheers, Tracy.
Cheers, Tracy.
I think the most bottle that I've drank is Evan Williams 86 proof, the black label.
Okay.
I still enjoy that more than the 100 proof bottle and bond.
That's a good, yeah,
I would rather mix the Evan Williams bottle and bond and drink the 86 proof straight.
Well, I've been loading up on the last few years those Hero editions, which is that
Yep.
86 proof, right? The 1783 is what you're talking about, right?
Well, you have Evan Williams, just standard Evan Williams, and then you have the Evan Williams 1783. The 1783 is the 90 proof, and the Black Label is the 86 proof.
Oh yeah, okay. So just the regular 8. Yeah, that's my favorite to. If I'm making batch cocktails and all that, that's my favorite to make batch cocktails with. Is the Evan Williams Black Label. So
And my favorite on
I
the
really
golf
like it.
course, my favorite on the golf course is that Four Roses yellow label. I think that's 84 proof if I have to pull out the bottle, or 82 proof. That is so good out in the sun on a golf course. So that always goes in the flask if I'm going golfing.
In your cocktails, try doing the Evan Williams bottle and bond instead of the 86 proof.
Okay.
It makes your cocktail so much better. It stands up better because it's 100 proof and everything, and it's not since it's in a cocktail. You know how Evan Williams bottle and bond, it can be a little harsh. The cocktail rounds it out.
Yeah.
So I really think that the 100 proof helps, especially whenever you're watering down a cocktail. So I think if you tried to make your favorite cocktail, use the thing that you use the most, and then do it with a bottle and bond, I bet you would enjoy the bottle and bond better.
Yeah. If I make batched old fashions, I use the Old Granddad bottle and bond. The one I'm talking about that I use the Evan Williams in is we've got this bourbon slushy recipe that you put in the freezer, and it's basically a slushy. A lot of fruit juice in it. It's got lemonade and
Sure.
orange juice and stuff. And that Evan Williams just sits real well with that.
That sounds
so you
good.
don't really want a high proof in or anything. So
The last batch,
you got to read your guest.
the last
you don't
batch
even know
cocktail I
you're
got.
drinking alcohol. It's so nice and easy to drink. So yeah.
My last batch cocktail I made was old fashioned, but I used the new Benchmark Rye,
Okay.
and
I
it
have not
was
tried
amazing.
the Benchmark Rye.
Oh,
So,
for the price, you get a liter. I've gone through 6 of those, and they came out this last May, and
Okay.
they're $23 for a liter here.
I'm gonna suggest
sure,
that to my wife,
cheers.
because we go through a lot of she drinks a lot of old fashions in this house, but she never makes a batch of them. Where, like you said, she can make a batch, be all set, put it over some ice. But that, she may drink more though. But I'm going to suggest that.
Make sure you
You
put
talking about
enough
old
water in
fashions
it.
is what you said?
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah. You say old fashions, John?
Yeah, she drinks.
Yeah.
The problem is what
See,
she likes in her old. She likes these in her old fashions, right there.
Yeah. See, I make those. I don't make them all the time, but I make them, especially if we got people coming over and stuff. I'll make them in the bottle and keep them in the freezer. Just call it a freezer old fashioned. They're pre-made. You can just pull it out and pour it quickly. And
Yep.
The one thing I learned is
by this weekend or by Sunday night in the freezer that you guys gave me the idea. I'm going to tell her.
I learned real quick that whenever you make the freezer door old fashions, make sure you add enough water in, because usually when you make it, you're diluting it and everything else like that. If you don't, it tastes like straight up cough syrup.
It's okay.
Yeah, that ice melting is part of what makes an old fashioned good, right?
Yeah.
The water.
And since it's already cold, even if you pour it on ice, it's not going to dilute it fast enough for you to enjoy it.
I was listening to a podcast today where they said, they pour the whiskey over an ice cube, and it's a journey as that ice cube melts, so you can taste from point A to point B to point 3 as that ice cube keeps melting, how it changes flavor, and they call that their whiskey journey, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Nope.
I mean, you can do the same thing just by adding drops of water.
Yeah, but the problem is I finished mine too quick.
Yeah.
All right, I think I'm going to go ahead and crack this Evan Williams PGA.
Those are always good.
Yeah, they've had them for a few years, I guess, or I've seen them before, but I really hadn't heard anybody talk about them until this year. And
Oh,
so
you
I
mean
think this batch this year might be better than some of the ones that have been in the past. So
you meant the Elijah Craig
yeah, what
PGA.
did I say? Elijah,
The
did I
Evan
say Evan
Williams.
Williams?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Elijah Craig PGA. Yeah.
I was just going to say, I didn't know that they put one of those out.
Well, to get sales up, they'll put anything out nowadays.
Sure.
All right. So
I mean, I even seen
proof. So.
I even seen Jameson in the store. They didn't put like 250th for America on their bottle, but they still changed the label to red, white, and blue.
Or some of them changed their wax to red, white, and blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, what Maker's Mark did was really cool. Did you see what they did for the 250th with their regular shelfer?
Red, white, and blue wax.
They dipped it in white wax, then red wax over top of it, and the medallion changed to blue.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I know I seen that because that's what made me came up what I was saying.
Yeah.
But I didn't pay that much attention to it.
Yeah, that looked really cool.
Yeah, I've got a whole collection of Maker's Marks from going back 30 years, different colored waxes, and I've got red, white, and blue wax, triple dipped red, white, blue from years ago. I've got other multicolored ones that usually do 2-color waxes, pretty common for them. But for different sports teams, especially, they'll do like red and black for University of Louisville Cardinals. I've seen them do purple and gold for LSU and stuff like that.
The Dodgers, all the California teams, they do it.
Yeah. I've got some green wax from Keeneland. So I've got a bunch of Maker's Mark bottles that have dipped in colored waxes.
I got this weird thing is I have a box in the garage with all my Maker's Mark red wax. I cut them off every bottle and put them in this one box. And I keep saying one day I'm going to melt it down and put it on bottles, but for some reason I save all the wax.
Okay.
I'm just weird.
I know Mark at Northwest Bourbon, he's got a really good collection of all the military theme Maker's bottles.
I think it's in the other room. We have the ones where they raised money with that artist with the painted bottles. Okay. And we have ones with the glass blower that there's no alcohol in them, but they're all different majestic colors in the shape of their bottle. That glass blower that does all the, their entryways and all that. We got a couple of those bottles in the house displayed.
Cheers, Sugar Cookie and Mike.
Yep. Mike said he's eating dinner and just watching. Said that a little earlier. Don't know if he's got his power back or not yet. So.
Oh, he lost power.
He had posted that his live stream may go on late because he doesn't have power yet. It's not supposed to get it back till 8:30 or so, according to the electric company, I guess. So.
He's got a cell phone.
Yeah, no excuses. Whiskey's not refrigerated.
It's back on. He says it's back on, so
cool.
That's good.
Dennis, where are you located?
Northeast Ohio.
Okay. I'm in the Nashville area. I'm just 12 miles south of Nashville.
Gotcha. Been there once. Took a vacation to Pigeon Forge in Gatlinburg.
That's 3 hours away. That's the other side of the state.
Yep.
Yeah, if you're coming down from where Dennis is at, though, you come down 75 and it takes you over that way, right? So whereas if you're on the east side, you come down 65, and that's where you're at, John.
Okay. I'm hoping to go to Hartfield Distillery on my next trip. But the only problem is I know if we go in there, we'll pick another barrel. But it's possible. I planted the seed.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers, Richie Z.
Cheers, Richie.
Yeah, cheers, Richie. Good to see you. C.A. Scotty, I see he's popped on here also.
Cheers, Scotty.
Welcome. Link is posted, so anybody wants to jump on, feel free. We're just chit chatting right now. But I don't know how long I'm going to go on, though. I have no plans for
Hey,
shutting this down at any particular time. So it's just going to be a vPub that could go on late into the night. We'll see. I
yeah,
know there's other streams. So
but you're celebrating your 100th.
yeah, 1 year anniversary for
Yeah,
doing live
1 year
streams. Yeah.
anniversary. That's it.
Well, I got to check out at 9 because I got to try to, keep my win streak going on Mike's channel.
Yeah. Well, no problem. You can go there. I know there's other streams, so absolutely.
If I jump off screen, I'll still be in chat, but I'll be going to eat dinner. When the wife gives me the hands up from over there, I know it's time to eat.
Well, I won both duck races last night on Mike's stream last week.
Oh yeah.
So
I'm on a losing streak.
I won about a month ago, and I actually won the free duck at the beginning, and then I wound up winning the duck race at the end too off my free duck entries.
Okay.
this was a good week for me. I ended up getting 12 samples from the great Dave Vogelsang.
That's always good.
And then I got the bottle of E.H. Taylor Bottle and Bond I won off of a stream from Mr. Jakes.
Oh, that's
Nice.
And
Tell you
then
what, this,
I got my first Elijah Craig barrel proof this week as well that I've ever seen.
But can you remember the very first time you won and what stream it was on?
Yeah, it was on the Bakers.
Okay. I miss the Bakers. I really enjoyed them. My first one was on My Bourbon Journey with Scott. I won a blind samples of Four Gate from Todd Ritter. And from this day, I'm still, good friends with both of them. But that was the
Nice.
first time I won.
I remember both of them.
Yeah.
I think my first one I won was on. Can't remember what it was I won though. It was on Jason C's. I mean, he doesn't do many giveaways anymore.
No.
Back in the day, he did, and I won a bottle there, and then I won a bottle. For some reason, I remember the second bottle I won was from Bubble Bath Bourbon. And it was on somebody else's stream. It wasn't, he didn't have his own stream or anything. But it was a bottle of Old Tub.
Yeah.
I got Bubble Bath Bourbon. So.
But Baker's Drinks, I got one hell of a sticker collection.
I think a lot of us do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got his
I tell you,
stickers
this
out.
Elijah Craig PGA is very, very sweet, very nice. I'm going to have to definitely go head to head with it with the Blenders edition, the Knob Creek Blenders edition, which is also sweet. But this is definitely my wheelhouse.
Oh wow!
It's
the napkin pour.
Nice, which is that Heaven Hill Rickhouse nose and taste on this is definitely my wheelhouse. So.
Well, that PGA bottle, is it different from their standard shelfer?
Yeah, it's 108 proof.
Oh wow!
So their standard shelfer is only 94 proof.
Yeah.
So it's definitely, I mean, it's a blend, but it's obviously a different blend that they did just for this PGA release. So yeah,
and it's still
nice.
perfect. It's a perfect proof.
Yeah, really
For
good
me,
proof.
it is. Yeah,
and I think it's just from this first sip here, it tastes. I think it's sweeter than their normal shelfer too, kind of like the Knob Creek Blenders edition. So.
Cheers, Josh.
Josh Fritz is in the chat. Yep. Let's see where he first came in. Oh, thanks. Yep, 1 year anniversary on my live streams. Going on 6 years on my channel. I talked about doing a live stream for at least 3 years before I finally started doing it last year. I talked about it for 3 years and never did it until last year. So.
Oh, congrats.
Yep,
hey,
thanks.
I just realized if I press the chat button, I can see chat.
There you go.
Yeah, so that Elijah Craig barrel proof I found this week, it was C925, I didn't know anything about it when I bought it, and I came home and I'm like, that would be my luck. I got the lowest proof for my first bottle of any ECBP.
But
Well,
isn't
not the
that
lowest
on
proof, not the
everybody's
lowest,
chasing?
not the lowest proof, the lowest age statement.
Yeah.
But isn't that what everybody's chasing right now? Because I don't chase Elijah Craig's, but I know everybody.
Well, they
talks
haven't
about-
released any this year, so that's the last one.
Right.
That's the
Yeah.
most recent one.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, the
And I saw some
C925.
of those today in the stores. I saw a couple. I saw some other ones. I saw I did see the B526 rye, ECBP rye, which I didn't buy. I've got the A126, and I passed on the B526, but yeah.
Yeah,
If I see those, I may buy them because I don't have either one in the house.
the last ECBP was 129 proof, but it was only 9-year, 1 month. Still good.
Yeah.
I'm still
Yeah, it's only
excited
only
that
been-
it's my first one that I've got.
yeah. It's only been 2 years since they dropped the age statement, right? So it's only been maybe 6 of them that aren't 12 year, right? So yeah.
Right.
Cheers, Slapshot.
Hey, Brian, you in here somewhere? Let me see if I can find him there. There he comes. Yeah, the chat in the in Talk Studio is a little delayed compared to I think it comes in quicker on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, cheers, Brian. Link is posted if you want to hop on or anything. This is my first full vPub, so just on here chit chatting and talking whiskey right now. So
See, and look I was your first. Yes.
yeah.
Another thing I'm going to remember after tonight.
Oh, Top Dog, you got the cheesy go foil up there, huh?
Yes.
Have you tried it?
Yes, and I had to split it 3 ways because the store owner didn't want us to argue when he opened up the box. So he made us split it 3 ways, but I got to keep the packaging.
Who is it? I mean, how is it?
I like the Beacon better. But that's just me. And everybody says the differences between them. I mean, with what I have left, my 200 ounces, it's good.
Yeah.
It's good. I won't say it's not, that's for sure.
I don't think I'll ever bring myself to spend that much.
Well, the good thing is the store that we shop at, as soon as we open the box, he knows what he has to mark it up, and it's not like it's ridiculous. Because there was a couple bottles of that came in that were the Willet Purple Tops, and he was like, "Oh my God, this bottle's $350," and I go, "I'll take it." So he calls his rep, and his rep goes, "You undersold that. You could put that in your store for $700 like everybody else." I said, "You're not raising your price. I'm taking it because that's what I look for my wife for Christmas presents and all that." And I'm like, "You're not changing it," but he's still, on the very first or second bottle, our Tennessee group that we meet there every Thursday morning, he gives us just above, not retail, cheaper than everybody else for sure in the area.
Sorry to hear that, Brian. I hope she's doing okay.
Yeah.
Hope she's doing well, Brian.
Yeah, hope she gets through it without any complications or whatnot. So let's see who else. Charlie popped on. I saw him on there. Welcome, Charlie. So Bourbon Balls. So yeah, I'm with you, Dennis. I don't know these bottles like the cheesy gold foil stuff that are, and some of the even the Russell's 15 and stuff, they've gotten up to $400 plus. So it's like I'm not going to ever spend that much on a bottle, at least in the near future. I have spent $200 on several bottles. So I did get a Russell's 13, the 45th.
That's
Ready
on my
Russell.
list. That one's on my list.
I did get one of those for $200. So
Yeah.
See, I set a rule for myself that I'm not going to go over 100 for a single bottle, and I've yet to do it in 7 years. The closest I've got was, I did buy a Booker for $99.99, but that's not over 100
Yeah.
until after taxes.
it it's difficult because on Thursday mornings when he gets his delivery, he opens up he doesn't even open up the box. Three people that are in our breakfast will open up the boxes to see what came in before he even does, to put them on the counter before he can say no or
Oh,
put them in the back.
wow,
But
y'all
it's
got
Nice.
some balls.
it goes back to that well, we're that close. We're part of the pick team. If a bottle comes in before it even goes through the register, we're peeling the foil, opening it, and drinking it between us, and then we'll argue who's buying it. And sometimes it's the store owner that'll buy it also. So it's a good thing.
FOMO is a thing.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I had $100 limit at first too, Dennis. You said you 7 years and you've still held true. That's good. I had $100 limit for a long time. And I think the first one I bought that was above it was Elijah Craig 18. It was only $129 when I bought it. So now they're a lot more than that. But but that was probably about 5 years ago that I bought a Elijah Craig 18 for 129. And then I remember the Remuses crept up to where they were 110 or so, which kind of pissed me off because the Remus repeals that are,
Yep.
they were in the $80, $90 range, and then all of a sudden they were $110 and stuff like that. So, but I've probably spent or bought at least a dozen bottles for now between 150 and $200, but nothing really over 200. Well, and I'm lying when I say that I got two President's Choices that I bought. They're two most expensive bottles I bought. But yeah,
And I can't say nothing because you guys see everything that's behind me. I should have sat with the other way. I should
yeah,
have sat towards the turkey cabinet. But my wife is the one that got me into bourbon, and she spoils me and she spoils herself. So
smoking firewater. Cheers.
cheers.
Got the link posted. Anybody wants to jump on stream, feel free. The link is posted. So just doing a general chat right now, talking whatever. So
Did
Well,
you
I
see
I
after you,
realized
Dennis?
early that I enjoy whiskey, and I enjoy whiskey a lot. So, being a volume drinker, that's why I set the $100 limit for myself for a bottle.
Yeah.
And yeah, I haven't spent over 100 on a single bottle, but that doesn't mean that in the last 7 years I haven't spent about $7,000 on whiskey.
Right. Yeah. For just like you said, my volume bottles I try to keep under 50 because there's so many out there that you could do that with. And
Oh
that's
yeah,
why I pulled up that Jepsons and all that because it's just so good for the price. And you could sit by the fire and not have to worry about, oh my God, I just drank this bottle or that bottle. And
and
it's just,
I'll buy
yes.
this until I can't find it.
Yep. I got those up
I
there.
love the blue cap.
Yep. You're absolutely right.
I've
And
got
you
a,
don't see it here no more.
I've got an entire case of Black Cats bunkered. So I I'm actually not a huge fan of Evan Williams bottle of bond, blue or black cat or anything. It's good. I like it. My wife likes it way more than I do.
You
Kind of
mean the
like
early times?
my early times. Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
early times.
Sorry.
Kind of like John with Renee. She
Jack
likes her
Daniels single
Jack
barrels.
Daniels. My wife
Yep.
loves that early times. So that bottle and bond. So
It's good.
and
Because
I think it's good, but
It's
I
really
don't
good,
love it. Yeah.
and it's great to blend with.
yeah. Yes. 100%.
I mean, that's my favorite thing is you buy budget bottles, sip it, pick out what I think it's missing that would make it feel better, and think of another budget bottle that I could add to it that might fill that hole. And
You
that's one of my favorite things to do.
you just gave me a great idea for a contest. 3 bottles under $100. Who can make the best blend?
That would be too easy under 100. I'd like
I
to
don't
see.
know. You're going to compete against, if it was Baker Drinks, I'd shoot them that idea,
I,
and have them taste them.
you know what? I would actually
Under
rather
100 total
see
or under 100 each?
100 total.
100 total.
Yes.
Yes, that is a great idea.
Yep.
I
So
thought
if
you were
you buy
talking
a
about for a
$60
single
bottle,
bottle. Yeah,
the other two are going to be cheap. So you got to keep them all in that
right.
35, 32 range.
But at the same time, if you're buying that $60 bottle, you got to worry about whether or not that $60 bottle is going to take over your entire
Yep.
blend.
Yep.
Because I found out the hard way. I love the new Jack Daniel's Heritage bottles. Not as much as Josh Fritz does, but I love those bottles.
Yes.
Do not put them in a blend because it takes over the whole blend.
Okay. Gotcha. I'll have to remember that.
And I actually told that to, I think it was Pecker House, Bill. And he was doing a blend. And no, it was Whiskey War Sean. He was doing a blend, and he says, I think I'm going to put this Jack Heritage in it. And I told him, I said, don't do that. I've already done that. It'll just taste like Jack Heritage. And then a half hour later, he's still sipping on it. He's like, Dennis, you're right. It's just Jack Heritage.
I'll have to remember that.
I will say that I really do like Jack Heritage also. And it is possibly my favorite double oaked that I've ever had. I've come to the conclusion that I'm not a huge fan of double oaked stuff. A lot of people love double oaked.
Yeah.
I think anytime I got a double oaked and a regular of the same thing side by side, I prefer the regular almost every single time.
Yep.
The double oaked, I don't like as much for whatever reason. But that Jack Heritage is very good. Very good.
That first weekend I got my Jack Double Oak, I was like a kid in a candy store. I'm like, everybody, try this. It's so damn good. It's so damn good. I was just like you. It is so good on that one.
I've had 3 different barrels of it, and they all have slight differences.
Oh, so now you're going to make me go look for more.
Yeah. Yeah, they're slight. One might be a little more dark chocolate forward. One might be a little more richer, and one might be a little more sweeter.
But at the price point, you're not going to put that in that $100 under $100 blend.
No.
Nope.
You would. I wouldn't do it anyhow because it's just going to take over the whole blend.
You could put Cooper's Craft in there if you want the oak.
That's a double-edged sword for me.
Yeah.
Because I do like the Cooper's Craft 100, but I like the 82.2 proof better, and they discontinued it.
Okay.
I just thought it's like the same thing where I said about the Evan Williams Black Label versus the White Label. The Evan Williams White Label, it's neat, is a little astringent, and it's a lot smoother with the lower proof one. As far as Evan Williams, and I think the Heaven Hill 7-year bottle and bond, that's a waste of money in my opinion.
But
I enjoy the white label better than that 7-year.
Well, the white label almost has to go in the blend because of the price point, the proof. Yeah, it has to go into the blend of the 3. Well, my mind is racing right now.
That Benchmark Rye that they came out with is a hell of a bottle to blend with.
I gotta find that one. Oh, I didn't even think of the benchmarks. You can grab 3 benchmarks to make a good blend.
Oh, and I've also used the full proof a lot for blending. That's amazing. If you want to kick up the proof, go out and get a cheap bottle of the full proof.
Yeah, I did my barrel. I do a garage blend every year. And this year in the garage blend, I am using a 10-gallon barrel. And I put probably 6 or 7 of the full proof benchmarks in there as the start of my base.
Yeah.
Actually, I it's been so long I forgot, but I cleaned off the counter at the store, and I took everything that was non-flavored or anything, just non-toasted anything, and I added 43 different bottles to my barrel a couple weeks ago into it. They're all different levels of everything in there. It could have been Cooper's Craft. It could have been anything that was on the counter that you didn't have on the shelves from the tasting bar. I just put it in my barrel.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
There's Gandy. Cheers, Ron. Good to see you.
Cheers, Gandy.
Cheers, Ron.
Because I love doing infinity barrels, and this one I love doing too, which I think I showed you before.
Infinity
Yeah, that was
bottles.
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Almost like a canteen almost, but it's a cool bottle.
Yep,
Or
it's
barrel
it's a 1 liter oak barrel that I got
Yeah.
from that company. But man, and that I keep adding
It's
to it.
dark.
So if I don't finish, like we'll say this pour, at the end of the night I'll put it in there. I'll put it in there.
It
I
looks
just keep
dark. Yeah.
adding to it. Yeah. And that the original base was a Russell's, and that's probably 10 months ago I started this barrel. And just kept
Hey,
adding to it.
Ben. Welcome.
Never had anything out of it, but I keep adding to it.
Cheers, Ben.
Yep.
I
This
actually
is-
stole Market Northwest Bourbon's idea of what he does. He has an infinity bottle, and he pours the neck pour out of every new bottle he gets, and he only does bourbons.
Ooh, okay.
So I started doing the same thing. So I end up, I probably have, and I take a little bit out to sample it every now and again, but I got probably a half of 750 bottle in my infinity bottle, and it's probably had 40 different bottles in it. And
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you what it is. I wish I would have wrote them down.
That's the way my barrel in the garage is.
Yeah, I've done a couple of infinity bottles, and I've definitely kept track of everything I put in there. But
I originally did.
it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, because I did 2 5-gallon barrels so far in the last 3 years, and now I graduated to the 10-gallon barrel. So we'll see what happens.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Gandy,
Right.
Ben, the link is posted. It's just an open vPub, so anybody wants to come on stream, we're just chatting right now. I'm going to crack another bottle while we're going here, but this is not a new bottle. This is a bottle I've had for a while, but I need to get cracked, and it's a WB Saffel. So this is batch 1, so this is the original batch of the WB Saffel. So I know they did come up with batch 2 a year or two ago. So
And those aren't cheap, are they?
$50. So they're cheaper than like the Old Forester 117 series because they're 375s, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So the Old Forester 117s have gotten up to $65, $70. These are only $50, and they seemed expensive at the time. I mean, I've had this bottle for probably at least 5 years. I've got a couple of these, and I drank one a couple of years ago, and I just needed to crack that other one open.
Ooh. For a turkey cork, that's tight, and I got batch 1 also on there.
Yeah, nice. So John's got one there. Oh, nice pop.
I'm glad that's sealed.
I gave that idea about the infinity bottle to a buddy of mine I have, and he decided to pour the rest of his Knob Creek smoked maple in it. And I'm like, no, you
Oh,
just
no.
ruined your bottle because it all tasted like smoked maple.
Yep. I took one of my small little, I was doing like 1 or 2 liter bottle of mini barrels in the beginning, and I decided to take one of them and put maple syrup in it. It would dry that barrel out instantly. It pulled it dry so much. It was awful. But then I put Knob Creek 120 in there afterwards. After it was completely dry, and still, you cannot get that maple out of it. Too much.
There was a channel I seen that they decided to do honey finished Buffalo Trace products. They did
Okay.
Buffalo Trace, all the Wellers, Stag, and all that. And they would, get a barrel, put honey in it, then dump it out, and then finish it. And it was all honey finished Buffalo Trace stuff. And they said they loved it.
But that's if you only put the honey in there and let it sit there for a couple days and roll it. That's just like adding honey to a bottle.
No, I don't know. They didn't
Yeah.
say how long they had the honey in there. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
But they made sure that they poured it out and that it wasn't all that wet to where it was adding
Yeah.
to it. But yeah, they said they loved it.
Ooh, this
Yeah, it was the Minor
good.
Brothers. Yeah, Josh, you're right.
All right, Minor Brothers.
Ooh, wow. I like the smell of that.
Nose is sweet, isn't it? What do you get on the nose?
My bottle's been open for a long time. I'm almost getting like an
Got some oak on
older
it, though.
an older rare breed.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's definitely got some really nice oak on their nose too.
Tell you one thing, it loves the glass. Loves the glass.
And so this guy's 107 proof. So the PGA was 108, and this WBCF was 107. So
I can see why I still got that bottle. That is good.
and the Remus was 104. So I haven't strayed far. 104, 107, 108. So yeah, and I still see they had 4 of these Whiskey Baron bottles originally, and one of them was like old Rip or old Rippy or something. There was this one. There was
The Sappho, or I can see it from here.
yeah.
I can't
The other one is the other one. Well, the one you're probably looking at there, John. You're going to look at. I can't think of the name either. I just saw it on the shelf today. It's been around forever. Yeah, that's it. The Bond and Lillard.
Yep.
That one was the easiest one to find, and it's been on the shelf for the last few years. I see it all the time, and it's $50 a bottle. I mean, it's for $3.75. So
Yeah, the last couple of times I went to Turkey, it was on the shelf there.
yeah. I mean, I saw it today at least one of the stores. It was just sitting there. So definitely I compared them both against each other. I say 5 years ago, and the Saffel I thought was way better than the Bond and Lillard. I'm not saying Bond and Lillard is bad or anything, but
Right.
Saffel was better.
Saffel is good. Wow.
I remember watching a video on SLB where Trenton overpaid for a gift box where they had they put out 5 of those special bottles like the WB Saffel and the one that you showed Top Dog. I don't remember which one it was, and they sat there and tasted through them all, and they got really upset with how much he spent on that gift pack.
Hmm. Yeah, I think I did see the old Rippy once, and I didn't buy it, and it was gone. Never saw it again. The fourth one, there were 4 of them, I think. The fourth one, I never saw it, but I don't remember what it was called. So, but I think those 2, the old Rippy and the one I can't think of, I think were the hardest to find.
Fine.
And it's only they came out at the same time, so I think the old Rippy was like the first release, and then the next, and then the Bond and Lillard and the Saffel were the last 2, and they released multiple releases of them. So
I think I got that batch 1 Saffel local and the Bond and Lillard local when they first were released, and I see my Bond and Lillard is batch 2.
The bottom loaders batch two.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw some batch twos of the Saffold. I mean, they had them at Total Wine last year, and like I say, I think I've got 3 bottles of this that I didn't have open.
Yeah.
So I knew I had these sitting in a box somewhere, so I didn't bother buying the batch two, and I haven't seen them since. They came out and they're gone at this point. But the Bonner Lillard's still around. I mean, I've seen it constantly for the last few years. So I don't know what that says. I don't know if they're producing a lot more of it or just people don't buy it. I don't know.
Well, also when you look at a 375, so you tend to look the other way.
Yeah. Although you say that, and I've got a whole collection of the Old Forester 117s, like over 10 of them. I mean, maybe even a dozen of them that are all
And
different, and I have no problem buying those. So
I got a collection in my garage, which is harder to build than this collection. I have all my 50 mils on mini shelves in my garage
oh
by
wow,
my workbench. Those are hard to find, a lot of them, for sure. But every time I go on a distillery tour, I always grab the 50 mils on there.
okay.
I got some fancy ones, but
I got a couple of. I don't. I only have 150 mil that I know of. That's just sitting around. My daughter gave me a Willet pot still.
yeah.
50 mil, got it.
Yep.
But I really don't collect those. But I have tried to collect just certain releases of to try to get the 375 and the 750 and sometimes I guess maybe the small one, and just to try to get the different sizes, right? So I do have the little Blantons, the little 50 milliliter, and the 375 and the 750 of the Blantons. The Eagle Rare, I've got the 375, 750, and the 175.
Oh, all right.
So, of the Eagle
Now
Rare.
you got me looking at other things now. When I go there, I'm going to be looking at that.
So I think it's cool when you can get the different sizes of those.
Yep.
Knob Creek's kind of cool. They got besides the 375, actually, I don't know they might have like a 200 mil with some of them,
Yeah.
Of like Knob Creek or even the 1792. And it's just cool when you see the little ones next to the slightly bigger ones next to the bigger ones and all that. Just that scale of scope there, that's
the Blantons I've only seen in California, and for that little 50 mil, I think I paid $50 for. But it was one of those things I had to have it because I don't know why. But I don't have a 375 Blantons. Now you got me thinking.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I probably got it within reach. I've got the 375 and I got the little 50. I think the 50, how much did I pay for the 50? It was more than it should have been for sure.
Yeah.
I think it might have been like $20 or something for a 50 mil.
Well, all
I got
Blanton's
taken
bottles
more
are
than
more than they should be.
What's
And
that?
then,
I said all Blanton's bottles are more than they should be.
yes. And then they have the 700 milliliters on the Blantons.
Oh yeah,
Just a little bit narrower.
Oh yeah, the overseas
you
release.
start getting into all the overseas stuff and everything. Yeah.
Yep.
So John Richie Z saying 50 milliliters will be fun to collect. So you need to take a picture of your collection or show us.
You know what I
everybody your
gotta
collection
say?
at some point.
Don't do it. It's difficult. It's like finding that last McDonald's toy part of a collection. You can't do it.
Yeah, Tracy, thanks. It can be a lot of fun. It can be a lot of work. I'm definitely sporadic. I know a lot of guys are a lot more put a lot more effort into it than I do, and try to be on a set schedule and all that. And I just haven't been able to get into that at that level yet. So even though I'm going on 6 years of doing this, I've been sporadic over the last 6 years. So
Yeah.
I will say though that these live streams are a grace because there's no editing involved. I mean, I've been doing one a month for the last year. It's like all I got to do is set everything up. I mean, it takes a while to get everything set up and ready and make sure all my ducks are in a row and everything. But you basically hit the button, go live. 2 hours later, You turn it off,
It
and it's done. Yeah,
and except
that's
for
way faster
tonight,
than any other. Yeah, even a
yeah,
5 minute video that I record, I probably spend 2 hours editing it. So I mean, it's probably a 20-minute video that I record that I edit for 2 hours to get it down to 5 minutes. And it's a lot of work. So what was that, John? What'd you say?
but even when you do your lives and it's only you for 1 hour, you have that set time, which I like.
Yeah,
I know if I click on, I'm going to get you for an hour, maybe an hour and change, and then go eat dinner or whatever. So I like
yeah,
almost a set time on videos.
yeah. I can see that, and I could definitely see, especially on lives, needing a set schedule also. So
Yes.
I have tried to stick by that, although I failed in the last year. I haven't met it entirely, but I know my start time. I've been jumping around six
Yep.
thirty, 7. Um, but I have been trying to do the second Saturday of the month, and last month and this month I missed that. It's the third Saturday of the month. So
Yep.
Yeah.
there's Josh talking about calling for a Blanton's 175 and all that. Yeah, everybody wants a basketball, big Blanton's
Yeah.
175. Jack
Yeah.
Daniels, I have seen the giant Jack Daniels bottles.
I
Those are
got one
those
of
are
those.
very cool.
Somebody bought me one as a gift. It's up on the
Yep.
top shelf there. I never drink Jack Daniels, but when I
We
say
used to have,
I don't drink Old Number 7.
yeah. I wish I still had it, but my dad had a bar when I was growing up, and he had a bunch of old decanters and stuff in it and all that. And he actually worked for my grandfather, who owned a liquor store slash nightclub, so he got some stuff through that channel. And I'm pretty sure we had a giant Barton's bottle, of Barton's. It wasn't 1792; it was just regular
Yeah.
Barton's, but it was a huge, big bottle of it. So
My I did not understand this growing up, but my grandfather used to take all the Knob Creek bottles and make lamps out of them. All the decanters. And I still got the donkey and I got the elephant upstairs, and go figure, years later, I'm drinking whiskey and I'm making lamps out of bottles. You know, back in the day, that's what I was doing for a while.
yeah, yeah, I've been doing lamps too. I've slacked off on those, but I started doing those probably back during COVID. I was getting into making lamps and all that, so
Yep.
was trying to sell some local and stuff and all that, and kind of fell by the wayside on that. So,
Yeah. I make a lot of if anybody follows me on Instagram, I make a lot of stuff every week.
oh yeah, definitely, you make
That's
a lot of cool stuff.
yeah. Don't make no money
There's,
off of it, but I enjoy making it.
yeah, that's the main thing I think.
Yep.
There's Ben saying he's got a strict schedule of not having a schedule.
Not
Eric
having-
Gunnarsson, welcome.
Cheers,
Cheers. Good to
Eric.
see you.
Cheers,
The
Eric.
link is posted if you want to come on stream, man. It's an open stream tonight. So,
I'll be here for 10 more minutes.
all right.
Then I'm gonna go eat.
Yep. Ben does have some marathon streams. Do have some other people. Um,
Yes.
I don't know how long I'm going tonight, but I don't have a set schedule tonight. I think I'm going to go longer tonight than I've ever gone before.
I
Is my
I always
plan, but we'll see.
I always love the marathon streams when I go to bed and I wake up in the morning and in the work parking lot and I get a thing. Why don't you come back on? A text and I'm like, wait a minute, you guys went all night, and they joke because then they'll hook up with the people in Australia that will start their streams and it's like, no, I'm not joining Ken's stream this morning.
Yeah, I haven't done it recently, but I used to get up, crack of dawn
See ya.
sometimes and jump on his stream because he'd be streaming.
Yeah. I
There's
never
Richie Z saying
knew,
he's the proud owner of a Top Dog Blanton's lamp. So
and I never known that.
yeah, very cool, very cool.
Did you give one away on the stream, Top Dog?
I usually on all charity events I'll do a Blanton's bottle as a lamp back in the day.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, he might
That's
have won it
cool.
on a charity stream. Absolutely,
Yeah.
yeah. Uncle Larry, cheers, welcome. Good to see you.
Oh, he won it on Adriana's. Okay.
So the Alzheimer's stream, probably, right?
Yep.
I guess that's coming up next month, right? Not too long from now. And then Jason C's is going to be happening at some point also. So,
Yep.
this sample's nice. It's got a thick mouthfeel, a really good, solid flavor on it. Good spice, good oak.
Oh, we got Marty back.
Tracy's saying she got a Blue Note Whiskey Sippers pick bottle lamp from a Secret Santa. Nice.
It's pretty cool.
He
Yeah,
can't
everybody.
remember.
Uh,
Thank God for Ben. I thought I was good at one-liners.
there's Richie posted a link to Adriana's Alzheimer's stream. So August 6th. That is
Okay.
in 3 weeks, 3 short weeks. Yeah. Everybody check that out. Lots of giveaways, but it's definitely a good fundraiser for a good cause. And I'm sure you can still donate some stuff if anybody wants to donate anything to it. So as far as prizes go or anything.
Well, I moved on to a Mr. Vogelsang sample. Blindly
All
reached
right.
into a box and pulled out a 21-year Found North
Ooh.
Peregrine
Is that a light whiskey or do you know?
Canadian whiskey.
Canadian whiskey.
Yeah, it's 114.2 proof. Finished in ex-cognac and new wood.
That sounds good.
No, it's amazing. I had told him on a back stream that I had never had a Found North, and 2 days later I had 12 samples in my mail.
Nice. Eric dropping a stream to Bourbon's channel, Whiskey Uncensored. So it's the first one you're trying from this 12 sample pack?
No, I had tried one before, but there was one of the 12 that leaked just a little bit, enough to get rid of all the print on the label.
So
It was good, but I didn't know what it was.
Damn, Dave, I'm shocked. You're supposed to have the best packaging in the business, and yet we had leakage. So what the hell?
Oh, wow, Josh. A pick at Dragon's Milk sounds fun.
Yeah.
I guess you can't predict what the delivery guys are going to do, right? Like Ace Ventura and all that, or whatever it was, where they drop kick the boxes and everything, right?
That happens to me a couple times. What I've been doing lately is I grab all the old cigar boxes from the store I go to,
Nice.
and I pack everything in the cigar box. Then I tape it up or wrap it with shrink wrap, and then I mail it. And it's been good so far.
Yeah. Yeah, I sent Richie Z some samples recently, and one of them busted or leaked. I'm sure it sounded like it busted. And I must admit, I didn't pack things tightly in there, and it was kind of loosely loosely packed. It was all my fault.
And
There was a bottle in there. In fact, there was a 117, one of those little 375 bottles in there, and then like 4 samples, and they were probably too loose and rattled around, and one of them didn't make it. One of those samples didn't make it. So, yep, yep. Picked up an Inchgour 10 single cask nation bottle today.
Sounds like a Scotch.
Does sound like a Scotch. I picked up a. Oh yeah, there he goes. It was 117 next road, 1910. Yeah, I picked up earlier this week. What is this? Saturday? Might have been last week actually, but sometime in the last week and a half, I picked up a Nika coffee malt. So excited to have that. So Japanese whiskey, but in the Scotch tradition. So.
all right, guys, it's time for me to go eat.
All right, John. Appreciate it.
It was fun. It was good seeing you. Nice meeting you, Dennis.
Cheers, John.
Cheers,
nice
guys.
meeting you.
Have a
Good
good
seeing
one.
you. Cheers. Have a good dinner.
I'll be in chat.
All right. Josh saying he started vacuum sealing sample bottles. Yeah, I've gotten some samples that people have done that with. I mean, there's a lot of different methods people use. The vacuum sealing seems nice, but I don't know how much it entails. Like I say, a lot of all this stuff is a lot of work sometimes. So
I always wrap the top of my bottles in plumber's tape.
yeah, I use painter's tape. Like the and I think that's been doing okay. I don't think, like I say, I think the one that didn't make it going to Richie, I don't think it was a leakage problem. I think it was probably too loose of a rattling around problem. I think the bottle must have gotten cracked. So, but I think the tape I use, the blue painter's tape type stuff, I like it because it comes off easy. But I think it holds the lid on enough to where it won't loosen up, and then it comes off very easily. So that's one thing it drives me crazy sometimes is trying to open up some of these things that are sealed up with so much stuff that you can't even get it open. But
I just figured that if plumber's tape keeps your shower head from leaking at the seal, my whiskey bottle's going to stop leaking from the seal.
sure. Yeah, Top Dog uses the plumber's tape also. Yeah, I've definitely gotten many samples with plumber's tape. The Richie Z said say hello to Renee, Top Dog. So if you didn't see that, I know you said you're in the chat. CA Scotty recently started buying single cash nation. Have been impressed. After 17 year. Nick Mirren. I can't read it because something's partially covering it up. There's some kind of symbol there. Electrical tape. Yep, I've gotten electrical tape. I've gotten Scotch tape. I've gotten plumber's tape. I've gotten shrink wrap type stuff. So a lot of different methods out there. So I think I've only had one that I ever got that had some leakage, and it was, I'm looking at it. It was electrical tape, but it came all the way from Alaska. It was from Andrew Vermeer in Alaska. So I think that's the only sample I've ever gotten that had some leakage. So anything you're hunting right now, Dennis?
I would love to see the Evan Williams 250th.
Mm.
It's only dropped once here in Ohio, and it only dropped at 4 stores, and it sold out that day.
Yeah, as time goes by, I don't know if that's going to be showing up much
I,
more, but
yeah, I'm not
it could
sure.
be. Could be sitting in some warehouses somewhere. You never know.
I'll probably have to overpay and get it shipped.
Like I said, I was happy. There was only 3 bottles on my list that I was actively looking for, and I found 2 of them today. And I've got 2 more on my list that I know are coming out later this year. So now I've got 3 bottles on my list for till the end of the year, unless something new comes out that I've got to have, right? So, but the ones that are on my list for the rest of the year is the Remus Repeal from this year, which won't come out till September, October at the earliest. Um, the Knob Creek 12 single barrel or cast strength. I mean, Knob Creek 12 cast strength. That's definitely on my list when it comes out. And the 1792 rye that's supposed to be coming out. So definitely on the lookout for that. So
Now that you mention it, yeah, I'm interested in the 1792 rye. Never going to be traveling, so I'll never get the 1792 15 year.
yeah, I
But I
didn't know
would
that would
love
exist
to be
until
able to
today.
try
I saw
that.
that that's going to be travel exclusive, I think. So yeah, but that
Um,
rye, that's going to be cool. I've got the everybody talks about the Weller rainbow. I've got the 1792 rainbow or the collection with all the different colors, and that green will look real nice in that collection. So
so far, my favorite is really the bottled and bond out of the 1792. I mean, the rest of them are good, but I think the best one is the bottle and bond.
yeah, the bottle and bond's good. The single barrel, they got weird proofs on them. They're all different proofs too.
Yeah,
I
that's
think the
me.
sweet wheat is the weakest one. I think everybody agrees on that. Um,
But then
the
again, I've never
regular,
tried the cognac.
yeah, I've got. I did get a bottle of the cognac last year. Um,
Is that better
did
than
not
the
open
sweet
it.
wheat?
It's not open. I didn't open
I
it,
got
so
you.
I don't think I got a sample or a bottle share. So I don't think I've ever tried it. So, but But yeah, that one was cool with the purple on it. So it's always neat to add another color, you know.
Sure.
But all the other ones, the 12 year I've drank is good. Not amazing or anything. Probably better than Weller 12, but um,
That ain't saying much.
full proofs. I probably have more picks on the full. I got several full proofs. Probably only one shelfer, but all the other ones are either store picks or somebody's picks. So they're all different. So they're all single barrels effectively, right? They're all single barrel full proofs. The But yeah, the bottle and bond is really good. The single barrel, I think it can be good. It's a single barrel, but the proof on the single barrel, I think, is what's off on it. It needs to be a higher proof.
Well, I've
Um,
only had one of those, and I'd imagine it wasn't. It just wasn't a good single barrel.
yeah, the
I
single
haven't
barrel, the
had
proof
enough.
on it's 98.6 proof on the single barrel, so not a horrible proof, but yeah.
But I
But
just
once again, I think
recently rebought
yeah,
the sweet wheat because it was what I think it was like 6 years ago the first time I found the sweet wheat, and I don't remember what it tasted like, so I just rebought it. And it was I'll never buy it again. It was very disappointing.
yeah. Disappointment is a common reaction to that one, I think. Richie saying the cognac came and went, never saw it. Yeah, um, there's been several bottles like that that have happened. They have come and went, and I never see. But I lucked into the one cognac I got. So, um, boy, this Sappho's. Nice. I'm going to pour a little bit more of this Remus over here. So maybe I can compare these three side by side right now. I got this Elijah Craig PGA that I cracked, and this Saffel, and this Remus. Somebody might have answered me in the chat earlier, but I think Dennis or Top Dog were coming online, and I'm drawing a blank on the Remus. I was thinking the Remus 9 was the most recent one, but Dave Vogel was saying, I think, said something in the chat about he liked Remus 9 and Remus 10. So it made me think, actually, it was last year Remus 10. It must have been. So this is 2 years ago. I thought it was last year's bottle, but unless maybe this year's is already out in samples, it's possible. I mean, it's already August. No, it's not. It's only July. But I know they send out samples earlier in the year, so maybe the Remus samples from this year have already been sent out. Maybe that's the 10. Richie, it is. It's an aged in ore. Probably can't read it. Marker, white marker. So I got one of those little aged in ore, little packs with the travel bottles in it. Where you could basically, which I use a lot actually. It's nice whenever I travel. I can pour their they're at least 2 ounce bottles. They might be 2.5 ounce bottles, and it's a little pack that zips up, and there's 4 bottles in there,
Mm-hmm.
and they're glass with rubber on them, so they're very well protected. I mean, they're in a case which is padded. The bottles are glass. They've got rubber on them, so I can fill up 4 of those, and it came with these little markers and all that. So it's an Asian ore marker specifically to mark the bottles with and stuff. So. But that's what that is. So it's not a dry erase marker. It's some kind of marker, and it works out real well because when I want to wipe it off, I just need to get something wet and it just wipes right off. So, but it'll stay on there, easy to mark. So, all right, here's my answer. Remus 10 was last year. So damn it, last night and tonight. I was thinking I was sipping last year's Remus, but I've been sipping 2 years ago Remus. So maybe I need to get up and go on my shelf and find last year's Remus and pull it over here. Because I think I've got all the way back to. I know I'd go back to Remus 5 for sure. So if it's up to 10 now, it'll be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I might go back to 4. But, all right, I'm going to jump up. I'm going to see if I got my Remus 10 over here. All right, nope. That was Remus 7 and 8 sitting over there. Let's see what I've got up here. I can see 5 and 6. I've got 4, 5, and 6 right there. So I do go back to 4. So I've got 4, 5, and 6 on this shelf, 7, 8 over there, 9 right here. So I don't know where my 10's at. Interesting. Here we go. Got Jonathan coming in hot. Welcome. How you doing, man?
We're good.
Good.
Just finishing up a little food and some hydration.
All right, nice.
Yeah.
Hard week of work.
Going on a vacation tomorrow. So, yeah, there's always last-minute stuff. So.
Okay. Big vacation? Full vacation?
It's a cruise from Boston to Bermuda.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, we'll be drinking plenty on the ship. So, maybe just have a pour or so, you know. Dennis, are you asleep?
Nope.
There you go. You fooled
Cheers,
me.
John.
Cheers. What's everyone drinking?
I got a
Okay,
Found
Go
North
ahead.
21 year.
Okay. Yeah, was that a sample I heard?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dave Vogelsang samples, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I
Dave.
cracked the Elijah Craig PGA, 2026 PGA.
Okay, I got
And I
that.
cracked the WB Saffel. And so far, and I got a Remus refill here too. So
The Elijah Craig is very good. I had that with Lance. That was very tasty.
it is. I
Actually,
look forward. Yeah, go ahead.
that bottle was like $30.
Yeah, it's cheap. It's not an expensive bottle. The I think it's sweeter than the regular. I mean, it's higher proof, obviously.
Yep.
I think it's a little sweeter than the regular. I've just
Is it-
cracked it, so I've just been sipping it.
It's not finished, right? It's just a higher proof.
Right. Yeah, it's not finished. It's higher proof. But I think I look forward to maybe comparing this with the Knob Creek blenders, which is a little sweeter also. So
I've
see how they
tried.
compare with each other.
I've tried both. I think the Elijah Craig's better.
It's definitely good. It's the Heaven Hill. I mean, Elijah Craig is my jam. It's my wheelhouse there. Hard to go wrong with anything. Elijah
Heaven
Craig.
Hill's probably my favorite distillery.
I don't drink a lot of Elijah Craig barrel proof. I have a lot of them. I don't drink a lot of them because they're very desserty. And my jam with flavors is like brown sugar and fruit notes. And they're just like, some of them are just like spicy Snickers bars. And that's great, but I'm not always in the mood for something that sweet, I do like Larceny Barrel Proof a lot, though. I got a bunch of samples
Sorry,
from Mr.
I'm
Jiggs.
still looking around for my Remus 10, so I know it's around here on the shelf somewhere. What'd you say about samples? You got a bunch of samples today?
I got some samples from Mr. Jiggs today.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, like 9 of them, maybe 10. I can't count 9.
I also got this. There's one of those stores in Rhode Island that's a museum store where like stuff's like Russell's 15 is $1,000, and Heaven Hill 22 is like $2,500, like that kind of stuff. They have Elijah Craig barrel proof picks from years ago that are $100. Like they haven't realized that the boom's over. So I go around this store, and the guy was being a tool. I was like, I want to see that box on the shelf. And I raised my voice. Actually, I was on the phone with Ben. I put the phone down, and I literally raised my voice at this guy. And at that point, I think he was freaked out. So he wasn't able to, self-correct their shitty practices. So I got a Blanton straight from the barrel for $200, which is astonishing considering the shit that's in that store.
Right.
And here's the crazy part. It was dumped in 2020. That's how long it's been on their shelf.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah. So I don't know. I either pressed some buttons over there or I finally found the one mistake in the store. So that's kind of cool. Now I have a backup. Kind of excited about that. You never see those on the shelf here, like ever.
No, I agree. You don't hear either. Might be in some raffles maybe, but not on the shelf.
Yeah, we don't even have them in. The only raffle they have it in is like the New Hampshire one because it's like a state run. You might see one. So, anyways, I got this yesterday. Pretty
Nice.
happy about that score.
Yeah, I was telling David about the drop we had here in Ohio about a month ago, and that was one of the bottles that they had, and one of the first bottles that went. The first bottles that went was the CYPB and the planting straight from the barrel.
Okay. I've never actually had CYPB. I've never wanted
First 5 people got the CYPB.
Gotcha.
You know, last night on the HD Whiskey stream, he was talking about how out in Colorado, wherever he's at out there, that there was like CYPBs readily available, and he got one this week for retail like $80.
I heard Colorado is absolutely flush with all Weller.
So it's crazy.
Yeah, Bruzel just went through that area, and he was actually starting to complain at how many Weller single barrels he was able to buy.
I guess I'll crack this.
You got a lot of those Stag Juniors, Jonathan, or just a couple, or
Looks like there's 7 and 1 opened.
okay?
I got my hands on like 3 recently, so.
Is that the Booker 7 High Rye?
Yeah, so I got this on clearance for $35.
I heard it was disappointing.
Really? Some people like it, so I'm going to find out. If not, it's going in a blend.
I noticed that highproof.com out in California had it on.
That's where I got it from.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it was on clearance for $35. Their Baker 7 was too, but the Baker 7 was only a 7-year. I have a Baker 7 in my cupboard that's open below me that is 8 years and 11 months.
I've had one of those.
Yeah.
So good.
This particular bottle is 7 years and 6 months. So
even the flat 7-year, it's so good.
Yeah. I don't know. My friend in Connecticut, Peter B, likes this bottle.
I haven't had the High Rye.
No cork pop. That was lame. It looks thin when you pour it, to be honest.
But there's got to be a reason why they only had it out for a little bit. It's already discontinued, and people are starting to sell it for $35.
Well, I don't know if you knew this, but like on the label, it says limited release.
Oh, okay.
I think. I think the reason high proof clearance is out a lot of stuff. I mean, I was able to get Lafroy Cargis 24 and 25 for $65. Those go for $100 where I am.
Yeah, I got the
from Jim Beam is not that limited, right? I think even like the old tub, Bottle and Bond said like limited release, and it's like those are huge releases.
So this is thin on the palate, and then right at the finish, it feels like it's going to stop, and then the rye just sticks around. So it's a little weak in the mid palate at Fresh Crack. I'm glad I didn't pay $70 for this. That's all I'll say.
You're glad you paid $35.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the front to mid palate is very flat, and then it gets better. It's missing some sweetness, honestly. Like up front, it's missing some decadence and some thickness. It's just missing something. Like I can blend this and make this better in 2 seconds.
And that's weird because the normal Baker 7, you get plenty of sweetness.
It just goes into dark and rye. I mean, it's pleasant, don't get me wrong, but that's not a bottle I'm going to pull for. That's going to go to someone's house for a fire to share it with people. That's disappointing. Well, Dennis, you called it.
So what is the rye in the mash bill? How much is it published or anything?
Look.
Because the Baker's is normally, I think it's the same mash bill as the Old Granddad, right? Which is like 27% rye, maybe. It's already a little high on the rye side for normal Bakers.
While Beam's exact percentages are under wraps, the brand confirms that the high rye variant likely is 27% rye. Huh. Baker's high rye. Let me see what Breaking Bourbon has to say. Just says undisclosed. It says light candy corn and caramel and charred oak. Definitely charred oak. It's a light nose.
Not getting the candy corn.
No, maybe that opens up a little bit as it's only been open for 30 seconds here, you know. Caramel, rye spice, charred oak, yellow cake. Don't get that yet. Rye bread, yes. Green peppercorns, yes. Light. It says light dark fruits, meaning like it's light on the dark fruits. Finish, rye spice, dark fruits, aged oak. The finish is the best part. I mean, if you aerate it, you get a little vanilla. But, yeah, this bottle sucks. Damn you, Dennis.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know about the bourbon trail answer there. Is there a better time of year to go? Yeah, I do agree that summertime definitely affects things with people's vacations and kids out of school and all that. But I mean, kids don't go to the bourbon trail though. But I'd say just go when the weather's nice. You know, you don't want to go when it's too hot or too cold. So fall and spring are probably the nicest weather. That's when you're gonna enjoy it, in my opinion. So
I might send this bottle to Whiskey Woods just so I could listen to him complain about it on stream.
You would. That's definitely a Jonathan thing to do.
Yeah. What's up?
There's Top Dog complaining that you waited for him to get off before you came on.
I mean, I'm a gentleman. He's got. No, just kidding. Don't read into that.
So you got the drink package on the cruise, or?
Yeah, just the basic drink package. You know, like they've got Wild Turkey 101. Between that and, you know, I can have a cocktail with a cigar. You know.
All right.
Going to an island, just drink rum for a week. You know.
Maybe you'll be able to sneak on some sample bottles.
You know, I've done that in past cruises. I brought like 5 samples. I put them in my with all my toiletries and just labeled them as something else. Yeah, I thought about it today. Just take a
break.
break.
The little aged Nor little bottles would come in handy, right? The little small bottles, just fill them up.
Well, I mean, you can just fill
mouthwash and
you can just fill sample bottles and write that. You know.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I forgot to buy a travel mouthwash, so I took a 2-ounce sample bottle and put my mouthwash in it. You know, what the hell's the difference?
I think Agent Or has that 50 mil travel pack, don't they?
They do. Lance has that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was talking about where this marker came from. So I can show you the sample pack here. It's pretty nice.
I wish I gave this away now. God damn it. It's like wasting bullets.
I was grabbing it earlier, but you know, it's a nice padded case.
Yep.
And it's got these bottles in it that are rubberized, but they're glass bottles. You can kind of see the glass in.
Those are cool. Those are cool.
Yeah, Darrell and I brought those on a plane, and we were drinking Knob Creek.
Yeah, it's actually 2 ounces up to the line, so I'd say it actually holds 2.5 ounces. They're bigger than a 50 mil bottle. So you got a pack of 4 of them in here.
Nice. Yeah, you can just take a marker and write on it.
Yeah, and the marker's super cool. So.
That was so disappointing. Oh my god.
Even if I would have kept my mouth shut, I still think you would have had the same level.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong.
I was just warning you.
Yeah. Oh. Fuck you, Jim Beam. God damn it. I don't like wasting bullets like that, you know? Trying to drink a little less. be selective. Now I've got the good one. Hell yes.
Yeah, I think
Is that the 8-year
the
11
one
month?
I have open
is,
is
yeah.
Yeah, I've
It's
had
a
one of
years and
those.
something.
Barreled in 2014. So yeah, so I must have bought this a few years ago. I didn't open this till about a year or so ago.
That one's
So
good.
the one I have open is 8 years, 6 months, and
Okay.
it was barreled in 2011 actually. So I've had it for a while.
Like a little tiny splash to try to make myself feel less homicidal at Jim Beam.
As far as the Jim Beam goes, the Bakers and the Bookers are my favorite over the Knob Creeks.
The Easy Batch Bookers is very good.
Yeah, they had Booker's this last release of Booker's. I saw it at Costco for $65.
Yeah, I got mine for
I'm like,
70. Yeah.
I'm like, what is this? Is it a time warp? This is like going back to 2019. You know, it's
It's
like this
honestly, it's what it should be.
well, yeah, it's like we complained about it for years how they jacked the price up and everything, and now all of a sudden it's just, it's like, wow, this is what it used to be. You know,
So
wow.
this Baker's has got a ton of flavor. Viscosity wise, I wish it had a little more. It might just be because it's over oxidized at this point. I might blend some of the new Bookers into that other Baker's High Rye. Oh, that's good.
Well, while you're doing that, and while we're talking Jim Beam, I'm gonna go ahead and crack another bottle tonight, and it is the old Granddad's 7-year
Oh,
single barrel.
I haven't had one of those yet.
So I haven't either, so I'm gonna crack it right now.
Jonathan, do an experiment.
Yep.
Do a small blend of that High Rye with what you just said, and do a small blend of that High Rye with the
Bookers.
the distillers.
With this?
Yeah, with the High Rye Bakers.
Yeah, you want me to mix both Bakers?
No, you mentioned mixing the High Rye with the Bookers.
Yeah.
Do the same thing with the distiller's cut. Because I think the distiller's cut with the extra sweetness would actually do that High Rye.
You talking these two bottles? I don't have a distiller's cut. I have these.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Distiller's cut is awesome.
I don't even know what that is.
The Knob Creek distiller's cut?
No,
Blenders edition. No, the Blenders edition.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
The sweet
It's
bourbon blend that
discontinued.
just
They don't
came
make
out.
it anymore.
No, the one David just held up.
Yeah, they discontinued this. It was a limited release. It was one of those
Yeah,
Jim Beam limited releases.
I
When they
said the
came out
wrong.
with the old tub, they
Yeah,
discontinued
he meant the Blenders edition. I don't
Yeah,
have
the Blenders
I
edition.
don't have the Blenders edition. I've only tried it.
Because the sweetness of the Blenders edition would probably help that High Rye.
I was just trying to stay in the family. I've got other stuff that can sweeten this up, but this only needs to be
All right.
a drop.
I'm going to pour this. Excited about this guy, this old Granddad.
Which Bookers did you use? The 2504?
2601.
2601.
Oh my gosh, it's dark. It is dark.
Honestly, like maybe 20% of that's the Bookers, and it's already better.
Yeah.
It still tastes like the Bakers at the back end.
Well, you said that the back end was the best of the Bakers.
Yep. Which means it didn't affect that, you know?
Right. So you fixed the front and the mid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nose is still a little muted. I could get down with that.
But the thing is, the problem is that the Booker's bottle you use is more expensive than the Baker's 7 High Rye.
100%. But like, I mean, remember I told you I put only 20% this,
Right.
and the rest was that. It's like all I got to do is take the bottle down to the B and then fill it with a little bit of. It'll be fine.
But can you fix the High Rye with a cheaper bottle? You don't happen to have the Jim Beam Winter Reserve, do you?
No, but I've got something else that might do the trick, and it's actually relatively accessible.
But is it cheaper? Yes.
Everything you're calling out, man.
Single
I've got
barrel.
it all right here.
JB single barrel, baby. This was $30.
Yeah, those
See
are.
if that
those are
fixes
great.
it.
Also been open for a minute. This
Jim
won a
Beam.
blind for me a while ago.
Jim Beam, get your shit together. This cheaper bottle made your fucking more expensive bottle taste better.
That's a Jim Beam theory. I mean, always. Excuse me. I was doing a Z-Man impression there.
Yeah, Eric, I have one bottle of the repeal batch, just one that I've got unopened. So
All right, so the single barrel with the blend that existed, pros and cons. We'll do it with the high rye in a second. Way more honey, like honey peanut from this.
Mm-hmm.
It just changed the profile from like citrus, caramel, and oak to peanuts. Almost like popcorn peanut brittle type shit because it's like buttery, salty almost.
can y'all see a color difference at all here?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
The this
One-
old granddad.
One's
is
dark,
twice the dark
one's
as anything
friggin' dark.
Anything else I have poured here.
Uh,
Then the Elijah Craig, the WB Staffel, the Remus Repeal. This thing's so dark.
leave that and get another blend.
Yeah, I don't have any of those. Or the wine bottles.
I just finished. Actually, I might still have a sample, but I finished a bottle recently of that in December, and there were 3 of them on the shelf for $65, and I bought one. Whoops! It's so much more buttery and better.
What are you trying now?
I'm gonna do the high rye with just the single barrel. See what happens. With my Glen, courtesy of Penelope. Whoops! I should.
Okay. The last pour was just the single barrel.
No, it was the single barrel that had the Bookers in it too.
Okay.
We're just doing 20% of this. Okay. I need a tissue. I like blending MGP into Jim Beam. So the nose is excellent. Not doing much. It just levels it out. And the finish is not as strong. So a drop of this helps it, but not enough for it to say it's fixed. It's too bad.
You don't have the Jim Beam Double Oak, do you?
I don't even know what that is. I'm telling you, I'm done fucking around with it for tonight. But if anyone else has this bottle, we should do a stream with how to make
Fix
it. Yeah,
Yeah, there it is.
yeah. Some marshmallow might help that. All right. So we move on. We're gonna drink good whiskey now, kids. Okay.
Instead of fixing bad whiskey.
Yeah, we're gonna work on this 2016 Four Roses.
LE,
Yeah.
nice.
Just a little bit.
Senor Dunny, man, welcome. Hey,
Hey,
good to see you.
what's going on? All right, that smells like whiskey again.
Uh-oh, we were frozen for a minute. Was that on for everybody or just for Eric?
Wasn't for me.
Eric, Richie said he refreshed, so interesting. Everybody, the link is posted. Anybody in the chat that wants to come on stream, feel free to hit the link and join. It's
There's
an open night.
a lot. There's a lot of people live tonight.
Yeah, and they're going live right now. I think West Virginia Bourbon guy.
Cheers,
sure.
guys. I'm
Stuff and
bouncing
whiskey's on
the
too.
Mike's stream. Thanks for letting me
All
hang
right,
out.
Dennis. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Good seeing you.
Congrats again.
Thank you. Yep, we'll see you. Cheers.
Where is he going?
It's a West Virginia Bourbon guy stream.
Oh,
He's jumping streams. So what cruise line are you on?
Norwegian.
Norwegian.
Yep, Norwegian Cruise Lines. Oh man,
Yeah,
Look at
no,
this.
I've never done a cruise, so
just sticking. It's like syrup.
I can see it. Yeah, it is.
That's
definitely
crazy.
glass.
I didn't think a cruise would be my thing years ago. My business partner was like, we need to get together and get on the same page on a few things. Let's take a trip with our wives. And, the biggest thing is it's just easy, For a guy who doesn't take care of himself, he's overworked. Got to be honest with you. The idea of planning a trip, it's like, where do I find the time? And then going from city to city, it's just needs to be easy. And the cruise is out of Boston, so we just have to take a car service in.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, no airports,
Got Josh Fritz coming on board here, so let me bring him on.
the Bourbon Farmer.
Welcome, Josh. Good to see you.
You guys.
What's going on?
Yeah, I mean that's awesome that you can just local there to get on. I mean, I would have to take a flight or drive for half a day to get to a cruise.
Well, it's not a good enough reason to pay taxes in idiot Massachusetts, but yeah, it's nice.
What are you sipping on there, Josh?
Jack Heritage.
Mountain Dew.
Okay.
And Diet Mountain Dew.
I've had enough Diet Mountain Dew in my life to.
Two of the greatest pours ever.
What's the whiskey?
Heritage. Jack Heritage.
Yeah, you fucking love that bottle. I hate that bottle.
Well, they're all different. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, slightly.
I don't know. I've had two, and I've had this like weird sour yogurt note that I'm like, I'm good, man.
I've only had one. I had one that was really floral,
Interesting.
which was that was weird.
I mean, we tried someone's at the Blitz. I remember talking to Jeffrey Wack, and I'm like, Jeff, did you try that? And he goes, yeah, it was weird. I don't think I like it. And then we went both back and tried it, and we were like, it could be just a bad single barrel, but I'm not ready to spend $70 on a bottle at this point.
Right.
You know?
Yep. Yeah, so far I'm pretty happy on all but one, pretty much.
Well, you've gone through about 4 cases, so yeah. Kidding. He's counting.
6, yeah. Yeah, I think I don't know. There's close to 40 bottles out there.
Dang.
It's amazing.
A man who knows what he likes.
Yep.
I'm just surprised I seen it up here.
What's the cheapest you ever got it for?
The cheapest?
58.
Yeah.
60, $70 plus tax.
Oh man, I've seen it way cheaper than that.
I
I've seen
got
it in
mine.
the 50s.
I got mine for 58.
Yeah, Michigan's got state minimums, and just like the Bookers you guys were talking about, our state min on that is $100.
Well, we can find it for 70 and ship it for 10. So there you go.
So, but no, my mom and sister just got back from Florida. I got a couple Wild Turkey 8 years, E.H. Taylor single barrel, and a Knob 12. So that's pretty cool.
So we can buy Knob 12 here at one of 2 stores. Hold
That's
on to
it?
your hat skids. No, we can get it everywhere.
Oh,
$52 for Knob 12.
wow.
It's usually around
Hold on.
65.
Hold on to your hats, just Phil or Jonathan. You can go on Total Wine. Check it out right now. Total Wine, Indianapolis. You can get Knob 12 for $42.
I do want to say I've seen Knob Creek 12 year in upstate New York for $42.99. The only difference is in Massachusetts there's no tax on booze, so it's kind of the same.
Okay.
They haven't fucked that up yet.
Give them time. Give them time.
Have you guys had the Saz foolproof?
Yes.
I finally had some shipped in, and it's not complex, but man, that is a crushable bottle.
Absolutely.
Holy crap. I think I was like 4 ounces in the other night, and I was like, it was just one after another. It was like gulping whiskey. Oh, man.
Yeah.
All right. So I've got something here that Fritz might have. All right. Okay. Hey, so either one of you drink any scotch or American single malts?
I drink scotch.
The only single malt I've really had is Walleye Run.
That's pretty interesting stuff, too. Ben has this bottle.
Stimulus 20.
By Neshoba Winery. This is in Massachusetts. This is a 20-year-old single malt laid down by this winery in Massachusetts. That's crazy to think Massachusetts has distillate that's 20 years old.
They were one of the original colonies. They could have 250-year-old stuff.
Yeah. This was matured in wine casks the whole entire time. It's like jammy. So I've got this. I know you're a Michigan guy.
That's a Fan
Oh, yeah.
North. I mean, sorry, an Evernorth,
Evernorth, yeah.
isn't it?
It's a night.
Evernorth.
It's a Night Stalker. It's 8 and 11 year MGP in Green River, or 6 and 7 year Green River. It's Night Stalker 4.
Yep.
I haven't gone back to this in a bit.
I'll be there Wednesday bottling.
There you go. I was really glad I got to meet Shook when he came up to Maryland years ago for the Mash and Journey meetup. He's
Yeah,
a
a bunch
character.
of good. Yeah, they're good guys there.
Yeah. Actually, some of my favorite whiskey tube content is when he's on Mad Madness.
Oh, he can.
Dude, he's an animal.
It's hilarious. It can be. It's funny. It can be funny.
Yeah. I also adore a lot of the channels when they do their what is it, the 25 days of Christmas
Mm-hmm.
Advent.
Yeah, he's got a way with words, that's for sure.
He only knows 6 of them, so he does a really good job.
All right. Cheers, Richie. Absolutely.
The Z-Man.
That's a general consensus on that, I think. So, absolutely. Although you, Josh, are the #1 fan, I believe. So,
Well, I got to get that information to Jack, and maybe I can be an unofficial JD ambassador.
yeah. You ever been down to Jack Daniels toward the distillery or anything?
No, looking at possibly next fall.
Okay.
So next fall, taking a trip and spending a week or so down there doing a bunch of stuff.
I've driven on their property. I did not go in.
Yeah, I did the tour there once, but it was 30 years ago. I mean, it was literally a long time ago. I'm sure it's way different now. So
my buddy and I were driving him from Alabama back to Massachusetts, and we said we're going to take the long way and make some stops. Well, the weather was super inclement the whole trip. It was like cats and dogs the whole time. We get into Tennessee, and we get down to downtown Nashville. We park his car, okay? And all of a sudden, the wind started howling, and his Jeep just got lifted up in the air and got slammed down. I was like, this is tapped. I'm like, should we really go out? All of a sudden, you hear the sirens going off. So we never actually made it into any bars in Nashville. We went back to the Red Roof Inn with all his guns and his dog, because he's a military guy, and we hunker down. The next day, we get up. Before, on the way back to the hotel, we're at a gas station. We're like, we got to get some snacks. We haven't had any dinner, anything. And the gas station's closing, and the sirens are going off. And I asked this young lady, I says, have you heard this? And she goes, no. It's the tornado sirens. So we grabbed everything we could, went back to the hotel. Next day, everywhere was closed. There were highway signs down, windows blown out. Jack Daniels was closed. All the distilleries were closed anywhere in that general vicinity. It wasn't until we got up to Louisville where it was anything open.
Wow.
So yeah, I got to drive up to Jack Daniels and see the close sign. So, but I've been on their property.
There you go.
So crazy story.
yeah, that stuff happens. So it's always not good when it happens right where you're at. So, or happens to anybody, honestly. Yeah.
It's crazy. This Night Stalker, the nose is a 10. The finish is like an 8. The mid palate to me is like a 6. It's like this moment where the two blends just wrestle a little bit. Front palate's good. And then it gets good again. Like, it's good throughout. It's just there's a pause. I don't want to drink this. I just want to smell it. It smells so good.
Yeah. That's all. My two favorites so far that they've done has been the original Cobbler and Exodus 2.
I think I have Exodus 2 actually. I
only have one Evernorth, and it is a light whiskey. So,
okay.
The Gary Franchi Bourbon Jerks.
Hello Again Whiskey Friends. What was the name of it?
Hello Again Whiskey and Dusty Dan, all those guys.
Yeah, it was a wrestler. What was it?
I don't know. Maybe is it the Jeffrey Whack on there?
Should be a wrestler theme. Maybe Macho Man?
Yeah. Macho Jeff's.
Macho Jeff, yeah.
That's the label, Macho.
Clearly you liked it. You have barely touched it.
So, I've had 3 or 4 pours of it. I mean, it is 130 proof. I mean, it's up there.
Josh, are you going to the Bardstown Blitz?
No.
Sorry.
I'd like to try to get down there for some of the meetups, but
I mean, last year I went to that and I went to Bourbon on the Banks. And I have to tell you, I definitely want to go back and do that again. This year, I'm flying into Cincinnati and I'm going to stay up in Covington for a little bit. And then we're going to hit some distilleries in Frankfurt. And maybe on Sunday after the Blitz, I'm going to try to hit up Maker's Mark just because I heard it's beautiful.
Yeah, I've heard even if I'm not a big Maker's fan to drink, but I've heard you got to kind of take the tour because it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, here's the thing. Like, we all have enough bottles. I'd rather enjoy the heritage at this point. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep.
So, all right. This might be my last sip, maybe. We'll see. I'm going to make sure I'm not ridiculous tomorrow morning when I got to get up for a car service.
Is that when you're taking off tomorrow for the cruise?
Yep, tomorrow.
What time you gotta get up?
I mean, I still got to finish packing and stuff. So, I mean, if I get all that done tonight, I can probably sleep till like 8. I've got a couple of work things I got to do. I got to set people up to cover for me. So
it's not crazy early. What time's the cruise doesn't leave till like noon or something? Or?
yeah, we got to be on board at noon. Yeah, it's still an hour into Boston.
So where you heading and how long you?
A week. It goes to Halifax, Canada, and then it drops down to Bermuda, and we're there for 2 days, and then comes back. We're going. My wife and I are going with 9 other people. So
Nice.
yeah, should be interesting. I kind of felt like shit before I jumped on the stream. The whiskey really is helping. So
That's good.
Well, it sounds like you need to. It sounds like you do need to get away and decompress a little bit.
I don't want to sound like a complainer. I'm grateful for how busy and how much success has found me. But I never needed a vacation more than I do now. I'm having major health problems, and it's 9 out of 10 reasons are stress.
Right.
I've never felt this. You know, part of the problem is, and I know some people in Whiskey Tube know that I've had a bunch of concussions. Like, everything is just harder now. I know it's old age and everything else, but Jesus, like, I can't.
Well, the trauma like that doesn't help, obviously. So
I can't do any more with what I have. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I hate that because, you know, when you're younger and things are going your way, you have like an inferiority complex. You know, it's like, okay, well, you do you. I'm going to just keep rising above, and there's nothing left.
Yep.
It's sad. I'm a shell of what I used to be. On that, you know, very vulnerable, sobering note, I'm going to drink some 18-year-old Barton.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
I'm going to drink my problems away.
You get Barton you get Barton juice up there in age. It can be really, really good.
Honestly, this is another whiskey I don't want to drink. I just want to smell it.
Just smell it.
It's like vanilla, cherry, and oak.
Yeah, some of the stuff I like going back to the empty glass the next morning and just smelling them.
Oh, I do. So my wife was, when we were early on, was like, you know, she's like worried about me drinking and everything else, and then she caught me sniffing like empty glasses on my nightstand, and she goes, "No, you're just a fucking nerd." Richie's talking about his knob.
Yeah, he was.
This bottle was a bit oaky and a bit tight when it was first opened. I opened this in Providence when the guys came up to do the copper and cask pick.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's phenomenal. It's like cherry vanilla syrup. It's like I'm pouring it on my face, you know?
Wow. Nice.
Did Toby come up for that?
Mm-hmm.
He's the one that brought you the bottle, I bet. So
Toby left me with a 2XO, the Gem of Kentucky. Very minty.
Is it rye?
No, it's just a very minty bourbon. I
Wow.
haven't really had anything from 2XO I've really liked. I tried their sneakerhead blend, whatever it was. It was so pencily and oaky. It was just not sweet, not enjoyable. It's too bad. Those bottles are on clearance in a lot of stores. Oh my God. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, Richie, that's like a perfect whiskey for me. Out of all the bourbon that I own, which is plenty, I've gone through 6 bottles of Knob 12. That's what I put in my golf bag, beach bag. Like, just bring it. That is great.
Yeah, I've got to crack another bottle of myself. I think I finished my last bottle on my live stream either last month or the month before. So I need to crack another bottle of it.
I think I got one more. Maybe I actually opened one more. Man.
I've been holding that on my cast string. Knob 12 cast string.
Yeah, same. When I went to Nashville with the guys for a pick, they had a 10-year-old Willet sourced bottle, and I got to try it at the bar. And I bought that bottle when I was at NBC. I'm glad it was good because I was on the floor taking a picture next to the NBC logo, which was reflected into the floor because I was hammered. And it's delicious. It was $200, so I'm glad it ended up being good. But yeah, I remember laying on the floor.
Isn't bad for a 12-year-old Willet. I mean,
Yeah,
more than that.
It's around 10. Yeah, it's pretty damn good. It's like it's got that like cotton candy note.
That sounds good.
It's definitely different. I love it. I remember we were doing a pick there with the guys, and the next pick team was the Barrel of Hope. So I got to meet Whiskey Tornado, got to meet Mark, and got to meet Top Dog. They were kind of all just shuffling in there, and I need a helmet.
Yeah, Mark last night he was saying he's coming down next weekend. They're doing Barrels of Hope pick at Lux Row next weekend, so he's coming down for that next week.
Nice.
So.
I'm looking forward to seeing Doc. I love the banter with him. He's quick-witted. I got to have dinner with him and his son last year when we were at Bardstown. That was nice.
Yep, his son's coming with him. He said so. Yeah,
he's got a smart mouth too, like his dad. Yeah, it was good. Got to Randall gave me a lift somewhere last year, and actually I saw Randall. He was in New Hampshire. So him, myself, Lance, and Lance's wife, we all met up right at the border, and we went out for lobsters. And Lance found a place across the street from a place called Hampton Beach, and all the fresh seafood you could ever want cooked the way you want it, and it's BYOB.
Oh.
So we had like 20. We had like 20 bottles of bourbon with us. Everyone's like, "You guys," we kept getting high fives. Like, "You guys are doing it right." We're like, "We have extra Glens if you want to stop by." I'm like, "No, my wife won't let me." I'm like, "Okay, cool." So after we left there, we went to this place called Tripoli. They do like hand stuffed cannolis and gelato. They also have pizza slices. So we're eating that shit in his wife's car. It's like, my God.
Well, I'm gonna hop back and chat. We'll see you guys later. Thanks again.
All right, Josh. Thanks for coming on. Yeah, good seeing you.
Thank you.
Nice talking to you.
Yep. Have fun on the cruise, man.
Very cool. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
So that single barrel, how is it?
It is delicious. It's actually on the sweet side also.
Is it better than the other things you've drank tonight?
I think so. I think so. I think 3 out of the 4 I drank here have been sweet. The Remus was not, but the PGA, the Saffel, and the this old Granddad has been on the sweet side.
You're a Southern guy. You like sweet, don't you?
I do like sweet, yeah. Any given day you might want sweet, you might want spicy. It changes, right? So.
Well, somebody asked me that question recently. Like, if you were on an island, and you could only drink one type of whiskey for the rest of eternity, what would it be? Talking to you, I would assume it's bourbon.
I think it would be, yeah.
This is really hard for me to say. Like, I would probably say if it was all the varieties in the world, it would be Scotch. And how, like, as you get older, for some folks, it's like you like less sweet, you like more things with more flavor. Like maybe a high age bourbon, but like really, I drink a lot of rye.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if bourbon is third on my list. We had a long conversation at a fire.
I don't ever add water to stuff, which I always know I should. So if you're on this desert island, are you gonna have fresh water? Are you gonna have water available? I mean, if so, I would definitely go with. If I could only pick one, I would go with an Elijah Craig barrel proof.
Oh, like what? One specific bottle. I don't know how to answer that. It was more like a type.
Well, I'm not even picking a bottle. I'm just picking whatever that genre of bottle. But if I have water, I can proof it down. Then that's awesome. If I wanted to drink full proof, I could drink it full proof. If I wanted to water it down, I could water it down. Yeah, so, right. Which is funny for me to say that because people talk about Scotch, adding water to Scotch and all that all the time, and even whiskeys, other whiskeys. And I don't ever do it, but I should start experimenting with that more, I think. So.
David, this is a stream idea, right? So if you have, 2 of a bottle, you just get the droppers and just put a certain amount in each glass,
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And I just never did.
Sometimes water makes the whiskey worse.
I totally agree with that.
This is like being in a test kitchen, right? When they're bringing down the proof on the bottle, there's a point of no return. You wonder why sometimes they stop at 108 or when they stop at 90. You know what I mean? It's,
Yeah. Yeah. But sometimes, I have drank whiskey over ice before and all that in my past.
I do that with bad whiskey.
And sometimes that water will enhance it, and sometimes it makes it worse. Absolutely. So
some people just like their whiskey cold. When they're smoking cigars, sometimes people like a cold drink,
Yeah. Hey, David, cheers, Dave Bass. Good to see you. Old Overholt 11 tonight.
Yeah.
I got oh shoot, I must have moved it around somewhere. I've got an old Overholt 12 sitting here that I need to crack. Been waiting on it.
Have you heard it? Is Whiskey Wars not going live tonight?
I don't know. He went live 3 or 4 nights in a row earlier this week, and I think he had some company, some family in town visiting.
Oh yeah, maybe it was his mother or something.
Yeah, so I don't know what his plan is at all. So.
Yeah, he did go 3 nights in a row last weekend. David, did you get any of the 250th bottles from Evan Williams?
This right here?
Yeah. Which batch number you got?
Number 50.
You got more than one?
No, just the one.
How much was it? And can you get another one?
I cannot get another one, no. It was $50 basically. So
oh yeah. I was gonna say
$48.
Yeah, if you can, I'll make a trade with you,
Right. Nah, I'll just keep this one. That's all. Oh, I could have got more than one when I got it, but they were the same batch.
Yeah, so I got a 51 and a 45.
Okay. Oh wow! So right around my number, yeah.
One is sweeter. The other one is much, much, much more oakier. So the most I paid was 45, but a couple of them were like 30, 34 bucks.
Oh man, that'd be nice to get them that cheap.
Mm.
I was really worried that was gonna be one of those ones I just missed that came and went.
Yeah, you gotta
I was
get
looking
one
for weeks and weeks and weeks, and finally it's like, oh, there it is. Grab it.
I still
It
got
was
one.
gone.
I still got one of these unopened.
Oh, I've got 3 of those unopened.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
I am too. I like it better than the 8-year for sure.
Oh yeah, me too. The 8-year is weird and spicy. It's like clovey.
I've heard some people like the 8-year better than it, but I definitely like the that one better than the 8 years. So
You know, I opened a Woodford batch proof recently.
yeah,
Not good.
I've got 2 Woodford Badge Proofs open that I enjoy, and I've got 2 more different ones. They're all different. I got 4 different ones that I have not opened. So the 2 I have open, I really enjoy. So I mean,
Yeah.
I'm a Woodford fan though. So
I mean, I used to drink Woodford back in the day. It's just I want more with my whiskey, and I wasn't really happy with the one I cracked. I did get one on sale recently for $85.
oh man, that's a good price.
Yeah, the last 2 I bought were $99 and $84.99.
Yeah, definitely both good prices. I picked up a I don't know where it's at. It's over here on a different shelf. Woodford store pick that it's not a
Is it a double oak, the 95 to 100 proof?
it's not double oak. It's a regular Woodford, but it's cast strength basically. So
I've seen
it's
those.
not. So it's like 116 proof or something like that. It's like
This is awesome. This batch is awesome.
what number is that one?
45.
45.
I'm sorry, 51. 51. Sorry.
51. Well, that's right next to my number. So that's number 50. Peter White saying another excellent bottle of got everything is a Nobleman Rye from Iron Rate. 70th Bevmo when it came out, and there were 4. So if you messed up, he didn't get all 4. Yeah. I think I bought 4, and I've got one that's half empty and the 3 unopened. So
That's funny. I had an extra one. I gave it away on a stream. Don't drink too much, folks.
David Bay's got a couple of single oak barrel number 80s this week at Kroger, along with Russell Reserve 13. Past one President's Choice, 92 months. I think, yeah.
Nice.
I got a hold of a Russell Reserve 13, David, myself, a 45th. Have not seen the single oaks. I've got a couple of President's Choices that I've bought in the last couple of years, and I probably won't buy anymore. But they're good for what they are, for sure.
They're expensive for what they are.
Yeah, I agree. 200 notes, and there's like 200 notes.
Yeah, tasting notes.
According to them, yeah, he's making fun of them.
Is one of the notes smelling of burning dollar bills?
Yeah, they do have a lot of notes. There's Gary Franchi. Hey, Gary, welcome, man.
World's worst bourbon channel.
Yep. So he claims. I don't know if he has any proof that he's the worst bourbon channel, but he claims to be.
Self-proclaimed. It's based on
Come
his
on
choice.
stream, Gary. The link is posted. Everybody, anybody wants to come on. So.
He bases that comment on the sunglasses he buys and wears.
Yeah.
If it's a good batch, yeah, I can't see paying $125 for a 10-year-old. Not with what Russell's 10 is and Eagle Rare. I just for the extra 10 proof points, I don't know. I know you have the glasses, David. I know. I was messing with you.
What's Rich saying? Old Force for 2024 buy at 125 plus tax. That's.
I wish that bottle was.
I'm buying it at 100, and I think it's a buy at 100 for sure.
Yeah, 125. It's like if you really want one on the shelf, sure, but I'm not. If I find it for $99, I feel obligated to buy it, but like I wish that bottle was like $89.
But now that this year's the 2026 is the best yet, I think the consensus is, and some people are comparing it to the King of Kentucky batched bottles that came out earlier this year. So
those are overpriced. Brown-Forman's really dropping the ball, man.
So if you compare it to those, 125 is a deal, right? So keep getting younger and more money on presents. Yeah, I hear you on that one.
Yeah, President's Choice seemed thin to me when I tried it last year at the distillery.
There's the World's Worst Bourbon Channel link from Eric. Eric, link is posted if you want to come on.
My palate was screwed up. I went to Peerless for a tour and a tasting before my Old Forester. And everything I had at Peerless was better than anything I had at Old Forester.
I can see that being possible, yeah.
When we got
everything's gonna be different at Peerless. I mean, any given day.
Everything we tried, I was blown away. The problem with Peerless is the prices,
Yeah, the prices are high. I've only done the tour there once, done the sample tasting there once, and everything was delicious. I totally agree. I mean, I tried two bottles. So
yeah, they wanted $144. Even the guy who gave us the tasting of like 10 whiskeys, he's like, you can go to Evergreen and get this for $20 cheaper. I'm like, that's great, but like, why?
Right.
It's frustrating. But when I went to OFO, we tried the President's Choice. We tried the very, very, very old, small bottle, and I think we had birthday bourbon, and like they all were like just okay.
Yeah, I've only done the tour at Old Forester once also, and I know they gave you a couple of the Whiskey Row, or not the Whiskey Row, but the 1910, 1920, whatever all those. And one other pour that was non-stain. I don't know what it was. I don't remember.
I must have paid for a premium one because we only tried. There were 4 pours up in that room, that tasting room at OFO, and they were all birthday bourbon, President's Choices, or very, 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 very old 1910, the one that comes in the 117. That was all we tried. We didn't try any shelfer things. And Peerless.
The best thing I remember from it, they give you those little caramel marshmallow.
Yeah, those were good. There was a couple of empty seats near me. Yep, those
are delicious. So yeah,
I do agree with you.
That's I don't know if it's a Kentucky thing or not, but they're called Majestics around here. It's a caramel marshmallow candy. So very good.
Yep, I concur. I did go to Green River in Louisville to have a cocktail. It wasn't great.
Yeah, the Whiskey Row there, they're
yeah,
they have.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. It's not someplace I'll go back. Wasn't my favorite experience.
Yeah, I popped in there and did a. Hold on, let me think what I did. Green River. I actually did a barrel pick there in their tasting room there. Nice. But before I did the barrel pick, because there's also a Bar Sound Bourbon Company there, and Green River and whatever. I did go to one of the bars.
Evan Williams was
and
right there
I didn't
too.
do cocktails. I just did a couple pours. I don't think it was a Green Rivers bar. I think it was somebody else's bar though. And then I did a weeded barrel pick. So
I wanted to have a cocktail at the Evan Williams Experience. When we went upstairs, the cocktails were like stupid money. I was like, yeah, I can't do this. If I'm going to spend money on an expensive cocktail, I was always told to go to Michter's bar upstairs.
Michter's bar is kind of bougie. It's reservations only, I think, at this point.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I tell you, who has a great bar, and I think you can only get there if you do a tour. I don't think you can just walk in off the street. I think you can only get to their bar. Is Angel's Envy. They have a great bar at Angel's Envy. So,
Okay, cool. Good to know. You should start doing short videos on tips for tourists in Kentucky.
yeah, I mean, and and that was, I say that great bar though. That was probably 3 years ago. So it could be
but like I mean, if you're gonna do a channel giving tourist tips, then you're gonna write off all your little ventures to check out what's current.
Yeah, yeah.
What's up, Lance?
It's like I can't. Yep, there we go. Isaac, Lance, good to see you. Come on, let's stream there, Lance. The link is posted. So
yeah, it's a Saturday night. Where are you, buddy?
everybody's welcome. I know there's other streams. Everybody's going on live with other streams. So Jonathan's just here trying to chill before his big vacation tomorrow. So he's winding down. He's winding down fast. I must say. You can see it in his eyes.
Yeah, I'm tired.
This whole granddad, I just cracked this tonight though, everybody. This is delicious. Dark, sweet, oaky deliciousness. So
David, one of my favorite parts of Bourbon on the Banks, besides hanging out with y'all, was going to the the Whiskey Thief.
yeah. You coming again this year to Bourbon on the Banks or anything?
It's a last minute decision, to be honest with you. I'd have to call in for a ticket from Todd or somebody, but
right.
Yeah,
I screwed up again this year. I wasn't paying attention, and the VIP I've always sell out fast, but then the full day pass already sold out. So I just bought what they call the Twilight Pass or something.
Oh yeah, afterwards.
Only for 2 hours. Well, no, it's during it, but the normal. I think the VIP pass is you get 5 hours. You get like from 1 to 6.
Correct.
And then the regular pass is from 2 to 6, so it's 4 hours. And the Twilight pass is from 4 to 6.
Here's the thing: you don't. Anyone who ever watches this video, you do not need to go to Bourbon on the Banks for 5 hours. It's hot as Hades. 1, 2.
I 100% agree, Jonathan. That's what I'm saying. I think the Twilight pass for 2 hours is perfect, and then you go to the bottle share afterwards, and you find a good bottle share, which we've got one planned up. And
yeah, I listen. For me, it's too hot. There's only so much whiskey you can drink. I mean, I tried 27 different distilleries. That's too many. Something was cool. Obviously, I got to meet Chad from It's Bourbon Night again. Got to talk with him. But we were at the Yellowstone tent having a cigar for an hour and a half with Stephen Beam. That was great.
yeah.
I also got some photos with what's his face? Trenton from SLB Drinks. He's a nice kid. So that was cool.
Yeah.
Whiskey was great.
The SLB guys were there?
They were. I didn't see Kurt, but I saw Trenton. I got a picture with him and what's her face from It's Bourbon Night? What's her name? Sarah?
Yeah. Yeah, so I missed Trenton and them if they were there.
They were there. They were there. They were like right when you start walking down the ramp and the stairs. They were kind of off to the side. So I know they were.
I met them in Maryland. So, but I didn't see them at Bourbon on the Banks. I'm looking for something here. Hold on a second. Oh man, I don't know where it's at. All right. Yeah. Richie, to answer your question, I don't have any Glens available or anything, but I do have a little small rocks glass with my logo on it that's going to be available. And I'm not necessarily planning on selling them, so they're going to go to Patreons and just the giveaway type things. I will. I'll make sure I get you some. So,
You know what? I'm going to give Baker's one more shot tonight.
all right. Well, if you're doing that, I mean, I can give the regular Baker. You're doing the Baker's High Rye or the 13 year. I've got a Baker's 13, but I don't have it open. But I'll pour a regular Baker's up.
Got all 3 Baker's bottles out now. This is dark. This is
almost as dark as my old granddad I got here.
That's crazy to think. It's crazy to think. So this is 8 years and 11 months. And this is 13. Like much darker. This has to be from High in the Rick House because this one is an oaky gal. Yeah, man, I was not right after that. I remember after that, we went back to our hotel room. We talked about you and your wife grabbing dinner. We ended up eating Thai food from bed. We were so gone. Oh, this smells awesome.
Yeah. Rich, I've got a glass coming. I've got one prototype. I don't know where it's at though. I thought it was here in this room, but I can't find it over there, so I don't know where it's at. But we'll get it to you. But it's not a Glen. It's a rocks glass, but it's not a full size rocks glass. It's like a miniature rocks glass. It's pretty cool. So, but yeah. So Sarah was at the Blitz last year at the Saturday.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hey,
what's up,
Neil? How you doing?
Neo Van Winkle?
And Chad, yeah, he's I've met him at several events and all that. So in fact, I've met them both. They had a booth at Bourbon on the Banks, obviously together.
Well, Sarah, I think Sarah and Chad were both. They were both at Bardstown last year or 2 years ago, and yeah, Sarah was pouring for Dark Arts last year at the hotel.
Yeah, at the Trail Hotel.
Yep.
Neil, what are you guys
drinking? Just getting ready to pour. The hell is it? Short barrel, double oak, toasted oak barrels.
Okay.
Nice.
Drinking.
Is that a real background behind you, or is that a fake background?
No, I'm in my shop.
That's a big shop.
Oh, Baker's 13. Yeah, I got one too, David. But I haven't opened mine up. How is that one, Jay?
I like it. The more it's opened up, the better it's gotten. I had a pour of Baker's 13 at Evergreen Liquors 2 years ago, and there was this much left in the bottle, and it was delightful.
Is that the one that has that little metal thing hanging on it? That little rectangular metal thing?
What, the bottle?
Yeah, off the neck they have. Some of them have them.
I don't see anything like that.
I'm pretty sure mine has a little metal hang tag.
Yeah, it's like a rectangular thing. And
no, this one didn't come with this. I bought this at the distillery.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I had one a couple years ago. That's why I went and bought a backup. And the bottle I had was awesome. I like the high rye and the regular Baker 7 too. But
believe it or not, I opened the high rye tonight and I did not like it.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like it at all.
So
more people don't like it than do, from what people I've talked to, and then
here's
stuff
Andrew
online.
It's true. What's up, Andrew?
I like it.
I had a drink with Andrew a couple years ago when I went out to Vegas.
I did the same thing just last year, the year before last. So yeah, it was cool meeting up with him.
The last couple times
his Baker. So I have a Baker's 13. Neo has a Baker's 13. Peter White has a Baker. We have none of us have opened it. So you're the only one open there, Jonathan. So
It's everything I want in a Jim Beam right there. It's not astringent at all. It's rich. It's very crushable because of the low proof. Very oaky.
Yeah, I think it's the perfect proof.
Mm.
Yeah, somebody was right on top of it when they went with that 107 or whatever out of this.
What is it? Is it 107? Yeah, 107.
All three of them are 107, I believe. The regular Bakers and the high rye too, I believe.
yeah, this one's 107 for sure. Like I say, mine's 8 years, 6 months, but it's nice.
I've never found the some of them are. Somebody found one that was 10 years, 11 months.
Shit, I have 8 years. I have 8 years, 11 months.
The only one in Michigan, any of them I've ever seen, they're all 7. They're all either 7 years, 2. Yeah. Boy, I went to an awesome bourbon drop this morning. Dinky little liquor store in Grand Ledge, Michigan. They posted. All they showed was they showed a Weller CYPP single barrel and a stag. So I figured, what the hell? So me and my wife, we showed up there. We were 7th and 8th in line. I have never seen more allocated bottles in Michigan in my life.
Yeah, Fritz was talking about that.
It was like insane. I ended up picking up, and they're all MSRP. I picked up Star Hill Farms, the only bottle they had. He had literally cases of Stag, 4 different, 2 different years with 4 different batches. They had only 1 bottle of CYBP, but they had a shitload of 107 and single barrels. He must have had 3 cases of single barrels, and they had the only thing I was interested in was that Star Hill Farms. I got it.
No, it's a good bottle. Neo,
but he had they had a case of straight from the barrel too.
Ooh,
there you go. Times are changing for the better, I believe.
I mean, I'm trying to be patient with it all. You know, if I see something I really, really want, I'm gonna go get it. But I'll probably get another Baker's 13 when I go to Beam for the meetup. I'm not going to buy into the hype of any of the other stuff. I did buy something else. Go ahead.
The only thing I wanted out of anything they had, I got enough Stag. I got everything else that they had there, but I saw that 1 bottle.
Neo, do you see any Stag behind me?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I say. I'm fixed. Actually, I got my first store pick a couple weeks ago, and that's a really good. That's actually better than any of the batches I've had. It seems every batch I got are the ones that people crap on.
Dude, listen,
I never get the.
This is delicious.
Yeah,
Stag's
those
great.
are really good.
I could drink a whole bottle of this. I have to be very careful with this.
That stuff's so good. You find any of those, David, up your way or down your way? I mean,
yeah, he got one.
I did get one. Yeah,
I saw there was there's a chain of 6 or 7 gas station, really nice liquor stores in Lansing, and they got 1 case, 6 bottles for 6 or so. So they had 1 bottle per store, and that's in the Detroit area. We're actually advertising them by the case. Some of those stores had 30-something cases of them, but they all sold out within like a week. I couldn't get down there. It's a 2-hour drive for me. So
I don't want to chew and screw over here, gentlemen, but I got to finish packing. So
where you off to?
Understood. Appreciate you coming on, Jonathan, man.
Right, nice hanging out. Thanks for the drinks, gentlemen.
Yeah, nice hanging out. Enjoy your cruise, man.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be watching, man. I'll be watching in the background. Cheers to having a live. Cheers. Bye, guys.
Yeah. You got a Saffel there that you cracked tonight, or is that
I just cracked the Saffel tonight, yeah. So I cracked these 3 bottles tonight. I got a Elijah Craig 2026 PGA. WB Sample Batch 1. I've had this guy for years. I had a couple of them actually, and I'd finished one a while back, so I cracked a new one. And then I just got this today, this old
What do you think of
granddad
that?
single barrel. It's delicious. I love
It
it.
is. I got
Yes.
I picked up one online and from Remedy Liquor probably a month ago. And then I see this week everybody in Michigan, the stores just started getting them. But I'm an old granddad 114 guy. I really love those, and I was pretty excited to get it. I thought it was a great bottle.
Yeah, I drove down to Jim Beam last weekend looking for it, and they didn't have it.
Oh, no
I was kind of
kidding.
disappointed. And then I went by there again today, and they had them, so picked it up today. So yeah.
Yeah, I tell you, for $50, you can't go wrong for 114 proof bottle. You know.
Totally agree. It's nice. Very nice.
Yeah,
Very dark.
I got a little bit left of my Saffel bottle. I got maybe a couple pours left in it. I've been nursing that from a couple of years ago. We don't see them there that often. Usually around Christmas time, a few stores will get one or two in, and that's about it.
Hold on, let me catch up with the chat. It looks like there's a lot down here that I didn't scroll down and see. Donner Pass Whiskey, he's showed up. Good to see you. Welcome. Let's see. David Bay's saying his Baker's is 11 years, 8 months. Yeah, I'm like mine was definitely not that expensive. Mine's 8 years. Hold on, 11. Oh, 11 years, 8 months. Wow. Yeah, mine's only 8 years, whatever. But it was probably only about $50. Saying, hey, 107 proof. I think they're all 107 proof. Bourbon, isn't this guy supposed to be on a boat? I'm talking about Jonathan. Peter White. Might have grabbed the SFTB. Drawing a blank on those initials there. If that was me. Baker's 13. Okay. Yep, Giselles was signing off. People cheersing him. Yep, he's going by Halifax tomorrow or the next day, and then down to the Bahamas. Nice. Okay.
The short barrels. Have you had this one?
You said it was a toasted or a double oaked?
Here it is right here, if you can see it. It's
I could probably zoom in on you. Let me see.
I got a crappy camera.
Yeah, okay.
Here, let me look at it here.
I was out hunting today and I saw a couple of short barrels, but I never had bought a short barrel. I've had some samples of short barrels, especially the bee's knees, but I've never owned a short barrel bottle.
Yeah, this one's 121.6 proof. It's the double oak series, finished in toasted oak barrels, batch 2 is all it says. It's pretty good. It's really great mouthfeel on it.
All right.
That's the only thing I've ever had from them.
Okay. You haven't had the bee's knees?
No, I'm not a honey finish. I just can't. Those honey finish things just don't set with me. Any of them. Too sweet. Oh, I did pick up a Evernorth store pick there. Yeah. What the hell the name of that store is? Can you remember now? But anyway, it's a rye. I believe it's an 8-year Maryland rye, or maybe I don't know. I didn't even look at the bottle. Maybe it's an 8-year Indiana rye, but I didn't have that one anyway, so I grabbed that.
Definitely could be a Maryland rye for sure. So Josh Fritz is in the chat. He might give us the answer.
Yeah, if I told him what the barrel bottle number or whatever, he knows that stuff. But it's a new pick. They just got it last week, so
okay.
They had a bunch of them there. They had like 3 or 4 different ones. What time did you come on, David?
I think 7.
Oh, geez, I didn't even
Probably.
see it till. Yeah, I
Maybe
just
3
got home.
hours at this point. So
Oh, geez, I missed the start of it then.
that's fine. I mean, there's only been 2 or 3 people on all night. It's my first, vPub. It's already my longest live stream ever. So it's my 1-year anniversary doing lives. So been doing them once a month, and I've had a couple of guests on over the last year. But this is the first time I've just opened it up to anybody who wants to come on. So,
Did you crack that Elijah Craig yet? That PGA bottle tonight, or?
I did, yeah. I've got it
Oh,
right
did
here
you?
in the glass. It's very nice. It's 108 proof. It's compared to the Shelfer 94 proof. It doesn't seem that much higher proof, but it's definitely a little sweeter than the Shelfer.
Is it?
So
Yeah, I'm still
It's,
kicking myself for not. I didn't even look at when I saw the PGA thing. I didn't even bother looking at the proof. And after I got home and stuff, I see they had it posted on Ben Steen's Facebook page that they had him in. I looked, it's 108 proof. It's like, and everybody's talking about how great they are, and they're all gone. I mean, the ones they had, it's been a
Right.
month and nobody's got them. So I'm still kicking myself for not paying attention.
yeah, well, I just actually picked this up today at the distillery. I went by Heaven Hill, and I just got this today.
Oh, did you?
Usually I went by Jim Beam and
Oh, you got
I
it.
got both these today.
Oh, you got them both?
Yeah. And it was $36 at the distillery, so I know some people were getting it cheaper. It's not an expensive bottle. I mean, it's probably the same price as the Shelfer, honestly. So even though it's a little higher proof, so
Yeah, Josh says that bottle's either a Sagamore 52% or a 95.5 out of Ohio. I'll have to look at it later. I didn't even bother looking. Evernorth's got so many great bottles. It's crazy. Cheers, Richie. I'm getting kind of backed up on them. I got so many of the damn things. I like the special release bottles.
yeah, the Evernorth ones or
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people have been getting a lot of Evernorth bottles. I was saying earlier, I've only bought one so far. I guess I need to be watching them closer. I know there's some good ones out there. So
Yeah, that Arctic Spirit from last year was really good. I think it was believe it was the second release. They're different every year from what I understand.
yeah, sure they are. Yeah, because they're not blending a lot of stuff, right? Almost everything they have is single barrels. Is that true? Or
All their specialty bottles
they-
like the Cobbler and all that stuff's all blended stuff. They have a lot of. I can't remember the Arctic Spirit or shit. I can't even remember. Josh knows what the hell they all are.
Yeah. So
But,
I wonder.
they blend a lot of stuff.
Okay. So Josh, I guess you're here. How big are the batches they can do? What's the biggest batch they've done? Because some of them might only be 5 or 6 barrels, right? But that could be a batch. I mean,
Richie's asking what cigar I got. It's a Rocky Patel Super Ligero. Pretty good.
okay. Cigarello.
No, Ligero, Rocky Patel.
Okay.
I cracked down and bought some good cigars instead of those $2 ones I usually smoke.
Oh, there's old Humble. Hey, cheers. Welcome. I know I've talked to you in some chats and whatnot. Don't remember your name offhand though, but I know we've chatted. Do have somebody coming on stream though. Who is this over here?
There he is.
This again. Oh, farmer. Couldn't tell who you were.
Changed chairs.
James. Okay.
Yeah, the boys there at Evernorth, they got Night Stalker, Spirit Walker, Exodus Rye, Arctic Spirit, which is their LE, and coming soon is Brandon's blend, which is the Wise One Innovation. Wise One Innovation.
How many of those have they had, Josh? I think they've had quite a few, haven't they? 4 or 5?
Uh,
Wise ones?
they're up to 6, I think.
Oh,
Number 7's releasing on the 7th. If I
yeah, they're all
remember
different. They're
correctly.
different every year too, aren't they?
Oh yeah, Brandon's that guy's got he's a mad scientist when it comes to finishing stuff. He's just does awesome stuff.
They sell right out though too.
Well, so far the Wise ones have been like 150 to 180 bottles, and yeah, and
That's why they're.
I mean,
Sure.
the last release they released some at. I mean, I was there. I try to help out and get bottles around when they sell them. And I mean, people drove from North or South Carolina up to try to get that bottle. Just,
No kidding.
just crazy. It's wild. Which it's really cool too. But yeah, we got the. Yeah, this won't do it justice. This is one of the stickers for one of them.
Looks like Neo.
Yeah. Well, the label Brandon come up with is pretty awesome. And this sticker actually glows in the dark,
Oh no shit.
which is really cool.
I think Neo does too.
Yeah, they had one. What they called a dad bod, some pick they did with Fadi, Dan, and
That must have been a single barrel.
yeah, they had that. That thing was like, it was gone within hours. They had. I mean, it was just like, it was one of them ones where you couldn't call in and save it. They didn't have that many of the. You had to show up and get it. I believe it was gone in like one day.
Wow.
So how big of batches can they do there, Josh?
I
How many barrels?
guess it all depends on how full the barrels are and stuff. I
Yeah,
think
sure.
the biggest. Don't quote me. I may be off on. I think the biggest batch we've done was 26 or 2,700 bottles. I think that we bottled.
So that's
That was the biggest one they ever did,
probably
wasn't it?
no more than 10 to 12 barrels then, right? So
Well, you got to keep. I mean, those barrels aren't. Some of those barrels might be really, really short.
if they were full,
Right. Yeah.
600.
Yeah. Sure.
I mean,
Absolutely.
So 10 barrels, let's say, maybe a little more. But if they're 3-gallon barrels, that's 50,000 gallons, right? So
53 gallon barrels. Yeah.
Yeah. 53 gallon. Oh, it's only times 10 is only 5,300 gallons. I'm just trying to figure out how big of a tank they have to blend these things in. So
I forget.
10,000
I
gallon.
know. I don't. It goes by liter.
No bigger than 10,000. Yeah.
They all say liters on them. Nothing goes by gallons.
Sure.
So I don't. They got a really big tank, and then they got some tanks that are half the size. But
So if I'm saying their biggest tank is probably 10,000 gallons, that would be 40,000 liters.
I don't know.
Right? You don't know?
They must be really pumping the production up on the single barrels, because man, there's a ton of stores now in Michigan that have any of your big stores have them. Have picks.
I don't know how I know they sold out their store picks for the state really, really early. So, but yeah.
We even got it in Owasso, Freddie's little dinky little liquor store. They got a few bottles here back in Oh, what the hell month was it? May, I believe. They were gone in like a couple days.
That's cool. Yeah. Well, if there's any stores watching, if you go to their website or I think it's their website, you can sign up for a lottery
right.
to like the core line, the Night Stalker, the Spirit Walker, the Exodus. I don't know if Arctic's involved in that or not, but get in the lottery to try to win to purchase a couple of cases for your store or however it works.
Yeah, that's how
Wow.
it did with Freddie. That's how it did. That's how Freddie's got it. And I believe, God, I can't remember the name of the damn store it was at today in Grand Ledge.
But yeah, it's yeah,
It's almost like a reverse lottery or something.
yeah, something like that. I mean, yeah, they're doing they're doing some really cool stuff there. It's pretty awesome to see them just get big. I like being at the drops, seeing I mean, people travel from just all over the country. It's just kind of crazy to see. But yeah,
I mean, when they got how many followers do they have nowadays? 100,000.
on YouTube, I don't know. I think YouTube's 140 some.
140, yeah. So yeah, when you got that many followers, of course you got people come from all over. Yeah. So
yeah, I don't. It's interesting. It's pretty interesting. But what you see on the videos is it's just how they are in person. It's that's the cool part. There's no playing it up for the camera type thing. I mean, it's Dan's Dan, Sean, and Brandon's Brandon. So it's really, really neat. So
yeah, I see on their Facebook here. I don't know, a couple weeks ago, Brandon was showing us the day that he ran down Detroit area there delivering stuff. Man, he was gone. Like, I mean, I can't believe how many stores that they dropped stuff off. That van had to be brimmed.
yeah, he put some miles on. That's definite. Yeah.
She's saying you look really good there, Josh.
Well, thank you. I'll take a compliment.
What you drinking, Josh?
Heritage.
Shouldn't I ask? Oh, yeah.
Heritage.
Imagine that.
Imagine that. No.
Did you see David got a bottle today of that old Granddad single barrel?
Yep.
They don't. I mean, it is a single barrel, 7 years, but they don't really have a barrel number or anything on. So,
right.
I have no idea how many barrels they're putting in this drop either. It could be a huge number of barrels. Who knows?
Yeah. Has that dropped in Michigan, Neil?
Yeah, this week.
I
think it was Thursday. Week. Yep, Thursday. Probably almost every store in the Detroit area was showing on their Facebook, but up by me, mid Michigan, nobody's got them. I picked one. My wife got one from Kentucky when they first came out, but they haven't made it up here yet. But yeah. See, this week I believe it was Thursday. Everybody was showing that they had them, and they didn't have that many of them though. Every store they had half a dozen on the counter. They're showing. I bet they were gone in minutes.
They MSRP or are the people jacking the prices up?
No, $50.
Are they? Yeah. Yeah, it's usually like Flint South, across the state, and then Traverse City.
Yeah. Everything north of that is no man's land. You can't get nothing.
Well, we don't see nothing where I'm at. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get north of Flint, and there's nothing.
Yeah. Or it's drastically marked up.
Oh yeah. There's a little store. God, I'm trying to remember the name. Angelo's in Holton Lake. They get a lot
he jacks everything up.
Oh yeah. Jesus, he's got the. It's insane what they want. I was there. I don't know, 3 weeks ago. and they had. I asked about 1792 12-year. She goes, "Oh yeah, we got 8 bottles in." $200. I said, "You're kidding me." I said, "You're out of your gourd." She goes, "Oh, they'll sell." Well, they probably will, but I picked mine up a week later for $69. So
Yeah.
$69.99.
If you're over in Home Lake there, Lineman's.
Yeah, he's got once in a while. He's got some
Right.
goodies. I bought a case of early times 2 years ago from him when there wasn't any around. I saw a couple bottles on the shelf. He goes, "Hell, I got a case back here." I said, "How much?" He said, $22.99. I said, "I'll take them all."
Nice. Yeah,
It's crazy how he gets stuff.
he seems like a really good guy, and he doesn't
Yeah.
jack prices around.
No, his stuff's all, but he gets some pretty decent bottles in there for a little bait shop.
Right. Yeah. And then Papa Top over there, I don't know what they jack their prices up, but every now and again.
Well, I was there the same at that same time when I was up there, and he had a bunch of stuff, and he wouldn't even the prices. He's just trying. Nothing's marked, and he's like iffy on the prices. You know what I mean? He's like whatever mood he's in to put the. So I piss on him.
If the one guy's there, he'll take it over and ring it up and tell you. But yeah, but they're still wanting their $130, $40 for the Blattons and $100 for an Eagle, and
Oh, I know it. Yeah, it used to be a good store years ago.
So, but yeah, other than that, there's not the Meyer. I mean, the Meyer where I'm at, it'd be the city east of where you come up to. They got a decent selection, but just nothing more than really shelfers.
There's a store down by Kalamazoo that will get goodies, and then other than that, there's one in I can't remember the Metro Detroit area that gets stuff, but there was one in particular in the Grand Rapids area that gets. I mean, they get barrel picks, they got tons of stuff. They actually got a full-time whiskey guy that works in there.
Wow, that'd be a fun job right there.
Oh yeah, but apparently that's. I talked to one of the managers. He was filling me in on what stores don't get anything and the ones that get goodies, But he said, "Yeah, that's the one you got to get." I got it written down somewhere. I can't remember which one it is. It's not the original. The original store is got goodies too. They had a bunch of the Jack Daniels 10, 12, and 14 here at MSRP a couple weeks or months ago.
I'm 99% sure I'll make it over to the pick there in Holland. I'm gonna swing in the north side there and see what goodies they have. I know Gary Franchi works with them a little bit.
Yeah.
So stop over there. Buddy of mine lives up at Traverse City. It's either the Grand Rapids, Detroit, or Traverse City gets the good stuff. A buddy of mine up there walked into a local grocery store, same grocery store we have in the small town north of me. They're not allowed to order anything where I'm at. Up there, really? They got 8 bottles of cured oak. Cured oak. Yeah, he bought 6 of them for MSRP.
You got to be kidding me!
No,
never saw any around here.
He gave 4 of them away. He gave 4 of them away and kept 2 for himself. But but I'm like, man, we'd never
nice
do that.
No, that'd be nice to stumble into a store and see him for that.
Yeah. You ever get up towards Alpena?
No.
Well, if you're ever up that way, Jimmy Grant's up there. That's a really nice store to check out. But
that's the name of the store, Jimmy Grant?
Jimmy Grant's, yeah. Yep. They seem like really good people. I've only been there once, but talking with everybody was really cool.
Yeah, the cured oak, Big Ten party stores, I think they had a couple bottles, They wanted like $250 for them. You know, it's what, a $80 bottle. I'm not sure what the MSRP is.
Yeah, I think it's
$100. I
yeah,
don't know.
I think it's $69.99 or $79.99. It's an MSRP bottle. Don't
Yeah.
spend over. Somebody said, I think it was Beach Sand Bourbon said somebody paid $2,500 for one. They're going to be disappointed. Hey, Deland.
Hey, Deland. Cheers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Deland knows that store up there. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But no. Trying to plan a little. If it works out, maybe next September, try to get down to the Bourbon Trail and check out some distilleries and maybe try to meet up with a bunch of people around Tennessee, Kentucky area. You're around there, right, David?
I'm in Louisville, Kentucky.
Louisville.
So.
Okay,
Yeah.
you know, hopefully Gunderson. Try to meet up with Eric here. Hopefully, if he comes to
Nashville's 2.5 hours from here, so down in Tennessee, so it's close. Yeah.
Yep. But
Bardstown's about 45 minutes away. So
yeah, I'll talk to Eric and stuff. Try to find what's a good central place to stay that's clean.
Yeah.
I hate hotels.
Okay.
But
David, have you ever had anything from Traverse City? Their rye or their bourbon?
The only thing I've had from Traverse City is a cherry flavored whiskey. Traverse City cherry.
Their high age stuff the last year or two, the bourbon and rye are just fantastic. I mean, they're up there 11, 12-year stuff. Gary just did a pick for Northside. They ended up taking 2 barrels, I guess. And I think they were both bourbon, and they were 11 or 12 years that they got too. He said they were fantastic. I got a Big Ten pick from around Christmas time. They did it was they did a rye, and I think it's a 11-year rye and a 12-year bourbon. Man, those things are awesome, and they're $100. I mean, that's pretty good price for what they are. Yeah, it's all MGP, but
yeah. I was up there
doing.
Say
it's great they have stuff that old, but it's MGP though. You're saying so. It's
I was up there
that old, but yeah.
I did a pick up there, for a group, and I don't know if it's for sale outside of the where we did the pick at the bottling plant because of the too cold to be in the rick house. But they had ryes and stuff that were 16 years old.
Holy smoke!
I mean, I was a little short on funds, so I didn't buy much. I don't know if I still had the bottle I picked up or not. Hang on.
What's the other whiskey out of Michigan that's
Pingree?
Pingree. Yeah.
Pingree. You had any of that, David?
I have had some Pingree.
Oh,
I haven't owned a bottle, but I've had some pours of it. And I know they used to have a lot of MGP, but now they've transitioned to mostly their own stuff. Is that true?
I'm not sure but I know they're getting pricier than pricier, and it's still good stuff. We were talking about it last night on Ben's stream. There, I got two 8-year picks. They're 132 point whatever, both each one of them, but they're different barrels, right. And they're only $89. But their 10-year jumps up to $179 to $200. It's like, man, I don't know how they justify a 2-year difference in the same proof, you know.
Right.
That's the one that we did a pick on. That's the full proof peach.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
They got they got the cherry one too.
Yeah, the cherry one's the one I've had. So I don't remember much about it. I still have it. I've got a bottle of it.
Or barrel proof. That's the one I picked up.
Barrel proof.
I was short on funds. It's a 12-year 2024 holiday reserve.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
they had a weeded. I
Or
saw a
let me
weeded.
highlight you there if you want to do that again. I'm a little
I'm
slow.
probably
And you're
reversed.
backwards anyways, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Barrel
backwards.
proof.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Something reserved. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
They had a barrel proof weeded a couple years ago, and I never saw them again. I saw them one time, and I passed up on it. And they must have limited stock of a weeded. I don't even know what the whose distillate it is.
Yeah, I haven't spent any time up in Michigan. I mean, I've done some work down in Grand Rapids and south of there, but yeah, the upper going up to Traverse City sounds amazing, and the whole UP sounds kind of cool to get up there just for nature and whatever. Yeah. I'm a bridge fan too, so that was it a Mackinac Bridge or whatever. I'd love to go across that and see that. So
couldn't even see the bridge the other day. There's a live Mackinac Bridge cam thing I was watching, and there's so much smoke there. I mean, you couldn't even see it from where the camera was. It looked like the picture was taken in the middle of the night.
wow.
Yeah, that smoke was terrible the other day when I was down in Northville Thursday. I mean, it'd come and go, but man, at times it was just like you couldn't see your hand in front of your face basically when you're driving. Man, the traffic slowed right down to like 50 miles an hour.
Yeah, we had
How long
a
is
half
that bridge?
5 miles.
5 miles. Okay.
Yeah, Mackinac. I think it's the largest suspension bridge in either the country or I don't know if about the world, but the country anyway.
No, yeah, it's definitely an engineering marvel, I think. So yeah.
Yeah. No, the other day where I'm at, we had a half-mile visibility and soot covering
Oh,
everything.
really?
Yeah. Just horrible. I think they're almost up to last night they were up to just over 864,000 acres.
Oh, geez.
And then I just read there somewhere in Washington State, there's a pretty big fire going on. They had over 8,000 lightning strikes in a storm.
Oh wow.
Started a bunch of fires out there.
Oh, geez.
So
Yeah, it's been so dry in a lot of areas. That probably hasn't helped at all.
no. Well, this year we've had more rain this year. I mean, usually the lawn's brown by now and ground's all cracked, but we had another 3/4 of an inch last night of rain.
We didn't get a drop.
Really, or this morning.
Not a drop.
And we're definitely not dry here. So
Really?
no.
It's funny how some states are just getting flooded and stuff, and other ones are just like tinder.
Yeah. Well, the East Coast or out east is supposed to. Somebody was telling me they're looking at roughly like 2 to 3 inches an hour in this next storm.
Oh, geez.
So that'll be a disaster.
Yeah, I can't remember what the hell state it was last week. They were showing flooding.
I think Texas was having some flooding.
Yeah, there you go. That's what it was.
Yeah. So what have you
do this once a month? You do this once a month, David?
I've been doing a live stream once a month, but I haven't been doing a full vPub type thing. I've just been doing live once a month. So I'll probably start mixing in more vPubs though. So
yeah,
You tasted the Elijah Craig, the OGD 114, and what's the other one you have there? The Saffel. That's what you've tasted tonight so far.
Saffel, and I got the Elijah Craig PGA. So these three I cracked tonight. So
out of those three, what do you enjoy the most? You think?
Well, they're all different. I mean, the PGA and the Saffel are on the sweeter side. The Old Granddad's not. Actually, no, the Old Granddad is too. The Remus was not. Sorry, I got a Remus in between these. All three of these were on the sweeter side. But the proofs tonight are all kind of close. I mean, they're all. I got 104, 107, 108, 114. Yeah, so they're all pretty close in proofs. So
now Saffel that's Wild Turkey distillate, correct?
It's Wild Turkey, yeah.
Okay. So, what's the other? What's the other one that goes with the Saffel? What's the other one that goes with the Saffel a lot?
They've got a Bond and Lillard.
Okay, is that Wild Turkey as well?
It is, yeah. There's actually four of them. It's called the Whiskey Barons collection. There was like Old Rippy, WB Saffel, Bond and Lillard, and something else. But the first two, the Old Rippy and the one I can't think of, you don't see those anymore. But the Saffel and the Bond and Lillard, you still see. Bond and Lillard, you see all the time. But they've actually had multiple releases of it at this point. So this was actually batch one of the Saffel. They just last year or two came out with batch two. And so he has been out for years. What's that?
And all four of them, they're all Wild Turkey distillate.
They are, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the last batch they changed the label.
Who owns Wild Turkey? Is it Campari? Does that sound right?
Yeah.
So basically, Campari's releasing these, but it is Wild Turkey distillate, which they own, right? So.
All right.
Yeah, the Bond and Willard, whatever the hell it is, that's lower proof, I believe, too.
Yeah, they vary around, and they're all different proofs and different ages. I don't even know if they have age statements on them, honestly, but yeah.
I've seen them, but they're right around $60-$70 here.
Yeah, they're like $50 here. And I was talking earlier. I mean, I buy the crap out of the Old Forester 117 series, which those are all 375s, and those started out at under $50, but they've crept up to closer to $70 now. And
that's distillery only, though, right?
No, you can buy them around local stores and stuff, yeah. But these seemed expensive when they first came out, but now they don't seem expensive anymore. I mean, they seem on par with other things. I mean, if you think about it, though, is it worth? Would a full bottle of this be worth $100 whatever bucks? Yeah, I don't know. So it's nice to be able to buy just a half-size bottle, honestly. So
I've never had anything from that 117 series. There's so many different ones.
I thought it was distillery only, and I seen one bottle in down in Midland. I can't remember the name of the store. Yeah, they wanted $475 for it.
Jeez. Yeah, I've never even in the South, I've never seen them in a store.
But
no,
yeah,
at best they're local. I mean, they're not just distillery only, but they're all just local though. But I was talking earlier, I've got at least 10, if not 12 of those different ones. I mean, there's the Old Forester. Well, they're all Old Forester, but there's the 1910 extra old. There's the 1910 extra old. There's the Bottle and Bond bourbon, the Bottle and Bond rye. There's the Angel Share bourbon, the Angel Share rye. There's a couple of different Warehouse H, Warehouse.
Oh, no kidding.
Whatever. There's some finished ones. There's a sherry finish. There's a rum finish. I mean, there's a bunch. There's a whole bunch of them, and I've got almost all of them. So yeah.
Oh no,
that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Now, stuff
Yeah.
like that. I mean, this is a question either you can answer or you don't have to. Like stuff like that. Do you try to get more than one to have like a sealed collection of them, and then have one to open and try?
Yes and no. Some of them absolutely. I've got the sealed ones that I have a collection of, and some of them I don't try. They're like the finished ones. I didn't try
Not
to do
do.
that.
Okay.
But like definitely the extra, the 1910 extra old, the bottle and bond. I've got unopened ones, and then I've got ones that I have opened that I've been drinking. So both, yeah. The warehouse ones I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to either. No, that just didn't mean a whole lot to me. Oh, it's warehouse, whatever. Where it's like, but some of those got rave reviews though. Like one of them, I know one of the warehouse ones was pretty popular. So for where I think it was a higher proof. So um,
Beam has those little bottles too, don't they? At the distillery with different type of finishes and those little 375, or excuse me, Jack Daniels, excuse me.
yeah, Tennessee Tasters, what they used to call them. They call them, what do they call them now? They call them distillery series, the little Jack Daniels ones. So I got a bunch of these. Now the 117s, those they look just like the Old Forester bottles. They're just shrunk down. So like this one here is called the Prohibition Era Still Proof. So, and it comes in at 130 proof. So it's a 117, 130 proof Prohibition Era Still Proof. So, and I mean, they are just local here. They're not just distillery only. I can find them in stores around here and stuff. But I've been buying a bunch of them. I've been giving a bunch of these away too. So I've got a Patreon. So anybody join my Patreon? I got a free Patreon, but I got a paid Patreon. But I've given several of these away every year. So I do some drawings and give away. So
Cool.
Check that out though. But yeah, this one just came out at the end of last year, and they've got to the point where they now put like I think they call it a batch number. They like this says batch one I think it says batch one, or maybe it's release one. I don't know. I can't read it, it's so small. But of this Prohibition era pots still proof. It's not pot still, but it's Prohibition era still proof. Eventually, what they'll do is they release these like 3 or 4 times a year, so they keep cycling through. So they'll do next time they might do a 1910 extra old. Next time they might do a bottle and bond. Next time they might do a rye. Whatever. Eventually, they'll come back to this, and it'll be like batch 2 or release 2.
Really?
Yeah. So I've got a lot of the release ones of the original ones. But like my favorite one is the High Angel Share bourbon, and it's amazing. I love it. And they've had 3 releases of it. I think they got release 1, 2, and 3 of it. So yeah.
Is there a specific brand or release that you try to get every one of that you enjoy?
Of these?
Of anything. Is there any specific when they release X, I have to get that.
I think probably the closest that I've been to that is these Remus's repeals. I've been collecting these
since, you like those?
Since batch 4. So I've got batch 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I've been collecting these every year. Look forward to those. They're everybody tries to collect like the Weller Rainbow, right? Sure, I've been trying to collect as many Wellers as I can. I only have. I don't have the CYPB or the single barrel. I think I've got all the other ones. The 1792s, I enjoy the same thing. They're like a rainbow also. They got different colors. I was talking about that earlier. They just announced they're coming out with the 1792 rye, which has a
I seen
green
that
neck
at
tag.
barrel
So I've been
proof.
looking for. I'm looking for that one. That's on my list. So that'll go real nice with all my other colored ones. So
Yeah, it's 100.
we were
It's
talking.
100 proofer.
No, it's
Yeah,
120.
last year they came out with the cognac, which was the purple neck tag, right? So
Yep.
so yeah,
No,
I
the
enjoy collecting all these.
The rye's
So.
124 proof, I thought.
I thought it was 100, I believe.
I thought I read it was
I don't even know what the proof is. I just saw that it was a rye coming.
I know the 15 year is right up there, 127 or something like that. I'd love to grab one of them.
I thought the rye was. I thought, maybe I misread it. Maybe I switched them. But I thought the rye was up there in proof. Yeah, I'd like to see that one.
Yeah,
I was
this
surprised
was
at
batch
the
one of
15
the
was like
Saffel, Richie. Sorry, catch up with the chat real quick.
Yep.
Old Rippy was one of these. Like I say, these were called the Whiskey Baron collection, and there was 4 of them in it. So although maybe there was 5, but days. I was talking about meeting up with Mark from Northwest Bourbon. Yeah, I don't know if it's the heart of Kentucky. Lexington would probably be more closer to the heart of Kentucky, but I'm in Louisville, which is only an hour away from Lexington. But there aren't a lot of distilleries in Lexington, though. Honestly, there's a few. Yeah, that's good. People trying to plan some meetups. It sounds like Eric Gunderson's making a trip up to Michigan here soon, and he's going to meet some people. 12-year by far your favorite. Okay, 1792 12 years your favorite one. That's nice.
those will start showing up in Michigan, David, last week. The 12-year 1792. I grabbed one. 60.
Well, I just saw just today when I was in Bardstown, I went in a liquor store there that I go in all the time, Keystone Liquors, and before today, I would have never saw 1792 12-year on the shelf. It would have been behind the counter, up on the top shelf behind the counter. They literally out on the floor had a whole row of the 1792 12-year, but the price was jacked up though. I mean, it was, it should be.
Yeah, I see a lot of them. They're over $100,
50, $60, and it was, I think, probably $200 or something. So it's like, yeah, I'm not going to touch that. Yeah.
I like the 12-year.
They had Weller Full Proof sitting out, cases of it, but it was $200, and they had Weller 12-year, and it was $200. But these are things I would have never seen before. It's neat that all of a sudden you see them. They're sitting there, and maybe some stores are selling them at retail, and then they're gone because you don't see them, because if they sell at retail, they're going to go immediately. I mean, I would have bought all these things if they were at retail, but price is jacked up, so they sit there longer. But like you said, Neil, or I think it was you, it might have been Josh. One of you guys said, but the store owner said, "Yeah, we'll eventually sell them, or we'll sell them at that." They will. Somebody will come in and buy them. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, that store Neil was talking about. I mean, there's a lot of people that come up from downstate that they're right on Houghton Lake itself. There's a lot of tourists over there.
Tourist stuff, yeah. And the same thing here. I mean, you got the Bourbon Trail. You got all these people traveling in from all over the country to do the Bourbon Trail and whatever and all that. Mm-hmm. And they'll spend money. I mean, they'll buy stuff and whatnot. And yeah, might be something. Even if it's just like somebody's just like, well, this is the one time I'm going to do this. It's like if you get one person to do that every week or once in a while, then you sell them, right? They just sit there until somebody does that. So,
plus, this
is like the Big Ten party stores in Lansing. There, they get all these people that come in for the football games. So any of the high end stuff, they jack that stuff up, and man, they sell it because the that's the only time they put the stuff out there is when they have, football, basketball. We got people coming in and stuff like that for those tourists. I mean, they suck that stuff right up, especially when they don't see it in the area that they're from.
Yeah, and even if it's, you got the things like the casinos and the horse race tracks and stuff. It might just be somebody won big one day, and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna buy this bottle." And something they would never do normally, but they're like, "Oh, I just won this big bet or won this whatever. I'll buy this bottle today." And that's what these liquor stores will just to jack these prices up. They can wait that stuff out, right, till somebody comes along and buys it. So
Yeah. That's I'm just starting to plan the trip, but if it works out, I don't like to buy one bottle of something. I want to buy at least two. So if I end up liking it, I can open one and put one away, and which will make for a extra pricey trip, but I'll have to, talk to a few of you guys down there to see how to go about it.
yeah, this one here, Gary's telling me, he's like, Shrek's had a couple of Weller foolproofs Easter eggs around the store on Wednesday. I could literally walk to Shrek's. I mean, it's a half mile from where I live. It's like right up the street, and it's like, oh, yeah, that'd be nice to know. But it's the tiniest little store you ever seen, little liquor store here in Louisville, and but they're famous for their discount shelf, their discount. And it's not all bourbon either. They got scotch, they got anything, but their discount shelf on there.
They can put stuff on. They can discount liquor.
Yes, they do. And
it's
great deals.
My understanding here in Michigan, they have to file paperwork to sell it below state minimum, and when they do, then they can't sell that brand or that line for up to 15 months. I was told.
Yeah.
No, I don't know if that's true, but
yeah, it is. I talked to 2 or 3 years ago, and it was Christmas Eve. I was in the Wausau Walmart. They had a display of 700 or 800 Buffalo Trace bottles, 750s, for $12 even. And I talked to the manager. I said, "Man, the MSRP is like $24.99 or something like that." And he was explaining it to me. And so I grabbed. I don't like Buffalo Trace, but for $12, I grabbed one. The bottle's still sitting on my coffee table in there, but for $12. But anyway, by the end of the day, they were gone. That's a shitload of bottles. I mean, 700 or 800 bottles gone in one day. People must have been on Facebook telling everybody, and there was no limit either.
Yeah, like for instance, no, they can do it here. And I don't think they have to do. There's no state minimum. There's no state control stuff like they can just sell stuff. So I don't know how they do it. If this store must go around and just buy stuff from distributors that are dumping stuff or whatnot, but they've got a great deal with their discounts.
Yeah, Gary kind of confirmed what we were talking about. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Oh, Fortino's. That's the store I was at today, Josh.
What is
Grand Ledge.
Oh yeah.
Which one?
Fortino's in Grand Ledge. Were you on here, or were we listening when I was telling I went to that drop this morning? That man, they had I couldn't believe how many Weller foolproof they had and single barrels and just.
I've got to try on the Wellers. I've tried. I got the green label, and I do have a couple of the 107s. I've tried the foolproof, the 12-year. I think that's it. I haven't tried a CYPB or a single barrel. The only one the green label's okay, I think.
And they had a ton of stuff, but the only thing I was interested in was that Star Hill Farms, which they had one, and I grabbed that one. But
I think the green label's okay for $27, and if I find the 107 for $60, I think that's all right.
Yeah, I paid $89 for a 107 last year at Big Ten just before Christmas, but you couldn't find them. But Cork and Bottle and St. John's has a pick coming here or later this summer, and it's going to be non-chilled filter too. And they're going to be, I think he said they're only going to be $79
Oh wow.
for a pick. So I'm going to grab one of them when they come in.
Yeah, that's
From
2.5 hours.
from what I understand, when you do a pick on those 107s, you can ask for a non-chilled filter.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's down. Yeah, that's it. I hate driving in traffic, and yeah, that's in the city. Anything south of M61 is Detroit.
Oh, I say Thursday, I went down to Northville, and geez, oh Pete, that traffic, 5 lines of white knuckle in it. I know how people do it every day to go to work.
Yeah. I don't know. I take my parents back and forth to the airport out of Flint, and yeah, my blood pressure goes up driving down there.
Oh, 75 is just insane.
And that's nothing compared to south of there.
So Gary's saying he heard that all the 107s will be non-chill filtered moving forward. All the picks.
Awesome.
So,
Nice.
That's good to know.
Yeah, I should get a hold of Gary.
yeah, I agree with Dave Bays. Jump on, Derek. The link's in the chat. Jump on. We're just here shooting the shit, talking whiskey, talking whatever you want. So
Yeah, well, like I was saying earlier, for some reason YouTube I can't get any notifications
who said you need
at
a
all
shirt?
on stuff. They haven't given me anybody that has lives or videos and stuff. I just don't get the notifications from YouTube for some reason. I click on them, and I go through them and re-click on them every day for the notification. I still never get them.
yeah, I agree, Neil. I get a few notifications sporadically, but certainly not even close to all the ones that I should get.
Right.
I mean, most of them, I don't get most of them at all. So
I don't think YouTube really likes the whiskey tube, thing just because of because it's whiskey, I guess.
I think there's some truth to that. I think they've cracked down on tobacco more than alcohol for some reason, but like cigars and stuff.
Well, the cigar channels too. The same thing with them.
Yeah.
No notifications. Week later, you see that they posted a video. Yeah, I just happened to be surfing through there tonight when I picked up yours, and I was on there earlier before I went to town. I didn't see anything. Somebody's got live.
Richie's saying he got a notification, so that's nice.
Is there anything you guys looking for that's coming up that you've heard about or looking for?
I'm waiting for the Knob Creek 12-year cast strength. That's on my wait list. Can't wait. Waiting for the new Remus. It'll be coming out the next 2 months. So Remus Repeal. And I'm looking for this 1792 rye. Those 3 are on my list right now, hot and heavy. These 2 were on my list until today. And
Nice.
I got these today. So
yeah, the only 2 bottles that I'm looking for is that 1792 15-year, which I don't know if that'll even be available. And then, like you said, the Knob Creek 12 cast strength. But our bourbon group, Smoky Mountain Bourbon Society, they got a what's that damn that guy that used to be the distiller at Jack Daniels. What's his name? Damn it, I can't remember. Company Distilling. They're doing a pick this week of that. I'm interested. I'm going to get one of those. And then they're going to end of July. They're going to that Wood Hat. They're doing a pick there. And I put the bug in their ear about a JT Mellick picks and crossing my fingers. Hopefully they'll get one of them by the end of the year. So I like the JT Mellick. A lot of people don't like it, but I don't think Josh is a fan of the Rice whiskey. Are you, Josh?
I've had a sample of one of them. I think it's the cast strength something. Not really my cup of tea. That the southern stuff, if I could find, I want to get a really good collection of Detling
Oh
Gold
man,
Wax and a bunch of the single barrels and
I tell you that stuff is just like, oh man, I
all
got that
cafe.
old. I got that old bottle of that 51 month from 6-7 years ago that they first put out. I just nursing that baby, and that's only the 51 month. I don't think they put out anything less than 60 now.
Wow.
And
I
anything
think
I heard, they're phenomenal.
I thought Seth said he was trying to get up to a minimum of 60 or something.
Yeah,
On
that's
a
what I
minimum.
think. Yeah, I think the minimum he's got now is 61 months or something like that.
Wow. But I would like to get, I don't know, I like to, if I get into something I like it, I want to have a lot of it just in case something comes up that you can't ever get it. So if I could get, cases of something, that's how I'd like to get it.
Well, I had a bottle. I don't know if you ever saw that one, David, down there. It was around for quite a while. What was the Detling Bottle and Bond? That was actually, he discontinued that a couple of years ago. I picked up that thing was for 100 proof. Or man, that was one of my favorite bottles and bonds, and they're gone now. I think I picked one up at what's the name of that? What's that damn store? Party Source in Covington there a couple of years ago.
Okay.
God,
Yeah.
such a great bottle, and it was only like $60.
So you
But
can
It's
find
possible. I might have walked by that many a time, but I never bought any Detling or looked at it. So
you can find Detling in Kentucky or Tennessee.
well, he's talking about Party Source. That's just right across the river from Cincinnati, but it is Kentucky, Covington, Kentucky. Party
Okay.
Source is. They got stuff up there that's we don't get down farther south here in Louisville and Lexington. So
Okay.
it's just right on the river there. Yeah. So
from
we
what
were
I
right on the
from
river
what,
too, but it's just different, right? So
from what I
like
understand,
the metro
most of
must
that
be like the Cincinnati metro area or something. Yeah.
most of that Detling stuff's getting sucked up with different groups doing picks and stuff, and it's
Yeah.
limiting what's on the shelf and stuff, But from what I understand, there's a hell of a waiting list to even get on for these clubs to get the picks. Somebody said close to 2 years.
Well, I just whatever Seth does, I just hope he stays. He doesn't change anything to rush anything out. I just hope he stays the course because
Yeah,
they're so unique, they're so different, and I think they're awesome.
I haven't had any. So I know Jeffrey Wack has been promoting it and talking to Gandy Road. He was collecting a bunch of it too, based on Jeffrey Wack's recommendations and whatnot. So yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Neo, Eric says it was Jeff Arnett was that master distiller from.
there you go. Yeah,
What was the name of the distillery he's at now? You said
company distilling.
Company Distilling. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one he's got now. I think everything he does though is finished stuff.
Okay.
That's on the shelf anyway. I don't know about his picks, but I know all of the stuff on the shelf that he has on the shelf are finished in different things. I've never bought a bottle of any of his stuff, but I heard it's really good. Yeah, that gold wax Detling's supposed to be phenomenal. I guess the price, people were kind of hating on him because he had the damn price jacked up. I think it was like $250, but what the heck, if you can get it, there's a
But
heck of a lot.
It's running on secondary for $400 to $600. I heard.
Right.
So yeah,
That bottle's supposed to be phenomenal.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll have to I'm sure there'll be some at some bottle shares I go to here the next couple months. I'll have to definitely look for
Yeah.
that and try some. So.
Chocolate, coffee, espresso.
Oh man,
If you like that in your whiskey, that's a lot of what you're going to get.
it just clings to the glass too. Like I say, like you say, just that one bottle I got, it's just like it's so viscous. It's just amazing, for
Yep.
that heat or whatever whatever he's doing down there in Alabama, Southern Alabama or Louisiana. Where the hell is that?
I think it's Alabama.
Alabama, yeah.
Yep.
Well, I might be thinking of the wrong place then. What's the place that's out of Dayton, Ohio? What's that distillery called?
It's Alabama. Out of Ohio.
Whiskey,
Yeah.
High Banks.
No,
Middle
that's up
West.
towards Columbus. That's up towards Columbus.
Middle West is in Ohio, and I believe High Banks is in Ohio too. It does the whiskey
This is
war.
the Bell of Dayton. That's the name of the place. That might be the one I meant when I was talking about Jeffrey Rock was promoting it and all that. It might be talking about the wrong place. So.
Have you had anything from Middle West, David?
I have had some of their pumpernickel rye, and I haven't owned a bottle, but I've had some pours, and I've had some something else from there, maybe a weeded or something, but definitely have had the pumpernickel.
Yeah, I got the cast strength weeded, and I have that dark pumpernickel rye, both the cast strengths. God, those are so good. That High Banks whiskey war double oak. I got a store pick from Party Source a couple of years ago. God, that is just that's the best double oak type bottle I've ever had. That thing is awesome, and it's a double oak. I think it's 114 proof. I think I paid $100 for it.
Oh yeah, there's one called Dietrich. Where's that one from?
I think that's the one Jeff Wack has been talking about quite a bit.
That's the one, Dietrich. So I got Dietrich and Detling confused, I think. So
yeah. I think he's been talking. Yeah, he's been talking about that quite a bit.
Well, there's a distillery in Detroit that everybody talks about, Pingree and stuff, but they don't distill anything. I don't believe, but that Two James Spirits, they make some awesome stuff. Their rye, most of the stuff, their own stuff's rye. I got a single barrel cast strength rye that is awesome, and then there's the it's a cast strength rye finished in vermouth barrels. That thing has got just such a unique taste. But they do a Madeira that it's called the Grass Widow is the brand of the bottle, but it's MGP, 10-year MGP, and it's finished in Madeira cask. That is an awesome bottle too.
the Grass Widow.
They have a Shelford Grass Widow, which isn't. I don't believe it's finished in Madeira. It's 90 something proof, but the Madeira cask one is over 107 or thing. I think it is.
Got a little bit of this left there. That's a Middle West Spirit ported pumpernickel rye.
Is that the cast strength one?
Well, I gotta grab a light. Hang on a second.
They have three different. They have two of them, and I think they're blue tubes, and then they have a white tube one that's got the. I got that one. I got the cast strength one.
Yeah, David Baines, we were talking about that earlier. The Sazerac 125 full proof. That's a great bottle, delicious. definitely holds its own.
Oh, that's good, bottle.
Good stuff. Yeah.
Tawny Port. 99.5 proof.
Yeah, those are. They have. I know they got 3 different ones. They got two lower proof ones, and then they have the cast drink. But they're all awesome bottles.
Yeah, this is the Tawny ported one, and then I had a Calvados. I had a Calvados one. They come off extremely minty.
Oh, really?
To me, they
didn't
do.
I don't get that mint. So many people talk about the mini rise. I don't know. I just don't get it in any of them. Kind of like the Dickel with the vitamin taste. I don't get them in any of the Dickel products. I'm a big fan of the Dickel stuff.
I'm
Were
sorry.
you not a Flintstone kid growing up? You
I
didn't
got-
chew the Flintstone vitamins?
I picked up one 15-year single barrel of Dickel, and I can't even smell it. It's
You're kidding
horrible.
me.
It's horrible.
I can pick it out, but I'm okay with it. It doesn't put me off. It's like I can pick it out. It's there, but it's like it's okay.
But I know there's some. I know people have talked about if you get to the higher ages, it goes away, or
Right.
somebody said something about an 8-year that you don't get it on that. I mean, I just can't. I'm just not going to spend the money on a high age something that I might not like.
Right. Yeah. Makes sense.
Well, those high age, a lot of
Definitely
those
drive
50,
45 for sure.
a lot of those 15-year Dickel picks are up there 17, 18, 19 years old, and you get them like 104 proof or whatever. They don't go. I don't think they go much higher than that, 104.6 or whatever. Those are just. I mean, I can't. I love them. I mean, they're just, and they're getting harder and harder to find those higher aged ones.
Well, I want them. Yeah, it's just hard. I'm just at the point now. I got to either try before I buy, or be pretty sure I'm going to like it. I mean, I don't want to buy something. Spend.
Well, the bottle and bond, they cut it. I love the 13-year bottle and bond. You can still find them around here and there, but all the new ones from like starting last year, it's got a tag on it. They're all 12-year now. It's got a little paper tag hanging on all the bottle and bonds, and they're all 12-year.
Yeah, but it's kind of like the whole thing with Scotch. I hear everybody talk about the fruit, the fruitiness, and all the things of Scotch, and I keep trying. I just can't get there, and the peated stuff just destroys me. But yeah,
my 15-year is. Trying to find the proof on this thing. Where's the proof at?
I think mine's 100 proof.
Mine's 101 point something proof.
Yeah.
And it was 17 years when I bought it. So it used to have a hang tag on it. I don't know where it was, but it was 17 years, even though it says 15 years. 101 proof. So.
Oh, David Bass in the chat, he says about the 15-year, the picks over 100 proof are nice, but the 104.6, that's and blinds would shock some. I'm going to tell you what, if you've never had a 104.6 pick of like a 19-year, they're just fantastic for $69-$79. They're just amazing.
I have to keep my eyes out and maybe give it another chance.
Oh man, you get especially it's just the difference between the 100 proof and the 104.6. That's the highest proof I believe they have,
Okay.
and it's amazing. I mean, it's just like it's not even the same animal. I mean, it's just like I don't know. I can't even describe how good they are to me anyway.
Right.
I know a lot of people crap on them, but I'll tell you, they're just. Where else can you buy a 19-year, 104 proof whiskey for less than $80? You can't,
Yeah, I was shocked that there was Total Wine was selling these cases of them sitting on the floor, and they're called. Does it say on the label here? Yeah, they're single barrels, and for sure. But that's the other thing too. They're all single barrels, right? So
Yeah.
that's going to vary, but it doesn't say cask strength per se. But I think they are cask strength. It doesn't say it, but I think they are. But some of them are only like 80 something proof. Oh, it's like how maybe those aren't cask strength. Maybe they do water them down, but I don't know.
They got to have Dickel's got to have a ton of barrels. I've never heard anything of how many barrels. You always hear about how many barrels are in Kentucky and stuff, but for them to have, picks that are 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, whatever year, they got to have just a ton of whiskey.
Yeah. Well, and there's so many people blending it like these blenders like barrel bourbon and Foregate and these ones that are just buying stuff and blending, and so many of them have Tennessee whiskey in their blend, and it's almost always Dickel, so they're selling a bunch of it too to people. So
yeah, and they're one of them that they stopped distilling for a while as well.
Yeah.
Correct?
I think, I don't know if I think it was last fall they announced that they quit distilling, and I haven't heard anything else that
like
they
a
picked it up or not.
1 year stay on it, it's kind of like Beam. So
Well, Beam's still distilling. It's just that one location, correct?
yeah, the Claremont they stopped. Yeah, but they're still distilling at Boston. Yeah. So.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to get interesting.
They probably got it. Like I said, Beam's got to have just an astronomical amount of barrels sitting, though. I mean, they got to have just a ton of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, just to keep up on their white label alone is
Right.
How many barrels a month or quarter or it's got to be.
You see them everywhere. You go to every store's got, you figure every little store in the world has that
every
label.
restaurant, every restaurant.
Yeah.
That has a bar.
And you go to the Costco's and Sam's and all those places like that. They got the handles of them by the pallet,
Yep. Yep. Yeah, the logistics have really got to be something.
I wonder how they can even keep track of that stuff. You know what I mean? Is that they don't have barrels that they get stashed away they can't get to and stuff,
And I just I was reading there the Jack Daniels is shutting down one of their cooperages in Alabama.
Really?
One of their in Alabama, I guess.
Oh, really?
What was that, Josh?
I seen Jack Daniels is shutting down one of their cooperages that's out of Alabama. I think
yeah. Yeah, I don't know what Brown Forman's doing because they closed their cooperage here in Louisville for their, it was doing their Brown Forman stuff or sold it off.
I gotta go get another bottle.
Exactly what they did, and then they're doing the same thing with the Jack Daniel's stuff. So I guess that part of their business they just don't want to deal with the cooperage, right? They'd rather just buy the barrels and
so is that
business model, I guess, right? So,
but how is that going to change profile at all down the road?
Definitely could. Absolutely, right?
Mm.
So, time will tell. But especially, I mean, it definitely affected the cooperage here. I mean, was directly responsible for the Cooper's Craft and all that, right? So that's
Okay.
they got when they closed the cooperage here. That's Cooper's Craft gone. So.
Okay.
But I mean, I
That's
guess they
crazy.
could sell off the cooperage like for Jack Daniels down there, and as long as they spec the barrels with the same specs they had, it could remain unchanged.
Right.
I mean,
Well, they sold they sold the cooperages off, but so somebody else bought the cooperage. Are they just in turn buying barrels from them still? Just don't own the cooperage?
I think that's probably the gist of it. Yeah,
Is it completely shut down?
yeah. That I don't know. Yeah.
Hmm. What reviews you got coming up?
Probably do one on this guy, this single barrel here. Got one on this barrel cigar blend right here coming up. So,
Heard lots of people talking about it. Yeah, nice.
yeah, so those two are in the works. Got a another rum video film with my daughter in about 2 weeks. So I don't know when
So-
that'll come out, but we're filming it in August 1st. So
Nice.
take me
Yeah,
take me a
a
while
buddy
to
of
get
mine's
that out
into.
before I leave it. Yeah.
I got a buddy that's really he's a rum head. He's all into rum.
Yeah.
So,
I'm a rum fan myself, so it's good stuff. So,
You guys ever had anything from Neely?
no, but I
drive past it all the time. But Hidden Barn, that's from Neely, right?
Yeah,
I've had Hidden Barn.
I got the Hidden Barn organic weeded in I can't remember what proof the damn thing is, 100 and something. Last year is pretty good. I just picked this as a pick. Benstein's did this one here a month or so ago. It's 113.2. I'm just getting ready to crack it. I've never had any of it.
yeah, my mom drove back from Florida. She was going to stop by their distillery, but I asked around, and I got quite a few people that said, "Don't waste your money." So, but then I also heard that some of the picks are really, really, really good too. So I don't know.
Well, I talked to Fadi when they went down there and did two different ones. They had this one here, but they had a 375 as a bourbon, but it's a different mash bill. And he said they were both awesome. So I'll find out. I didn't buy the little one, but I got this one.
Yeah, I took a ride with Brandon when he was doing some delivering there, and I got to meet Fadi, and yeah, that's a really cool people.
Yeah, he's a great dude, man. I tell you, he's got a hell of a business there, especially on picks.
Yeah,
that Needly sold out in a couple days, and
wow,
it took a week or so to sell that little bottle. I don't know, people were hesitant. It was pretty cheap. I think it was only $39 for that little one. I should have bought that one too, but anyway, I got this one.
Yeah, no, I wish I was closer down there because that's a store I just stop at just to BS in.
Yeah, their picks are just like, man, when they get them in, they're and most of them are like pre-sale. They just did a Larrikin pick, and I see earlier today there was 40 bottles left about 6 o'clock, and they'll probably be gone tomorrow. I got to get on the phone tomorrow and reserve one because I'm going down there in 2 weeks. I'll be in the area, so I'll grab one. I think they're $109 or something like that. Mm-hmm. I've heard all the stuff about that Larrikin, but never had any of their stuff, so I figured, what the hell, I'll get me one.
That'll be cool.
A lot of buzz about their products right now.
Yeah, they were. It seemed like really good, really good people.
Yeah, you definitely get the pot still taste with this, which they use, which I'm a fan of, just like MB Roland. Is MB
Okay.
Roland down by you, David?
It's closer down towards Clarksville, Tennessee. It is in Kentucky, but it's at least 2.5 hours from here. So,
Oh,
Cheers, Mark.
yeah. I actually have toured there. I went. I stopped by there and did a little tour and did a little tasting. Um, the tasting I did there was probably the craziest tasting I've ever done anywhere. I mean, a lot of places, distilleries will only give you, 4 samples or whatever on it, and then, little half-ounce samples or whatever. Some of them will give you a little more than that, but they're not supposed to, I guess. I think the sample I had at MB Roland was literally like 12 little half-ounce samples. It was everything they had. Or maybe it was, you get to pick, they had the menu of all the stuff they had, or a list of all the stuff they had, and you get to pick like 10 of them, and they had more than 10 on the list. So you went through and said, I'll have this, and they give you this, not a blind, but this flight of all these 10 you picked. But then even after that, there was like, oh yeah, well, there was stuff on there that I didn't get to pick because, you only got to pick 10. So it's like, well, I'd like to try that and that too. And they'd just give you more, it's like, it was crazy how many things I sampled when I was there. More than I sampled anywhere else probably, so.
Nice.
I got a bottle of MB Roland when they first started. They were releasing stuff that was just over 2 years old. And I'll tell you what, for 2-year-old pot still cast strength rye, there's all single barrels. I knew it was like, man, this is good stuff. I thought, man, in the future they're on to something. Once their stuff gets aged, they're going to have some awesome stuff. I mean, for 2 years, when you start a distillery, you got to, you're not making any money till you're putting the stuff out there, But I'll tell you what, it's the best tasting 2-year whiskey I've ever had, other than Still Austin, which is, down there for, the Texas heat. But for Kentucky there, I was really surprised.
Yeah, I wound up buying a couple bottles when I was there, and I thought it was pretty good stuff. It wasn't very old. You're right. I only think it was 4 years old when I bought it. But it was good. Hey, Mark, great shot. Good to see you. Cheers. Jump on stream if you want. The link is posted. Anybody wants to jump on is welcome. So,
yeah, this bottle is pretty good. This Neely. I don't know how old it is. I didn't even know where the hell it went.
I think Richie's talking about his Dickel 15 there.
Oh,
he's revisited
7.5 years old.
That's the Neely?
Neely, yeah, 7.5 years old.
Yeah, Neely, yeah. Yeah, I think the one I was impressed with was actually Eric was actually a wheated bourbon. I remember I bought a pink lemonade, which was funky in and of itself, like a pink lemonade, something or other. But I bought a bottle of wheated bourbon and something else. But the wheated was what impressed me that day for whatever reason. So.
You got that Starhill Farms, Neil. Have you tried it yet or no?
No, it's still sitting on the kitchen table. Matter of fact, I was on Ben's stream till whenever last night. I got like a half hours of sleep, and we took off. we took off. My wife woke me up, said, "Let's go." So I told her I wanted to go, so we left. I didn't even get to sleep to this afternoon till 2:00.
Oh, Jesus.
But I was surprised how few people were there. I mean, we showed up an hour and a half before they opened, and we were 7 and 8 in line, and everybody there was like, "Man, this is crazy," that there's nobody here, and it was just I just never seen so many bottles in my life in a Michigan drop ever. It was like crazy.
Were you limited to how many you could buy?
No,
or-
hell, you jump back in line. I mean, there was people that when it got done, there was maybe 15 people at the most, and I bet everybody went through 5-6 times.
Wow,
They
that's
bought
a-
everything. Everything they had was bought. I mean, he had,
That's a good
I don't
day.
know, 5-6 cases of Stag.
yeah, yeah, that would be.
Two
Oh, that's a-
two different years, 4 different batches of Stag.
That's cool. Yeah, kind of like Jonathan said, just if you can, just try to be patient because it's looking
Yeah,
like you'll be able to find stuff in the next, hopefully 6 months, a year.
Well, I
So
had everything they had. I had everything they had. So that I say, like I said earlier, that's the only bottle I wanted was the Star Hill Farms, because I know the first batch last year, in our state anyway, when I talked to Ricky at TJ's, he said he had 1 bottle. That's all he got for all last year, and then he saved it for his Black Friday drop.
Wow.
And a guy got it, but he said just 1 bottle. That's all that he even got. And he's a good sized liquor store too.
Wow. Have you seen any of the gold foil drop?
I haven't heard of any store that had them. Northside posted something that they're getting that in 13 year. Fadi posted that he's getting the gold foil in the 13 year. But when I called down there, they said no idea when they're coming and how many they're even going to get. And the 13 year is supposed to be available before the gold foil. But I'd say they'll talking to Gary on a live stream. I think it was when the hell was it? Independent Joe's last week there. Probably none of them at Northside will ever make it to the counter. They'll their best customers. And the same thing with I asked Fadi about it, and he said, well, he mumbled it, didn't say anything. So more than likely it was the same thing going to be there. Their top customers will get the
Yeah, they're already reserved for certain.
Yeah, right.
Which, I mean, you got to take care of the people that take care of you.
Oh yeah,
so.
I totally 100% understand. I mean, it's like, hell yeah. I mean, you got people dropping big bucks every year in your store buying regular stuff, and
Right. Yep. I don't know. So hopefully, if my trip works out for next year, maybe stuff will be so available. It'll be sitting everywhere.
Could be.
Harper Liquorland gets a lot of stuff too. They get probably more than anybody in the Detroit area. And they posted too about getting the gold foil, but I bet it'll be the same thing there. You'll never hear about it. You probably hear about the Russell's 13, but
yeah. But I'm not driving. I'm not going anywhere near Detroit if I don't have to. Or Grand Rapids.
Well, I'm not a wild turkey fan, so anyway, if I saw a bottle, I wouldn't buy it. I mean, it's $400. It's like, holy smokes! I don't think I passed. I had a chance to get a bottle of the Heaven Hill 22 for $329 this spring. And
that's that's MSRP, right?
Yeah,
320.
And it's like, even at that price, it's like, man, that's way too much money.
That was really good. I got to try it. It was really good. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, some of these LEs are getting
is a tough price.
What's that?
$400 is a tough price.
Yeah.
Oh, they just released that. What's that anthology? 21 year Four Roses there at the distillery. I believe it was this week. And I can't remember. I think that's $500 bottle. I'm not sure.
Yep. Yeah. I would just like to see some of the Four Roses LEs. Like, I've only ever tried the 135. I thought that was really good. I haven't tried anything else. I've
never seen one for sale ever, but I've seen them. I think I have tried some. I've seen it in some bottle shares, different. I don't know what years they were or which ones they were, but
I got a question for you, David. you've been, is it Evergreen, where you can go and
Yeah.
get pours of like really old stuff and hard to find stuff? Same thing with
I would
Justice House of
say,
Bourbon.
yeah, I don't know about Evergreen and Justice House of Bourbon. There's a place called Neat.
Or okay,
Uh,
neat. All right.
Neat. It probably has a full name like Neat Bourbon Bar, or Neat Barrel Bar, or some Bourbon Bar. But that place you can get really old stuff.
Can you
Um,
buy? Do they have older bottles for sale as well?
oh, that's a good question. Um, I don't know the answer to that
Okay.
because I know Neat. They actually have the bar and they have the packaged liquor, and it actually has a different entrance. You can't go. So if you want to buy bottles, you got to go outside and go in the packaged liquor store. So you
Okay.
probably can't buy bottles in the bar, but the
I got
bar
you.
has all the old stuff. Like they'll have like Jim Beam. They'll have a shelf of Jim Beam that'll have every year. It'll have like 1970, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 70, whatever year you want. You
Wow.
can say, I want a pour of 19. Like I was born in 1978. I want a pour of 1978 Jim Beam. You can get it. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Revival's the
less.
one you want to. Revival in Covington, Josh.
Yeah,
is the one where you
Revival I
can
think
buy.
is similar to that. Yeah.
They
So
they,
that's up
they
in,
have they have all the old stuff you can buy, full bottles.
and,
Okay.
oh, you can buy bottles up there. Okay. And maybe Neat you can. I don't know. I know you can buy pours at Neat, but the bottles are like like the packaged liquor is a separate entrance. But like Justice House of Bourbon and Evergreen, you can definitely buy pours of anything they're selling in the store. So anything they're selling, you can buy a pour. So it's kind of like try before you buy, right? But then they'll also have bottles that they open to sell pours of, that the bottles sold out, but the bottle will remain at the bar for a while, right? Until
Still give it a try.
things. So there might be like a cheesy gold foil on the bar, even though they don't have any for sale because they're gone. So
Right.
things like that.
But you get to try it anyway. Yeah, that'd be cool.
King Kentucky's very popular. Like you can go in there and maybe get a pour of King Kentucky, even though you can't buy one because they don't have any. But
Right.
so things like that. So, and that's true at both Evergreen and Justice House of Bourbon, and probably other places too. So
Yeah. No. Yeah, I have to make a list
I haven't
up.
been to Revival though. I've heard a lot of good things about Revival up there in Covington. I need to. And in fact, I think Gandy Road. I was hanging out with him recently. I think the next time we get together, we're going to go to Revival. And
Yeah,
I'm gonna check it out.
Thursday night they have their cigar night down there. I got to get down there one of these days. My sister-in-law lives in Covington there, so just
Okay.
next to
I've
it.
been working at the Covington, the CVG airport, Covington, which is the Cincinnati airport, but it's in Covington, Kentucky, right? I've been doing a lot of work up there, so I've been spending several days a week up there for the last few months, and will be for the next couple of years. So I just need to head over there one day although I work nights when I'm up there, which is unfortunate. So I sleep during the day and work at night. I just need to find a day when I don't need to go to work and go check it out. So
Yeah, I've seen videos of his back room of old stuff they got for sale, and he literally has hundreds upon hundreds of bottles. It's like crazy.
Where is this?
In Covington, the Revival. They got the bar, where you can try pours of old stuff, but you can buy they got, you name it, whatever's been available in the last 100 years, they got it in the back room for sale.
Holy Christmas.
I mean, everything.
Hmm.
Yeah, I got to get down there and check out some of that old stuff that I remember from drinking from years ago. There's nothing like that old stuff. It's hard to tell how good it's going to be. Being in the bottle and the corks are rotted, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, I've had a chance to have some Wild Turkey decanters from the mid '80s that were awesome. Wonder what the prices are on stuff like that.
The thing is about those, from what I understand, some of them older beam containers in the ceramics, you shouldn't drink them because of the lead they used in the what the hell you call it, the ceramic or whatever.
Dusty Dan said he's tested hundreds and hundreds of decanters, lead tested them, and he's never come across positive.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was telling somebody on a live stream, I'm trying to think who's Joe Unfiltered, out in Colorado.
Yep.
And he collects those decanters and stuff like that, full or empty.
Got Mr. Great Shot joining us here, guys. So everybody, welcome. Mark, how you doing, man?
Hey,
Cheers.
Mark.
Cheers, Mark.
I need that extra lead in my system. It's good for you.
You need it, huh?
But
you're not
back in the day,
you're fully leaded.
I'm already pretty leaded anyways, because one of my old jobs did a lot of soldering, soldering copper and stuff like that, or tanning copper, where you put the solder on there to make it look gray or whatever. So I'm sure there's a decent amount of lead in my system anyways.
What's the short name on it?
Don't feel bad, Mark. We used to eat paint chips off Grandma's porch. That
yeah.
Back in the 60s.
Those are the better tasting paint right there now.
Well, you guys probably played with Mercury, I would imagine, back in the day.
Mm-hmm. They passed Josh, I'm going to tell you what. I went to a Catholic school in Detroit back in the 60s, and I can still, my buddy, I can remember his name, Charles Yanish was even, I got an awesome memory. They were passing mercury around where we were hanging onto it, and Charles puts it in his mouth. It rolls it around in his mouth, takes it out, and this is God's honest truth. I mean, this is like 60 fucking years ago. I can still remember him doing it. But they passed it around to all these kids. We were like third grade or whatever.
Yeah.
And the teachers stuck it, or actually we had a nun teacher at the time, and she put it back in the jar, and just like.
Cheers, Mark. Northwest Bourbon. Appreciate it. Everybody hit the like button.
Cheers,
like you said, here's the link from Eric. The Mark's channel, Northwest Bourbon.
Well, just like it's just like asbestos. Me and my buddy were talking the other day, and we were changing the brakes. And when I was in high school, I had a '64 Chevy Impala, and I was changing the brakes on it. My mom came out and gave us bologna sandwiches, and my buddy goes, "You remember our fingerprints were on the white bread with asbestos off the brake drums, and we ate the sandwiches."
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's like the siding. Well, the siding underneath the siding of the farmhouse.
The asbestos shingles.
Yep.
One of the welding shops I work at had asbestos ceiling panels down here in Texas.
Yeah.
And I still got some mercury in a bottle. I think my dad got it back in the day from like old thermostats and stuff like that. Remember they had the little lead bubble in there?
Yeah. The little glass glass ampule that
our little mercury switches.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. And I think one of his old jobs, he was an electrician, so they come across that stuff all the time. It's really, I don't think it's really that expensive. It's kind of hard to find nowadays but most people don't have a need for mercury anymore.
No.
I've been trying to find the old mercury thermometers.
I think I give up most of those nowadays. I've got an old one over there, but
what are you gonna do with those, Josh?
I just like to collect just weird shit. I just picked up we had it in the house even when I was younger, but the old dial phones, where you got to dial each number. If I come across those for either nothing or a couple bucks, I pick them up. I got a little row of them.
I wonder if it doesn't work anymore. I mean, if you actually plugged it into a working phone jack and tried to dial like that, I wonder.
I thought about plugging it into the phone jack there on the wall. I just haven't done it yet.
It'd be interesting to find out if it actually does work or if it's just all the tones and stuff now.
Right.
I don't think.
I mean,
I
yeah.
don't even. I don't even know if the phone lines. There's actually landlines in our area anymore. I don't
They
even know.
claim
If
they haven't been maintaining them around here because, but you go 15 miles north of me, you got zero phone service, zero service at all.
Oh, no cell towers, things like that.
Oh, there's towers all over the place. It's just,
Yeah, they don't work.
yeah.
Oh.
They can communicate
Where
with
my-
they can communicate with Voyager 1. That's a billion light years away, but I can't get service 15 miles north of my house.
Yeah,
Lovely.
where my cabin's at, there's probably a tower 3 miles away one way and 2 miles away the other way. And I got to walk out on, if I'm inside my cabin, that's got a steel roof, phone don't work. I got to walk out on the deck. It
Yeah.
won't ring or anything.
Yeah, you'll have to get you like a little repeater thing. It mounts on the roof and then repeats inside.
Well, I
They have
tried to
them.
jump on, I think it was Ben's stream when we were up there around
Mhm.
4th of July there, and it just kept kicking me off and stuff, with this.
Yep.
I was using my phone, but
You can
Starlink.
get a little booster that mounts on the outside that picks up and kind of boosts the signal and then transports that inside the building. Because that's what my boss in Colorado had to do for his
oh, really?
workshop.
I have to look into that.
Yeah, they're not that expensive. It's
Or
basically
you-
like a ham
or you-
antenna sort of looking thing.
Or you just get Starlink nowadays.
Well, yeah, you could do that. I mean, and he's got that on it now because it's just much more reliable.
The
That's what I
Starlink's
got
more
on my
compulsive.
workshop over here because there's
Star-
no AT&T line going down the road that I can
Right.
tap into.
Yep.
Yeah, because we'll fall asleep, at night. The phones are in the house charging. We'll walk out in the morning, and all of a sudden, bing, 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 you get all these messages and stuff.
Freaking
that
thing
pop
blows up.
'cause, and it never rang.
Yep. Thought you was dead. Phone didn't work. What the heck? Ain't like the old times when you just, it can't get a hotel, we'll just drive on over there and see if it's okay.
What are you drinking, Mark?
Mm,
Here we go.
I'm not really sure what that
Bill
was.
Ballard shouting, joining us here. Hey, Bill.
Hey, Bill.
How you doing?
Hey, Bill. That was a pour from last night that I capped off.
What's up, Bill?
David, have you had the Knob Creek blenders yet?
I have, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
This right here.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
You like
Is
it?
that what you're
Yeah.
drinking?
No,
love
I don't
this.
have anything poured. I
They had a bunch of them today on the counter, David.
Yeah.
At that drop, they had probably 12 of them bottles there. But I never bought a bottle. I had a sample of it, and it reminds me too much of Knob Creek 9, which I'm not a fan of at all. It's sweeter than the Knob Creek 9, but I just don't.
It's sweeter for
I'm just
sure.
I'm not a
I
fan of
picked
it.
up 2 bottles of these. It had been at least 2 months ago when they dropped, and they were gone in a week or so, and I hadn't seen it since. But so it's not on the shelves anymore, but it was here a couple months ago. So.
That's pretty cool,
Yeah, I
David
think
Bates.
I like
I
them.
think
I
those
like that
bottles-
bottle. I got to pour
I
you
think
2
those-
more samples. That's why I asked. I'm trying to figure out what you want a sample
I
pack on
got you.
Sean's stream. So
I got
I
you.
was fit.
I think those
I was
bottles
fishing
were-
to see what you know.
Okay.
I've been getting to like close to blackout and then pouring them. So it's better that way. I'm choosing them when I'm just like saucy.
Okay.
Yeah, those bottles were
Good.
$36.99 at that drop today, David.
Oh, that's cheaper than they were here. They were when I got mine. They were at least $45,
Oh,
maybe
really?
47, 45 or
Yeah.
47.
Yeah, he sat there and he started throwing. I think he had 12 of them. He put them up there. And by the time I got done looking and grabbing that bottle of Evernorth, because I didn't bring my damn glasses, and next thing you know, they were gone. And people sucked them right up within 5 minutes. That's all he had.
Nice synthetic cork.
It was what bottles? The blenders? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, the blenders.
Well, you say you don't like it too much, huh?
No, I mean it's all right, but I don't. It tastes too much like Knob Creek 9 to me, even though it's higher proof a little bit.
A little higher
And,
proof, yeah.
Just pouring this.
I just didn't like it.
Onyx and Amber there, Mark.
Yep.
Nice.
Joe's pick.
They do what?
Independent Joe.
Yep.
I don't think it comes through as young as the 9, but it does. I want to side by side it with the 12 and blind it, because
Well, it is age stated that it's age stated at 10 years, so it's a little
Yeah.
older. Not much, but
Oh, I didn't notice that the 10-year was on there. It was age stated 10-year on there. Okay.
it is. Yeah.
I like it, but like Ben said about it, he's like, this is really sweet. I think it is really sweet, but it's like, I don't know, for a certain time of the night, it really fucking hits a spot. It's just like, you know what I mean? It just, I don't know. It just comes through. I've crushed like half of it. I should have got it back up.
All I had, I can't really make. I can't really make a.
Nice.
I only had an ounce
There
of
you
it.
go. I remember those.
There we go, Josh.
There you go.
You can call him there. There you go.
Josh, you gonna answer, dude? Bring.
Yeah.
You gotta.
I don't know.
School bell.
When we moved out to the farm when I was a kid, we had a party line.
Oh,
Yep.
gee.
About every time you went to pick the damn thing up, one of the neighbors was on the phone. There was like 3 or 4 people always on the party line,
Oh yeah, dude.
That's the nostalgia I got with these. Is my cousin and I would be here. I live in Grandma's house now, but we would go grab when she wasn't looking, we'd go grab the phone off the hook and listen to the neighbors talk.
Mhm.
So it's just, I got nostalgia when it comes to these things, just remembering back when.
You ever get like your line crossed with somebody else's, and there other people's phone calls are coming to your house, and you're like, "What the fuck, dude?"
I don't remember that,
I was real little when that happened.
but
I'll tell you a quick story. When I was a kid, my neighbor worked for. It was called Henkel's in McCoy. They were subcontractor for GTE. They put in telephone lines and stuff. And the neighbor he goes, here's a phone. Well, all throughout the whole Shiawassee County, they had these little boxes that stood up like that. You took a 3/8 wrench, you slid the cover off, and there was 3 prongs on there. Anyway, he give us these little phones with little clips on them. You put one on the, little alligator clips. You put one on the left, the one on the right. You didn't worry about the one in the middle. You could call anywhere, but the thing is, it charged whoever house it was in front of for your call. We used to call we'd call our girlfriends and stuff on the things all the time. We'd drive down the road at night or walk and clip the things on there, and we'd sit there and talk for hours, and they never knew who in the hell was the.
They're like lineman phones, right? Like when they're testing the lines.
Yeah, so all it is a regular phone with 2 clips on it.
Yeah, I remember seeing those when I was a kid, man. Like seeing the workers have them, Not
it's just stuff like that. I don't know, just old weird nostalgic stuff, just like the old thermometers. Well, I guess I started looking for the old mercury filled thermometers because the last time I needed a thermometer, it was one of those battery ones.
I might have one, dude.
Yeah.
I gotta look. I might have one. I have a really old tool chest in the garage, and I know there's a thermometer in there. It's fucking old glass,
Yep. But just stuff like that.
It might be.
Well, Eric, I hope they treat your bottle better than they treated mine.
Bill, you ever see this bottle here? This Neely?
No, sir.
It's not bad. It's pot still. It's 7.5 years old. I was telling the guys earlier about it. It's not bad, but it's got that pot still. If you like or don't like pot still, that funk or whatever they call it. But it's pretty tasty bottle for $69 for 116 point something proof, 113.2.
So Neely's putting it out. It's their own stuff.
Yeah, it's all their own stuff, and I didn't know they had to distill it that old. It's a store pick from a Detroit area store, but I got their weeded. What's that called, David? Hidden Barn? Is that what it was?
Hidden Barn, yeah.
Yeah, they have a Hidden Barn bourbon and a Hidden Barn weeded. The only one I've had is the weeded. It's pretty good, but I don't. I think
Hidden Barn. Is that the lady from Old Forester? The lady that left Old Forester?
Jackie Zykan, yeah.
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 Jackie, yeah. That reminds me, I need to call Nancy's store. Not Nancy.
So is
Irene
Dickel
Can's store.
gonna be dead? It's I don't think it's listed on Diageo's like spirits list. And someone was saying that the woman that was the master distiller doesn't have it listed in her thing anymore, like as working for Dickel.
Oh, really?
I'm wondering if that becomes a dead brand or something, or they try to do something. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah. Don't know. I just heard they had stopped distilling for a while, but like that's all I've heard.
Yeah, a couple places have them.
Beam.
Beam has got one of their things shut down.
Yellowstone or
no, here in my neck of the woods.
Balcones.
Yes, Balcones.
Yeah.
but Lux Road, they shut down too. Yeah. So, yeah.
Well, Devil's River quit distilling, but they're still selling product, but they're using a unknown Texas distillery. So who knows who that is?
More than likely Gulf Coast.
Yeah, it could be giant Gulf Coast.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk shit on Devil's River, but I haven't found one that I'm like in love with.
The only bottle that I really like the one I was drinking on Ben's stream. Ben's got a bottle because he was at the distillery there a few years ago. It's that Distiller's Select 120 proof. I'll tell you what, that was their own distillate. I paid $59 for the first one, and then I got the second bottle. I got the one I cracked last night was only $39.
Oh,
I mean, it's awesome. It's for 120 proof bottle and there was a couple one store in Detroit, Harper Liquorland. They did a pick of the old. Apparently, Devil's River still had juice left this spring, and it was a short barrel. And I think they had 63 bottles, and it sold out within like a day. But the price was $39.
Dang.
For a single barrel.
If there's only that many people are going to buy them up either way, even if it's not the best.
But for 125 proof bottle for $39, what the hell,
Check that out, Bill. Does that show up on the list?
Cascade Hollow.
I can find the Diageo list again.
Yeah, cheap price is why I have a couple of bottles of this Irish. I was up at one of my little local places up by my brother, and they had a 12-year Irish pick for like $28 and change. I'm like, well, shit. For that price, I'll just get two of those, More than likely, I'll like it. I mean, it's a 12-year-old Irish.
Where is it? Is it?
They got a Dewar's blended. The hell is it? Some type of I don't know, honoring some type of whatever the hell soccer game or some bullshit. But it's only $29. They've been liquidating them in the Detroit area. They got literally 20, 30 cases of them. Oh, that's the one you were showing us
there, Mark. I like that, Bo.
Yeah, like $28. I mean, shoot, I couldn't go wrong with that. I didn't think it's pretty good too.
Yep.
I'll buy anything under $30. I don't care if it's what it is, just to try it.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought. But see, I don't get up there very often, and more people on Whiskey Tube have found out about my little local honey hole that I don't tell nobody about. But you all know it's what is the name of it? Oak Liquor Cabinet.
Look, but then you're going to say it, and you're telling people right now.
Well, hell,
they've been around forever, though, man.
A lot of these things, Bruzel's been there, and a couple of the other people on Whiskey Tube have been there, and so everybody kind of knows about it now. And it is a really good store. He does really good picks too, and he's priced stuff right. He doesn't price stuff out the door. Just crazy high prices, and it's not a. It's not. He has stuff on the shelf, but he's got stuff.
It's not a museum.
Exactly, it's not a museum.
Yeah, they're solid, dude.
Yeah, he's a whiskey connoisseur. He likes good whiskey, and he picks good whiskey. So, if you get a store pick from him, then more than likely it's going to be pretty damn tasty. But, it's a little, from here, it's 40 minutes, 45 minutes to get there. But pretty much anything from in here in Texas is 30 plus minutes to get anywhere. So
Well, there's actually one store in particular I won't shit on by me. They have a lot of good stuff, but their picks are the guys that do the picks are the owners, and they don't drink whiskey.
oh,
Yeah,
gee.
I'm gonna tell you what, they do a lot of picks because they have 7 stores
Yeah.
and they sell them. But I'm gonna tell you, these dudes have worse taste than me. I'm not shitting you. I've had more people tell me like, who in the hell's picking this stuff? And I know
Why
who's
would they-
picking it because I talked to their father-in-law, who was a partner in the business. He goes, yeah, the son-in-law is doing all the picks, but even he said, he goes, I don't think they, from what I've heard from other guys that are buying the stuff, they know what they're doing. No, hell no, they're wheeling barrels out to these guys that don't know nothing, and they want picks for the store. So I think they're just scamming them every place. They get probably 30 picks a year, but I think they're just rolling out barrels they want to get rid of, and these dudes grab.
They might not know enough to know to.
Well, that's
to
what I'm
pick a
saying. 'Cause
barrel, you know?
their last Eagle Rare pick is so. It's supposed to be. It was 11 years and 2 months. That thing is so flat. It's absolutely nothing. I mean, it's like. But it was only $44.99. You don't see $44.99 Eagle Rare picks in Michigan. Most of them are up to $79. Well,
Yeah.
It's a $44 bottle, believe me.
Yeah. If that, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So yeah, it looks like they shut it down with Balcones. So production halted is what it says.
Well, who bought Balcones? They're the ones that put the stop on all their good stuff.
Diageo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Well, they've got a pretty good stockpile of stuff, aging right now, anyways.
Yeah, they might. They might stick around for a minute. They might make it, but
Yeah, but
their single barrel picks are amazing.
Mhm.
some of them are very good.
I like the
Rise-
lineage, but they've got I think they were going in like 15, 20 different directions.
Mhm.
They were doing all kinds of stuff, peated stuff, non-peated stuff. Weird expressions.
single malts, fucking rye, finished
I like
rye,
the-
finished bourbon.
I like the rye. I think their rye is awesome.
Mhm.
I think that's their best outside of the peated single malt.
Yeah, their single malt's really damn good.
The finished ryes are probably second to those for me.
I kind of like the peated stuff too. But
Well, yeah.
I like the brimstone. A lot of
Mhm.
people hate the brimstone. I thought the brimstone's pretty good.
Yeah, it's
Brimstone's
pretty
all
good.
right.
What was
I like Rumble. I had a Rumble pick that was really good. It was a hazmat Rumble that was
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, I like that one. It's an odd one, as far as what's in it, turbinado sugar and some other oddness. But
Yeah, well,
it's quite tasty. And then their ZZ Top one that they did, that one was really good.
The baby blue, the higher proof one's really good. The 92 proof one is.
Yeah,
I didn't like
nothing.
I don't think I've had the high proof, but I didn't like the regular that much.
No,
the lower proof shelfer stuff is not that great, but the higher
No.
proof stuff, especially picks, that stuff is really good.
Yeah, they missed the mark on that. The lower proof
Mhm.
baby blue there. They should have saved the distillate for some of the higher the picks and stuff instead of watering it down to.
Most whiskey does not need to be watered down.
Well, they ruin it. Once you start watering any of that stuff down, so many people like the lower proof stuff though.
Mm-hmm.
There's really good, like 100 proof bottle and bond stuff, but
Yeah, there is really.
I'm not opposed to it, but I don't like when they start to like water it down too much. If you got to really keep adding water to find a note that makes it palatable, then you're not doing something right.
Yeah.
I guess.
Well,
Could
like
be
the
way
100
off statement.
like the old Forester, the black label 100 proof. Those things are amazing for 100 proof.
I like that little blue bottle 100 proofer.
I like Old Foresters a lot. Old Foresters are solid.
This one's not 100 proof. This is quite more than that.
Hey, David,
6.9.
I dropped my number in private chat.
Yeah.
So you've never tried Detling?
Right. No, I haven't.
No.
Mm.
So I'll throw the. So I'll get your information from you here one of these days, and
What label's your bottled?
I'm not
David?
the fastest at getting samples out, but I'll get some samples to you.
Cool. Thanks.
David, is this one the same one you got on the Saffel?
The MB Rolling? Oh, the Staffel. Does it say batch 1 on the neck?
Let me look. Yeah,
Yep. That's it.
yeah. Yeah, the batch 2, they changed the label, I believe.
Maybe a little bit, yeah.
Different bottle too, I think.
Great shot. What's Tina Niche? Tina Niche Scotch? Do you know this?
I'm not sure that I've heard of that.
TEANINICH.
I've never heard of that one.
Tina Niche. They shut down production there as well. This all happened in like September. I guess I'm late to mine. I only heard about Balcones, but now that I also Row & Co. What's Row & Co?
Row & Co. Don't know.
But I guess Tinninich is a space side.
Okay.
That they've halted. They say it's to manage inventory management.
Well, I mean, a lot of the scotches you can get by with, 15, 20 years aging over there because it just does not age very quickly. And they use refill barrels 90% of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you're not going to get a whole lot of age on it. That'd be kind of interesting to get some scotch from there, like say a fairly younger scotch and then age it down here in Texas or something like that for a little while and see what we get out of it.
Oh,
I'm surprised nobody ever did that.
I mean, even in a refill barrel down here in Texas, that would still be pretty cool.
Even for a year.
Mm-hmm.
Even for a year, can you imagine the difference that'd make in that 100
It would definitely impart a lot more flavor to it, I would think. And
yeah,
color.
especially in the used barrel,
Yeah. I mean, I
Got to
got
get a.
wild turkey barrel right there. We could slap some in that.
Put my number in the chat there, Josh.
50 gallons of scotch is not going to be cheap.
No.
Not at all.
Even if they teaspooned it or whatever, but geez, it's not going to be cheap to get that shipped over. I mean, either, Eric.
David, you're going to go for it?
That Iron Root bottle that I cracked last night, that Cellar Reserve or whatever.
I saw that.
That was finished in 3 different French wine barrels, and I believe those French wine barrels are those gigantic things. I can't remember what the hell they call them.
Hogshead, I think.
Yeah, they're like, I don't know, 100 gallons or something like that. Those huge casks. I can't remember what the hell they call them.
It's a huge barrel.
They're kind of weird shape.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, that bottle, I was shocked. I just cracked it last night there on Ben's Stream. Man, that thing was awesome. 107 proof. It was just so much flavor with all those 3 different French wines.
Yeah. I just picked up another bottle of scotch today at Specs. It was one of their Bunahaven picks. And I'm like, I don't know if I got that one or not. So I went ahead and grabbed it and then just looked on the shelf and I have it already. So it was back.
Nice.
But, the bottle I have has only got this much left in it anyway. So, that's okay.
I don't think any stores I don't think there's a store in Michigan that has even done any Scotch picks.
Irene Tan just did another one from Koala, and I need to get a bottle of that. I have not tried it, but I trust her palate because she picks some really good stuff, and she's got a fantastic palate for picks and blends. She does a lot of that stuff, and man. I need to get that bottle. I need to call them up on Monday and get a bottle of that one, and then her other Koala pick that she did. It's a Glen Scotia, actually, I think.
David, you going to go for a while?
I guess so. Yeah, wow, for sure.
All right. I'll be back. I'll be back in a little while.
Okay.
My girlfriend's here. I'm going to go hang out with her. I don't want her.
I got you.
Right. All right. Hopefully we'll be here. So,
Cheers, Bill.
There you go.
Yeah, they did. I think it was Canadian Club had single barrels last year. Here, I don't know if it was Canadian Club or
Man,
somebody
it's been
said they were
years since I've
terrible.
had some of that.
They said they were terrible. Anybody I talked
single
to that
barrels
had
of
one.
Canadian Club? What?
Yeah, I'm almost positive.
That's like an oxymoron.
Yeah,
It's like a
it
blend.
comes
That's
a
like a
blend,
blended
isn't
whiskey.
it? Yeah, it's a blend, which is odd.
Yeah, come in a white box. It came in a box too.
Well, a lot of my bottles, scotches and stuff like that, come in boxes or tubes or whatever. And some people keep them in that. I don't. It's something else to get in the way of me drinking it. So I get home, I take the tube and I throw it away. And the only one I kept in the tube is up there, a couple of E.H. Taylor. I've kept a couple of those in the tube, and then the Tanninger that I had from Still Austin, I kept that in a box.
Oh yeah,
the
that's cool
presentation
looking
on that
box.
one was just awesome.
Awesome, yeah.
But it's
I got
gone.
at Christmas time. They had a special release tube of the Redwood Empire rye, bottle and bond rye, and the bourbon in these awesome looking tubes there.
Yeah,
and I kept them in there. The artwork on those things are cool.
Yeah, some of it's pretty cool. I mean, even some of the the scotches and the Irish that come in, the boxes and everything like that. Some of them are pretty cool. That this Bladnock that I've got right here is a scotch. It came in its own little cool little box, but I'm like, I don't. It just kind of gets in the way and takes up space, so I don't need it.
What about Booker's?
Yeah, I got that one. Yeah, there's a Booker's right there. That's the way that one stays in the box, but it's not it's not a really good batch. I got the Apprentice batch, and that should have been a clue.
Is that the name of the batch? It's not a really good batch.
No.
I heard the 2601 was a really good one. I haven't got it yet.
Well, okay.
They released the 02 already in Michigan, but I haven't got
One.
the first Booker's I bought was with the first release back in 88, 89, and I don't buy them all. I mean, I've bought quite a few and drank them all. I probably got 5 of them right now sitting around. I'm a big fan of the Bookers. I mean, some more than others, but I've always liked them.
Did you say 20?
Still for $100?
Did you say
What's that,
2602 is dropped here?
Yeah.
I haven't seen 2601 yet.
Last year they must have 2604. Every friggin' liquor store before Christmas had cases of them. I mean, tailgaters must have had 50 cases between 7 of their stores. They sat there forever, but they ended up selling them all. And that was the most, they finally talked me into buying one. And it was the most disappointing bottle I've had in years. I didn't like it. Some people loved it. It just didn't.
I only got one of them open that I have. It's okay. I mean, it's Jack Daniels. It's Jim Beam. It's just part of the collecting part of it that I like, I guess. And then
20. I don't go by the names because I can never remember, but I know 2503 was the highest proof they've ever had in one, and I believe it was 132 point something or 7 or something like that. That's a good bottle.
One of the bucket list bottles. Not that I can afford it. Is that rye. The Booker's Rye.
Oh, the
2013, whatever the Booker's Rye was. That goes for $2,000 a bottle on Unicorn now.
Oh, Well, I got Little Book Chapter 8 from, I guess it'd be 2 years ago. That's a rye. Somebody thought it was a good idea to do a Booker's Rye again. Oh, with the cinnamon or whatever. What's the one with the cinnamon?
Calvados barrels and infuse it with cinnamon.
Yeah, I can't believe that one. That was like sacrilege.
The one Burgers I got right here is 2302. It's the batch.
Is it?
Yeah, that's the last one I bought, so it's been a few years.
Yeah.
That's $70. That's not bad.
No.
Seen Booker for wow.
Yep. Sorry.
Our
That's
state
what-
minimum sucks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been seeing it at Costco. The 26 batches at Costco for $65. Yeah,
Dang.
plus tax. But yeah, so
Yeah.
Yeah, we're 100 plus tax here
Jeez.
because Michigan sucks. Apparently.
Yeah, you see them in bourbon hunting videos in different states at like Costco and stuff. They're like $74.
Yeah.
For the Bookers. Which the thing is, for 120 proof bottle, where are you going to find that for $74, $69? I mean, you can't beat it, really.
What did you say, Dave? You and Jonathan were saying what? Knob Creek 12 for $42.
in Indianapolis, that's what you can get it for.
You're
Yeah,
kidding.
A total wine.
You don't even see it.
Here in Louisville, it's $59. So
Yeah, we're $100 here. If you
drive
can
2
even
hours
find
north
one.
and then get it for $17 cheaper. You know, it's like yeah.
I've seen.
Josh is right there.
I've seen
It's
two.
$100 bill here.
Jeez.
I picked one up in Kentucky for $56.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I got my Knob Creek 12. I guarantee it was less than $100. It may have been like 60 or something,
Yeah.
but I don't remember. I see it fairly often around here. It's a good pour. I like that one. I like it much better than the 9-year.
Oh yeah, I say
Definitely.
Well, I got into
it.
I got into whiskey too late, but hearing some of the guys that've been in it for a while talk about the store picks that were 15 plus years old sounds awesome.
Yeah, the old Elijah Craig picks, you just can't beat them. You know what I mean? They had so much old stuff. It was just like phenomenal. I'm not a fan at all of any of that crap now. I got actually on the Knob Creek picks. I like they got all those new, different proof picks now on the Knob Creek single barrel picks. I still like the old 120 proof picks better than any of the lower proof ones that I've had. I don't know if they were older aged or what, but I prefer them myself.
I totally agree. The picks that are 120 proof are awesome, and that's what
Yeah.
Josh was talking about. I mean, just 5 years ago, you could, or maybe even less than that, you could get them up 14, 15-year-old picks, but now they're just 10 or 11 years old. That's all you can get. So, yeah.
Some of them are $9.
$49. That's cheap.
Yeah.
I'd buy that for $49 for sure.
More than likely they can't they can't ship to Michigan. Nobody can ship to Michigan.
Yeah.
David, some of those picks are only 9 years old. I've seen.
Yeah, some of them are only 9. I agree. 9, 10 if you're lucky. It's like, but a few years ago they were 5 years older than that almost. So yeah.
Thanks for letting me know, Larry.
The way bourbon is, tapering off now, the boom basically is kind of going away. I'm betting in the next few years we're going to see a lot of older stuff come out.
Oh,
for
yeah.
fairly cheap.
You'd have yeah, Mark's right. You'd have to, because the thing is they got you only can leave the stuff in the barrels for so long, and they're going to have to start moving the stuff. You know what I mean? They're going to have to.
Yeah, I'm seeing. I'm like Wild Turkey and Jack and Beam, some of that stuff.
Yeah.
They've got thousands and thousands of barrels that are aging. That they're going to have to do something with it. They can't just keep like 20-year-old Jim Beam or something like that.
No.
That would probably be really
like a big chunk of wood.
I think in the next year you're going to see 12-year turkey.
On the
I've had the opportunity to taste some stuff that was really, really old, and it was the best. And I tried it blind, and it was the best stuff I've ever had. So,
well, just like ASMR mentioned something about old Overhold. I got the 10, 11, and 12. 12 is amazing.
Yeah.
But I read that this year the release is good. They're going back to the 11 for some reason on the old Overhold. I don't know why they're doing that, but it's supposed to be, oh, I don't know, end of the year release, but it's going to be 11 year again. I don't understand why they're doing that.
Yeah. You figured they'd go up a year, go to 13 or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I was really surprised that they're actually going down in the year.
Maybe it wasn't ready.
Yep.
But yeah.
Y'all seen the 1783 rye yet?
No.
I haven't
Saw
seen
it
it
online.
I picked up a bottle of that.
Seen it online. I've been looking for it.
Remedy had it a couple weeks ago online.
Well, David, I can send you a sample of it if you want to try it before you buy it.
Really? You've got it already?
Yeah. I got one.
Oh, awesome.
1793 rye.
Yep.
I've tried it. As you can see, there's not much out of it. But
What's the proof on that?
that's 100 proofer.
Okay, Neil was right.
It's just a straight up 100.
I heard it tastes nothing like the Sazerac 100 or
No.
the
No.
Benchmark. It's got that 100 proof rye now. But
Yeah,
it's
it doesn't
totally
taste anything
different.
like the Sazerac. Thank God.
No.
Oh,
No,
that Saz
Sazerac.
125 is pretty good.
Yeah, Sazerac 100 is just terrible.
Hey, everybody's got
There's
their
some-
own taste, so I don't knock it.
What's
best
what's the
whiskey, however you
profile?
like to drink it.
What's the profile you get off that, Mark?
It's just a good rye. It doesn't have all that weird minty kind of stuff going on or anything.
Okay.
Now, let me pour a little bit.
Just a really not an overpowering rye spice, just a
Let's see here.
nose, palate, finish, go.
It's nice and light. Oh, it's a good sweet rye too.
Okay.
It's nice and sweet, a little fruity.
A little spice.
Just a slight hint of like white pepper on the
Okay.
finish. It's real nice. It's real light. 100 proof drinks like maybe 85. Drinks really light.
Hmm.
It's got a nice nose to it though. Like I said, it's none of that. There's no mint, no licorice, that kind of stuff. There's none of that to it. So it's a good rye.
Okay.
I like the 100 proof Rittenhouse picks, the single barrel picks for a light on a hot day. They're
Those have definitely got more flavor than this.
Yeah, it's got enough flavor, but it's light enough where it doesn't overpower you and stuff. And they're only like $26 the picks, even. I mean, it's like you can't beat that for the price.
It's a damn good rye. It really is. It's nice, light, slightly sweet. Yeah, it's a good one. I would buy. I like it.
They go for what? Right around $50-$60.
No, I think I got it for 30 something.
Yeah, Remedy had them for $39.99.
Let's see.
Wow.
Yep, $39.99 is what I paid for it at my oak liquor cabinet.
Gotcha.
And then then the Behold Castle was $29.99, so $30 for that. I was over 28. It was 39. 29, sorry.
What's the way Michigan is? Add $50 to that.
Oh yeah. Well, just like the King of Kentucky small batch, those 3 bottles. Every other state they were what, $2.99.
Yeah.
Michigan they were $100 more. Oh, you got the 100 and
I got the PGA one at the same place,
Okay.
and then that one was what is it here? $34 for this,
yeah, that's
and it's good. It really is. What is it?
Yeah, I got it.
108 proof.
I got it at the distillery today at Heaven Hill for $36. So,
Oh, there you go.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that was
I'm
quite
still-
good.
I'm still kicking myself, Mark. I told David that earlier.
Yeah,
I saw him here a month or so ago, and I thought,
yeah.
and everybody's saying, boy, you missed the boat. Especially for the price, 108 proof for what, less than $40?
Yeah, $35. I mean, geez, come on, that's pretty damn good. And but the last Elijah Craig that I got was the high proof one. What was that?
0.50.
Oh, look out now! Let me break another. I think it's this one. No, not that one. That's 120 something proof. Oh yeah, C923 at 133 proof with the 13-year age statement on that one.
Yeah, there you
I
go.
got a sample of that. That was really good.
Yeah,
That's
that
good
was really
stuff
good.
there.
I got that one left, but I do have a backup, so that was a plus.
Nice.
But that was the last Elijah Craig that I bought, So and then
Yeah.
this one, the PGA one, I just got that one recently, and I'm glad
Which
I did.
one?
It's quite good.
Was that C923? Is that
Mhm.
what you said, Mark?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got a bottle of that. That's in my opinion, that's the last one of those that was worth buying.
Exactly. That's why I quit buying them.
That's
You
it.
know, because that one
the
was
last
really
one
good.
Yeah, that's the last one worth the money because then they, because like I said, some of these picks are 9 years and stuff. I mean, come on, give me a break. You're charging the same price for,
Yep, exactly.
and they're huge ethanol forward too. I mean, you see some of them over 130 proof. It's like holy smokes, that's all you get, and it never tames down. You can leave the damn cork open overnight, leave the damn thing in the glass for 5 hours, and it's all ethanol.
Yeah,
No taste at all.
This is a pick from at 125 proof, 9-year, and that's what it is. It's just kind of proofy. Well, I can't tell right now. I'm smelling cigars, so. Well, that's a pretty good one. I wish my little local guy down here. How you been, Damon Hunter? Good to
Here's
see you.
Ben. Yep. Good to see you.
I have a little local distillery down here. They have a really small still, and they make all their own stuff. Mainly, they do a lot of like moonshine, and then they impart flavors and stuff to the moonshine with different things. And that's kind of one of their little things they do. But they had a couple of years ago, they made a sweet potato moonshine, and I'm like,
I bet that's good.
Let me try that. And I'm like, yeah, well, it is. It's really good. And I went back in there probably 6 months ago. I'm like, hey, can I get a bottle of that sweet potato moonshine? I see it over there on the shelf. And they said, no, that's the last one. We're not selling it. We stopped making it because nobody was really buying it, and it was really costly for us to make. So I'm like, well, shit, that sucks. Because it was really good. And it's copper shot, sweet tater shine. And as you can see, that's all I got left, about maybe a shot or two that's in there. But
what proof is that one, Mark?
80 proof. They proved it down to 80.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. But man, it was really good.
Corbin Cash still, they used to, or I don't know if they have a sweet potato something they make too.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if it's a
well, he grows
whiskey
sweet potatoes there. So,
right,
it'd be
on the farm
unnatural
there,
if he didn't make something out of them. I mean, because he's going to wind up with a whole lot of extra sweet potatoes, and it takes a lot, to make a batch, basically. And it's kind of, when I understand, it's a little bit more involved, and the fermentation and all that kind of stuff is kind of involved to do that. But it's the shine from that is really good. I have not had any that was aged. I don't know how that would wind up tasting. Probably pretty damn sweet, I would think. There's a place in my hometown that they make some moonshine, but I don't care for it. I'm sad that I was not there to help them. Because I'm sure that if I was there to help them make the cuts and stuff like that, it would wind up being a lot better shine. And I tried to get them to make some different malt stuff too. 1792 makes a sweet potato liquor? Really? Did not know that.
I haven't heard that one either.
I'd give it a shot. And like ASMR says, especially for a nice pour for Thanksgiving, sweet taters and Thanksgiving. Come on.
I know I see Donner Pass Whiskey said some Japanese soju is made from sweet potatoes.
It makes soju for sweet taters?
Don Nishida brought a sweet potato whiskey to a bottle share I was at a couple years ago, and that I went to with my daughter, and she really, really liked it. So at the end of the night, he sent it home with us. He said, "Oh, you can just have it, take it home." So she wound up taking it home with her. So I don't remember, and I think it was Japanese sweet potato something or other. So it might have been soju. I don't know what it was.
Soju, I thought was always made from rice. I've had some soju. My brother was over in where was it? Korea. I think he was stationed in Korea for a while, and he sent me back some soju. And I took it over to I was still in the Air Force at the time. I took it over to my buddy's bar. He had like a little bar in his dorm room, and mixed up, glass like this, and then put like that much soju and about this much cranberry juice on top of it, and it tastes like cranberry juice. I'm like, hey, this is fucking great, man. Pounding this down, and I'm sitting at the bar. That's like the second one I've had. I'm like, hey, I'll be right back. I gotta go take a leak. So I stood up, made about 3 steps, and went face plant. I'm like, damn, that shit got a kick.
Yeah. Yeah, Andrew, I've had some of that Corbin Cash sweet potato stuff.
Oh, okay.
It's a little weird, but I could see where it's got its place. So
yeah,
there's a company called they make Roaming Man whiskey out of Tennessee. They just start making rye, but they're known for their moonshine. I guess they make all sorts of different moonshine, but I just picked up a bottle of their rye. I can't remember what proof. I haven't cracked it open yet, but it's supposed to be pretty good.
Heck, I've been disappointed with a lot of the moonshines that I've tried, but being from Western Kentucky, I've had some really good moonshine from guys back in the day that know how to make moonshine, And there was one guy, he lived down in the LBL, kind of close to Golden Pond. He was, when I was a kid, I'm saying kid, 18, 19, 20 years old, that range. He was a grandpa by then, and he made the best, bar none, moonshine that I've ever had in my life. He makes some stuff that was like 100 proof that drink like water. It's stupid good. But after trying that, it's hard to find a good moonshine that's actually drinkable. That stuff there, we keep it in the freezer, and then chase it with a little ice water. Shoot, quarter of a pint, you're toast.
A lot of the guys I used to work with in Flint at the shop there, they were originally from the South, the deep South, Georgia and stuff, because they had a Chevy metal fab plant in Atlanta, in Georgia. And when they shut it down, they transferred up here, and families made moonshine and stuff. And they had, when they'd go home, they'd bring it into work and stuff. I'm going to tell you what, some of that stuff, like you said, it's so smooth. It's just like, I hate to use the term smooth, but like you say, 100 proof. It wasn't really high proof, but holy smokes, you get in trouble drinking that stuff.
Now,
and they made it out of they made it out of different stuff. It wasn't just corn. Whatever that was available that they would make alcohol out. I don't know the whole process at all.
Pretty much anything will ferment,
Right.
You can make moonshine out of Total Raisin Bran cereal, It's not hard. Pretty much anything that you can make, mix with sugar and make it ferment, you can make whiskey out of it.
Right.
A few household ingredients in the proper proportion.
Yep. A little bit of yeast and you're good to go.
Mhm.
Oh, I've got a moonshine that one of the guys on here on Whiskey Tube has sent me. We traded a little bit. He's got a friend of his down in Florida that makes shine, and he sent me some of that. And I'm like, dude, this is fantastic. I mean, it reminded me of that guy on Golden Pond that made his moonshine. It was over 100 proof, but drinks like 80. You know, and real smooth, not like corn in your face. It's not like, you know, mellow corn or like that, which is good. I like mellow.
I like mellow corn.
Yeah, but
I thought you were talking
mellow
about
corn is mellow corn's underrated. Actually, it's
it's quite good whiskey. It
for
really is.
$17. I paid $17.99 for the bottle I have. I'll tell you what, for a bottle and bond.
So it's at least 4 years old as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
And believe it or not, in some states it's allocated.
Really?
I read that the other day. That's actually allocated.
Then
Just give
again,
us some time,
y'all
you
are
know.
up in Michigan, and you know you can't find the green label. What is it? Weller.
Oh, Evan Williams.
Yeah, no, the green label Weller stuff.
Oh yeah. The
You can, but it's $60.
Yeah, exactly. It's like $25 here, and it's everywhere.
The last two bottles I bought a couple years ago, I stopped at a little store in Durand, and it was $28.99. So I grabbed a bottle there. Then I went to a little grocery store down the street. I got a bottle for $26.99, and I never saw it again.
Yeah.
Well, I just picked up a liter for $63.99 last Saturday
Oh, of that?
of the 12.
Oh, okay. Heck yeah. It's good. I picked that up from my nephew that lives up in Michigan. He comes down for dove season, September.
Another thing, we're not allowed to shoot doves here either, legally.
No.
Oh, really? Nice, Tim. It's good. I mean, it's a really good sipping whiskey.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you call it a whiskey. It's not really a shine, so because they age it in a barrel.
I should get a barrel from the boys. I should get a barrel from the boys and fill it full of mellow corn and let it sit there and just age.
Mm-hmm. Heck yeah.
Well,
be quite good.
Well, yeah, but the Parker's Heritage from last year, the 11-year, has 15-year mellow corn in it.
Nice. Mellow corn is really sweet.
Yeah.
But I mean, kind of expect that a little bit because it's mainly corn. So, you know.
That's 100%. It's 100% corn.
Yeah, 100%. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Josh, when you're up there and you talk to the boys, ask them what they thought of that Parker's Heritage last year.
I'm sure they did a video. I'm sure they did a video on it.
They did.
I don't remember.
Oh, they completely crapped on it. I'll tell you, it's the worst tasting bottle I've ever had. It's terrible.
Wow.
And for the price, it's just like, you ever seen it on the shelf down there, David, in Kentucky at all? They price them like $2.99.
For what?
Which ones?
The last year's Parker's Heritage.
Oh.
No, I don't see them on the shelves. No, I've seen them at the distillery at Heaven Hill. But
they're terrible. That's the worst mistake they ever made.
Shelves.
I think MSRP was like $179 if I looked it up right. Yeah. Your buddies over there in Houghton Lake wanted like $700 for
it. I picked up. Well, the thing is, the couple stores I deal with, I'm not going to get into particulars, but I always pay cash for stuff. So I don't know if they take it off inventory or whatever, say it was stolen or whatever. But
what are you hiding? Yeah. What are you hiding?
Well, I got 2 bottles for. I told them I was interested because I had a bottle of the double barrel Parker's Heritage, which is the best bottle they ever made, in my opinion, out of the Parkers. So I just was, betting on a bad horse apparently, and I told them I was interested. Well, they called me and said, well, I got 2 of them, $159 a piece. Okay, but you got to buy a bottle of this OESK Four Roses they got stuck with because they bought 50 cases of it for $43. Okay, no problem, $43, I'll buy it.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
I just wonder how is it. Like Josh said, the state minimum's $179.99. The only way I can figure they can sell me 2 bottles for $159.99 is they take them off inventory, saying they were stolen.
He sold it. He sold it at the cost, not state minimum.
Well, but since I pay cash and no receipt,
right?
You know what I'm saying? It's just like they're taking the money. The owner's taking the money and sticking it in his pocket. I mean, I don't know how these foreign guys work. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not questioning because I get a lot of these bottles like that.
Yeah. Well, that's just like state minimum. State minimum's $100, but they jack it up to $300, and then you're paying tax on that $300. I mean, that's just more profit for them.
Yeah.
Right.
So.
But they always call me the cash guy, and the thing is, it's like they don't know. When I was talking to Independent Joe, he goes, "Well, you're making relationships with them." I said, "No, I'm not. It's just they don't even know my freaking first name. They always call me the cash guy because I pay cash, and the thing is, they're doing some type of swindle with something and pocketing the money. I mean, I'm not going to question their business practices. It's probably illegal, even. But if I get a bottle that's $20 underneath state minimum, and actually 2 of them, that's the biggest mistake I made in my life. It's terrible. And I got a brand new bottle now. I ain't gonna drink.
There you go.
That's funny. Well, at least the Four Roses was good.
Oh yeah, for $43, $43.99. That those 100 proofers that they're gonna do 100 proofs of the 10 different recipes or whatever. It wasn't bad.
Yep.
I've had worse bottles for $43
for sure. Yeah, Four Roses makes pretty good whiskey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm only got 1 bottle of Four Roses on the shelf right now, a single barrel.
Yeah, I got 8 of the 10 recipes of the single barrel picks. I like all of them. I really like them. Used to be able to find the 130 proof ones like 5 years ago. Those are long gone. I think the highest one I got now is like 120 proof.
Those are store picks, though, right?
Yeah, but you can't find the high proof ones anymore for some reason.
I don't have to worry about it. I don't see that stuff anywhere.
You ever been to the Four Roses distillery, David?
I have, yeah.
Have you?
I've been to the distillery there in Lawrenceburg, and I've been to the bottling facility there in Cox's Creek. They both have gift shops, so you can go to either place to buy stuff. But yeah,
Don't they do the picks at the gift shop, or they have a separate facility where they do the picks? I believe.
I'm not sure where they do the picks. Yeah, I've never done a pick there or anything, but they sell the picks at both places. I mean, they both, like I say, they both have a gift shop, the distillery and the bottling facility. So
yeah, the
bottling facility, Cox's Creek is right next to Jim Beam in Claremont. So whereas the distillery is over there in Lawrenceburg, which is closer to Wild Turkey and all that. So, but yeah, they both have gift shops. So.
Yeah, TJ's in Commerce Township in Detroit area there. They just did 2. They're getting 2 single barrel picks. So he texted me what I texted him. What I didn't know what the recipes were, but they just got done. What the hell is today? Thursday. They just got done doing. They're getting 2 barrels here. Well, we could release one in a couple months, and then the last one before Christmas. I'll definitely get them. I really like them. Oh, there you go.
Nice, Mark.
I got one left.
I think this is my last one right here too.
Yeah, John O's today. They were at both locations. They had the same store pick they were selling. It was a OBSQ, I think. It was about 11 years old, I think, and 115 proof, roughly 110, 115 proof, and it was only $99 or something, which wasn't a bad price.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, a couple years ago when that Wild Turkey 70th came out, I hunted all summer for that damn bottle. And I walked in the tailgaters one afternoon and get my wife one of them frappe latte or whatever the hell thing she drinks. Here's lone 70th sitting right on the counter. It's like, you got to be kidding me. So I grabbed it. Then I went down the street. There was a little ShopRite store or Spartan store. I went in there and yeah, they had one of them sitting on the shelf there. So I grabbed. All year here. One day I found two of them.
There you go. It's weird how it happens like that sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. It's a good bottle. I like the 70th one. And then finally, around here, my local Specs has the 8-year age stated 101 now. Finally.
Oh, really?
Yep. I finally got one of those. It's been a couple of weeks ago, but I went in there yesterday. Yep, that one. I went in there yesterday, and they still had some on the shelf. So hopefully that is becoming more norm, and we can keep getting that one because that was one of the bottles I used to drink back in the day all the time. But back then, I wasn't drinking neat stuff very much.
Right.
Back then, I mixed that with 7-Up. And ice. That was my normal. Of course, I would mix it in a wide mouth mason jar. But so pour about 3 fingers in a wide mouth mason jar with some ice, top it off with some 7-Up, and there's you a good drink right there. But that was the norm back in the day.
There's a
I don't see that around here, but
there's a small chain in Michigan called Mega Bev. They got 6-7 stores, but they got one near me in Lansing, and the rest of them are all in West Michigan. But last summer they had probably 30 cases of that 8-year.
Yeah.
But you can't see a bottle around now.
Really?
After they had that, people bought them out and haven't seen a bottle since.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what happened here when it first released. They got like a couple of cases or something like that, and I went in after they got it, and I'm like, "Hey, have you got any 8-year stuff left?" And he's like, "There's one. I'm showing one bottle." He could look on his phone, the guy that works there, and he said, "I got one bottle left here in the back. Let me go see if I can find it for you." He looked around. No. And he's like, "Well, it's not around, but I'll definitely hold one back for you when you come back in next time." So next time I came in, I bought my normal scotch and whatever else had looked good, and he didn't have any then. But I went in probably a week or two later, and it was on the shelf, so I just snatched one up. And it's good. It's about like I remember it. It's a little different. It's not quite the same as it was back then.
Were they going to replace that the regular 101 with that, or
no? I don't think so. I think they're just gonna keep the 101 and they're gonna add the 8-year as well. So because I think the 101 they have now is more for the masses, and then the 8-year age stated is for nerds like us that old school stuff that was good. At least that's what I'm thinking. Now, I may be completely freaking wrong, but You know
what you don't see on the shelf around here at all anymore is the 101 rye.
Yeah. Yeah, that was good too.
Yeah, we don't see that. I haven't seen a bottle of that in a couple of years. You see that, David, down there at all at any stores you've been in, or?
No, I haven't been looking though, so but I haven't seen it.
I haven't run into it anywhere. I mean, it was never real popular anyway, but
I just found a bottle in my collection here the other day, one right that was open, and I moved it down onto my bar downstairs. So I'm like, oh, I just ought to put this out for serving. So
oh, you got one?
yeah, I do have one. Yeah. So
What do you think of it?
I don't know how long I've had it. I've had it for a while, I guess. So I didn't even take a drink. I mean, so it's been years since I probably opened it several years ago, had a pour, and it's been sitting here in a box ever since. So
I got a lot of them like that where I crack it open and forget about it, and
but
Try
I
to
got it
go
on the
through
bar
it.
downstairs now, so I'll start drinking it. So
Yep. Good old wild turkey right there.
What's the shirt say, Mark? I need a hug. What? The shirt. I need a hug.
A huge glass of whiskey.
I did
Huge.
huge glass of whiskey.
Oh, huge. I need a
Orlando said the other day that he heard that the Baker 7 and the High Rye were going to be discontinued. I never heard nothing about it, but when I was on Remedy the other day, they had the High Rye for $35, and they had the Baker 7, the regular one, for $39, reduced liquidation. So maybe there's something to it. I enjoy them both. Yeah, we don't see the 13 at all in Michigan. You don't ever see it. I had to pick my bottle up from out of state.
Well, just on this stream earlier, Jonathan Giselle's Boston was on, and he had picked up one of the High Rye Bakers just today, I think, and he cracked it open and was drinking it.
He
I
didn't
think
like
he got
it
it
either.
discounted. Yeah, I don't think he liked it either, but I think it was on discount wherever he got it. So
I really like it.
It might open up with some air.
it might, yeah.
I like it. I really like that bottle. Anybody I've ever talked to that had it didn't. I'm like the only one that ever had it. The friends that had it too, and nobody was a fan of it except for me. I really like it though.
I had a High Rye. I thought it was all right. Probably. Well, I think I paid state minimum for it, which was too much money.
Oh yeah, it was $89. Yeah, I paid $89 for the damn thing.
Dang.
But when I saw it for $35, $34.99, it's like I didn't buy one, but
Is it the same
All right,
mash
we've
bill as
got,
the OGD?
Andrew joining us from Las Vegas here. So
no, it's a. I think
how you
it's
doing,
different.
man?
Hey, how you doing,
Is
sir?
everybody? I'm good. And stuff's all taken care of, and now it's my time.
How are things in the Southwest? Besides hot.
It's always hot down there.
Oh, it is. It's a little cooler and cloudy today, but the humidity's up. And supposedly we were going to get rain, and we got nothing.
Well,
the
it's
heat-
kind of like that around here. You know, they talk. We're going to get a lot of rain, and certain places did, like Kerrville and Uvalde and stuff like that. They got feet of rain, and I got like a couple of inches, a couple of times. I'm like,
No,
wow.
the heat's been terrible here. Heat and humidity. I mean, I've been trying to cut firewood for the last 2 weeks, and it's just like
Oh,
killer.
yeah. First thing in the morning, you can do some work. Other than that, forget it.
Yeah,
And then you're
Yeah, my
dodging the smoke too, right? From Canada.
yeah. Well, I gotta wear glasses to see, and my glasses get so soaked, and try to run a chainsaw and stuff, and you got to have eye protection.
Yeah.
Like I say, by the time it hits 10 o'clock, you're just like you're sweating so bad you can't even see, and
Mm-hmm.
What you sipping, Andrew?
I started with, because it's low proof, because it's the first drink of the night. I have this, which is a gift from my brother. It's a tiny distillery in western Pennsylvania. It uses small barrels.
Speaking of Pennsylvania, I heard that they're going to discontinue that A overhaul, the Mana, whatever, right?
Monongahela.
Yeah, Mahana. I heard they're discontinuing that bottle. I really like that one.
Oh, well, if they are, on the one hand, I better grab one. On the other hand, maybe I can get it on clearance.
Well, a lot of stores are selling them. I've seen on videos for $9.99.
Damn.
Oh my God.
$10.
But
$10 for a bottle?
Yeah.
You should get a case of it then.
yeah, clearance is how I got this. I was at a Walmart, and I looked in the glass case, and I said, "There's no price on this." And I got the guy, and I said, "Hey, can you scan? How much is this?" It doesn't say. And he said, "Oh, it's $35. They were on clearance for half price." I said,
Yeah,
"Oh,
we were just
I want
talking
that."
about that.
Yeah,
we were just
well,
talking
this
about
was like 5 years ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like Walmart was going to stop carrying them, and he said, "Well, how many do you want?" And I said, "Well, I don't know. How many have you got?" So apparently, the right answer was 5.
Just shy of a case.
Our Walmart has a glass case, but all they keep in there is Basil Hayden.
yeah.
Oh God.
If you had the
Yeah,
high rate,
I have not had the high rye. I have the 13, which I can find
oh man,
a number of places, but especially Costco.
I love that 13.
How much you pay for it?
At Costco, it was like $99.99.
You're kidding me. I paid like $59 for mine.
Really, the 13?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
They're rarer in hen's teeth in Michigan.
Well, a lot of whiskey is supposedly rare in Michigan.
Well, in Michigan, it is. It's just not rare anywhere else.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the.
Oh, this is getting more Michigan sucks even worse and worse every live stream. Jesus.
You ought to just quit asking how much prices are.
Man.
Yep. You should just go. I'm looking for one of these. What can y'all pick one up for? And then the $15 to $20 shipping is worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, tax and shipping is still $50 cheaper than I can get it for an MSRP.
Exactly.
That's why I buy a ton of stuff from Remedy. People complain about shipping and stuff. I said, hell, I can buy the damn bottle, pay the shipping, and it's still, you can't even get it in Michigan. And if you did, it's still cheaper.
Is that the California store?
They ship
Remedy?
some out of California and some out of New York, depending on what it is.
Andrew, what are you sipping on?
All right. Well, I just switched to the Baker's 7 because
Okay.
you guys were talking about it. I thought, oh, I like Baker's.
What's your info on it? Your age and all that? 7, 8?
It's 7-11. No, 7-10.
Nice.
7 years, 10 months. Barreled 10 of 2012.
Yeah, I had to get my old Overholt 10 and 11s online, and because we couldn't get them here, and my wife picked up the 12 for me for my birthday last year. She was in California and got it, but she paid through the friggin' nose for it. I think she paid like $159 for the damn thing, and it's $110, but I think it's a $110 bottle.
Yeah.
I haven't had the age-stated ones. I had a bottle of the 114. And I thought compared to the bottled and bond, mine was thin. But I also know that it leaked during shipping, so I may not have, by the time it got to me, it might not have been a good bottle.
Which one was that?
The 114.
Old Overholt?
Yeah.
Yeah, I picked one up in Kentucky. I can't remember what the hell it was, $20 or something. I like it. It's pretty good. It's not
The
really
bottle
high
of Bonnet steel,
Really?
the 114, was a lot more expensive.
Heck, the 114 was only like $5 or $10 more than the bottle and bond, so I always get that one.
Oh,
You know, bottle and bond.
I couldn't get it here. Somebody got it for me, and apparently he did not get a good deal.
I want to see. I wonder what it is here. I'm gonna look at specs real quick.
Yeah, I think the 114 here is like $35.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Bottle
really?
and bond is maybe 20
Really?
$25 maybe.
exactly. It's something like that here.
Bottle and Bond isn't quite that cheap here, but
There we go.
Yeah, B
but
must have
for
a
rye, I
hard
really
on.
like.
B must have a hard on with Michigan because we can't get any old Overholt stuff. Can't get A Overholt. You can't get the Jim Beam Winter Reserve, and I was really surprised that we got the 114 single barrel.
I haven't seen it yet.
But that Jim Beam Winter Reserve for 86 proof or whatever the heck it is, I think it's pretty tasty for. I don't know what I paid
I
for it.
think they're being regionally discriminatory and file a complaint.
I think I paid $12 or something for it down south somewhere.
Let's see. Overall rye bonded at $27. The straight is $20. Rye 95. The 12-year rye is $100. Oh, I'm thinking old granddad. Yep, that's what it was. Old granddad 114.
Is that the 114, David?
Yeah, 26.
Yeah.
25, 23.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
Overholt. Okay. I was thinking old granddad.
So it's not in not in this bottle, like the
Yeah,
114 bottle. It's just
right.
in a regular bottle. So
Yeah, I got that one.
It is for old Overholt. The old ones are in that
They're
old
in this.
granddad 114 bottle.
yeah, the 11-year, 10-year, 11-year, 12-year in this bottle. Yeah.
Yeah, the 11-year old Overholt rye is cask strength $95. The 12 years $101. At least it specs anyway.
Yeah, 12 years the best out of all three of those, in my opinion, of the cast strength ones. At 12 years.
Definitely had the best fruit point too. Best age and best fruit point.
Yeah.
It jumped up like 10 proof between the 11-year and the 12-year, which was nice.
Yep.
Yeah, between that Exodus rye, Evernorth, and the old Overall 12, those two were like neck and neck for me last year for my favorite rye. That I think do they have an Exodus 4, Josh? Yeah, they do. I did. Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't pick.
Yeah,
it
that
up.
was the last Exodus that released. Yeah.
I didn't pick that one up.
Yep. I think all they got left right now is the last on Mute Stalker. Did you check your rye bottle, see if it was a Sagamore rye or the rye out of Ohio?
Yeah, next time I go in the house, I'll take a look.
Oh, it's in the
I forgot
house.
when
I got you.
I didn't have that one. I knew that when I looked at the bottle, but I can't remember.
Well,
what it is.
either way, it's pretty good.
Those Maryland ryes, though, which are basically what they're Sagamore. Those things you can't beat them.
No.
God, they're doing some great stuff there.
Now they took that same mash bill. They took the same mash bill. They're going to have Green River distill it.
Oh, no kidding.
With their yeast, and they're going on the top floor.
Oh,
of one of
gee.
the
Oh, no
houses.
kidding.
In Kentucky, top floor.
Yep.
That's going to age quick.
Another 4 to 7 years. It's going to be some pretty. Those guys are going to have some pretty insane stuff coming.
Green River does some good stuff with their weeded. I got the new foolproof there, but those store picks from a couple years ago there. I got one from who the hell I got it from? Oh, Party Source, 123 proof. Man, I'll tell you, that is so good. They're doing great stuff with that.
Well,
With their weeded.
Well, the stuff the boys are getting, I think, is not stuff that Green River puts out underneath their own label, if I understand it correctly.
What's
I
that
could be
on
wrong.
the rye? On the
What's
rye?
that?
Did you say rye or?
No, I said the stuff that Green River, the stuff the boys get from Green River.
Oh.
I don't believe is the same mash bills that are being put
Yes,
out
Cajun.
underneath their own label.
Oh.
I could be wrong on that. Don't quote me, but that's what
Thanks.
that's what I think. Cheers, Raging.
Cheers, Reggie Cajun. Good to see you, sir.
Well, and Green River doesn't even make whiskey anymore, do they?
I think they're moving to. I think they're moving to more Green River. From my understanding, is going to be more contract distillation.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Really?
And
They're
then
not bottling anymore. They're doing all the bottling at Bardstown, but they are distilling still.
they are distilling. Okay.
Yeah, I heard that too, Josh. They're gonna use it. Bardstown's gonna use it for just for the
Wow.
those
I think
who
the only
knows what
green-
their label.
I like
The only
green label that they've put out. I've got 3 or 4 bottles up there right now of Green River stuff, and it's all been really good. You know, I got the 250th, I've got a full proof, I've got the weeded. It's good whiskey. They make some really good whiskey.
I think the
The
Green
two-
River
the two-
stuff. I thought the Green River stuff was better than Bardstown stuff.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Except when you get
the
into
two
except when you get into like the what is it, the Disco 11, 12, 13 Amroot
I got
type stuff.
I got a 13. I got a 13, but I believe that's a double barrel. That's probably the best of the
Yeah.
Discovery series.
No.
I thought. Anyway.
I thought 11 and 12. I didn't get a 12. I got to taste a 12. I got some 11s. And I think the 11s are really good. And the Amroot, if you like, I mean, I'm not a big Scotch guy, but the finish part of it was, if you want something weird and funky, that Bardstown Amroot, I thought was pretty neat.
I don't like any of their collaboration series at all. I wasn't. The only Bardstown I got that I actually bought, I got a single barrel white label pick, which was really good, and I got the 39% weeded. But any of the other ones,
I heard the weeder was
weeded
really
is really good.
Someone's got to talk to those guys about they changed all their labeling on their bottles, and
Oh,
It
look
looks
at that
dumb.
cute
It looks
little puppy
dumb.
dog.
Hey, Pooch.
Yeah.
Can I
Ooh,
pet
yeah.
that dog?
Yeah, she was barking at me from across the house, and probably because everybody else went to bed.
What are you doing, puppy dog?
But yeah, I think the new labeling is ugly.
That dog looks like she needs a treat.
The new labeling reminds me of what my mother would buy
Yeah.
at the grocery store. That'd just be like a white can that would, in black labels would say beans.
Yeah.
Looks like the unbranded stuff. Like
Yeah.
green beans, corn.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Very
Whiskey.
much so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Hey,
gorgeous.
hey, David, do you see a much? Do you get or enjoy or see a lot of any Pursuit United stuff down your way?
Oh, it's definitely readily available here. I don't get a lot of it.
So cute.
I get it occasionally. I've got some of the double oak stuff and
Kind of a taste
but
before you buy type thing.
Definitely, yeah. They
Okay.
got a
What's
lot
that,
of different
John?
options for sure.
What were you talking
And I
about,
have not
Josh?
been to their new facility downtown where you can do, they call it the whole shebang, where you can do the
Okay.
whole fill your own bottle if you want to and all that too. You know,
Yeah.
tasting and experience. You can do whatever you want. They call it the
Okay.
whole shebang. I haven't been there,
All right.
but yeah, it's all their stuff's available.
I've had a couple
everywhere around
samples,
town.
and somebody gave me a Liz V. She gets on 4-leaf whiskey quite a bit.
Okay.
She gave me I can't pronounce this, so Kodama Mizunara something or another.
It means Nora.
So
Here, sorry, let me highlight you there. Sorry.
it's backward. It's backwards
I know,
anyway.
but it's fine. But that's a newer. Drop that down a little bit. That's a newer bottle because it's got the raised Pursuit on there.
Oh yeah.
On the glass. So that's fairly new. So
A blend
Yeah,
of
she's
straight
from-
bourbon whiskeys and Mizunara infrared toasted oak barrels.
Yeah, she's
It's-
from
it's
Michigan,
different.
Josh.
Look at that
What's
dog.
What's that?
My goodness.
Liz, I think her name's Liz Broughton. She's from
Yeah,
Michigan.
I know Liz. Yeah. We build the box. We build all the boxes there at Evernorth.
Oh,
Yeah, I know Liz. Yep. Yeah, she gave me the rest of that bottle. That was pretty interesting. Yeah, she's a really good. She's a great person.
Andrew, I really want to pet that dog.
Oh yeah, and I see Raging Cajun's question. Mini golden doodle.
Golden.
Oh, she's a mini golden doodle. Okay.
Yeah, so she's full grown at 32 pounds.
Wow. Okay.
She was barking at me from across the house. So
Do you know Liz? You know Liz outside of the live streams, Neil?
no.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
I see her post on
She's kind of
one of
down
the
your
bourbon-
way.
yeah, one of the bourbon groups there. Someone say bourbon or something. She's the whiskey expert or something
Okay.
on the thing. So I see her post all the time and comment on it, but I don't know her or nothing.
Nice.
All I know is
Yeah.
she told me once that I said something about oh shit, what the hell? I can't remember. Nulu, and she said it's a shit distillery and shit whiskey.
What was it?
Nulu.
Oh,
Nulu.
I told
Okay.
her I had a bottle of. I picked up a Nulu store pick, and boy, she was jumped right on about that. But I only had that. I got that one bottle. I wasn't real impressed with it. I still
the
have
distillery is
I've seen
actually called Prohibition Craft Distillery. The brand is Nulu. There they got. I don't know if they have any of their own distillate in any whiskeys yet. It's all sourced. It's mostly MGP, but they are distilling there at Prohibition Craft, and they're
nice.
making like gin and vodka and stuff right now. So yeah.
Well, I think
I've
they
I'm
seen-
sure
changed
they've
the
got
name.
some whiskey they're working on, but who knows? Yeah. So
I've seen it here or there when I get downstate further. It's just, I mean, most of their bottles that I've seen were 130 plus.
Oh, geez, they're just they
they're
pulled
not
out of
that much
Michigan.
down here. They're half
They
that
pulled
down
it-
here. They're $60 maybe. Yeah. So
They pulled out of Michigan last December, and every liquor store that had them, they dumped. I don't care what proof it was. If it was a rye or bourbon, high proof, low proof, they were all $29.99.
Wow.
Probably 30 liquor stores had them in cases of it. And so I asked a couple of people that had A&B liquor in Davidson. I asked Mike, the owner, what the deal was. He said, nope, they pulled out of Michigan. He said they asked if we wanted all these cases. They took, for that price. He said, I'll take all you got. And he sold them out within 2-3 days. They were gone.
Dang.
For $29 for 120 proof rye or
Oh,
bourbon.
yeah.
You could eat it. There's just so much stuff sitting on the shelf right now, though. I mean, it's like a lot of the liquor store owners I've talked to said, man, there's so many brands sitting there and they're just gathering dust and nobody's buying them at all. It's just,
Yep. Yep. No, I just try to buy what I enjoy sipping on, which right now is the Heritage.
I'm concentrating on a few, new releases that catch my eye, and then mostly single barrel picks from reputable, stores that I, trust their ability to pick decent whiskey,
Yeah.
But that's
that's what my collections. I mean, I don't know. I get made fun of for it anyway, but whatever. My collection's built around Evernorth, so I try to pick up primarily the core lines, and then whenever I'm down there, whatever, I'll pick up a single barrel here and there. But I figure Jack Daniels doesn't care if I buy their stuff, but those guys might.
I like stuff that's never showed up in our state before. You know what I mean? It catches my eye. Never seen like that Needly and stuff. I just got it just because never seen it. It's not bad.
Yeah.
I guess Bruzel had that his Oak Bowery or whatever that I can't remember how many bottles he sold that stuff out within a couple days when he was pushing his couple people I know got a bottle, but they haven't cracked it open yet. I don't know.
How many bottles were produced?
Oh, he had thousands of them.
Damn.
But I don't even know. I don't even know where it was distilled, or I don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
Supposed to have another end of July. Is supposed to have another batch. I said, or that's going to be released too. I guess they were pretty cheap bottles. I think they were $69.
Well, the first one was I think 100. Yeah.
Oh, was it?
I tasted the first one. It was a weeder. It was different. It was okay. I probably wouldn't have given $100 bill for it, but if I got to taste it first, obviously. But,
Oh, did you?
That's always a plus.
But
Oh goodness.
yeah, but hopefully things work out for them.
Kind of a bad time to start a distillery, I'd say.
For sure.
Or
Yeah, really.
it might be the perfect time with the price of barrels coming back down to a third of the cost of what they were.
Yeah, somebody was advertising the other day. I think I can't remember if it was Bardstown. Barrels for $2,000.
Decent too was okay. That's good to know, Raging.
Okay.
Nice.
They're Raging Cajuns grabbed both batches.
Yep. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you got the capital and you got the time, I mean, when you can pick barrels up for $1,500 or $12 to $2,000 a barrel.
I just feel sorry for these small places. There's a little distillery in East Lansing, Michigan called Red Cedar Spirits. Everything is 5 years. They have a rye, 3 different color corn bourbon, and then they have 100% oat whiskey. Stuff's really good, but the thing is, they just can't find. They can't get find distribution and stuff. I got the 100% oat whiskey. It's called Oatlander. It's like almost 130 proof.
Damn.
$59 a bottle. It's awesome stuff, but right now it's this nobody's buying any of that, especially anything new. You just nobody wants to take you on. A couple stores sell it. They sell it there at the little distillery, but I can't see them being in business for another year or two.
Yeah.
Well, that's where you got to try to build your online presence. And in Michigan, you can self-distribute up to, like, what is it, 15,000 bottles or something? Without going through it. Once you go over a certain point, then you have to go through distribution. But if you can self-distribute, I mean, I don't know what their overhead is, obviously, but,
Well, that's all Penelope got started. They were selling out of the trunk of their whatever state they started, and they were selling out of their trunk of their car.
Yep. And they've done pretty good.
Exactly.
They did well enough, then they made good enough whiskey that somebody bought them out.
Yeah.
well,
The
they
place we were getting the whiskey from bought them out.
they
Right.
sourced from MGP, and MGP bought them and their stuff back
Exactly.
Yeah.
But there's
for
but there's,
300
but
million.
they're still involved with the company too. That's the cool part.
Well, what better? I mean, it's a great thing. You get bought out for what, 200-300 million, and they're going to pay you. They're going to pay you six figures to sit there and make it and do what you were doing.
Exactly.
I'm a huge fan of those that estate collection they've been putting out. I mean, those 10-year, they have 11-year single barrels now. The picks, the Founders was good, and the what the hell was that Omega, which was really light French oak finish from last year. That bottle was awesome. A little pricey, but it was, I mean, just French oak finish was just perfect on it for me anyway. I really liked it.
You get bought out for a lot of money. You get paid good money to do what you were doing, and now you have access to everything.
You can do whatever you want.
And
I mean,
Cinderella
that's
story.
great distribution too.
a Cinderella story, 100%. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, they just released a low dollar bourbon and rye that was it's in Michigan now. They're only $29 a bottle for the.
Dang.
I can't remember what the proof is on the rye. They're under 100 proof, I think. For the rye and the bourbon, they're $29.99.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any of the estate stuff, so the regular shelfer stuff. I picked up a 4-grain barrel proof or whatever it was. It was all right. I picked up an Architect, and I'm not going to buy anymore.
They have that 4-grain is. They have a new bottle this year. It's 7-year age stated on that 4-grainer, Josh.
Oh wow, okay.
I have the older one that
I want to. It's not here in Michigan that I've seen. It may be distillery and online only. I don't know. I want some Frey. I want to find the Frey Ranch 100% oats whiskey.
yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'd like to find.
I think that was distillery only.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
They had that 10-year anniversary bottle or whatever available. That was limited, but that was Nancy Fraley had something to do with one of those. She was talking about here a few weeks ago. She had something to do with one of those. I know what it was. It was the one in the special. They had a special looked like a silo that opened up and stuff, and they had a special bottle of it. I believe
a
she had
silo that
something-
opened up. That would be so cool.
That's the one that she had something to do with.
Okay.
Yeah, the ready-made old fashions. Those are pretty neat. And now that you got
I like
The,
that black walnut one. Yeah.
the black walnut is awesome.
Yeah. I like it.
They got a blackberry out now too.
They got a
Yep.
peach.
Yep, and apple cinnamon.
Yeah.
But now that you got the Sazerac rye full proof, you can put a little in there and spice it
There
up a
you
little
go.
bit.
The Frey Ranch bottle I'm looking for is called Quad Malt, and it comes in a 375. Like David was talking about when I first tuned in, And I saw it, and I couldn't find anybody who'd had one. And by the time I got a review from somebody, I couldn't find him anymore.
Wow,
But it's
that sounds
full
really.
grain, malted everything.
Andrew, what's the rest of your shirt read? Did it say rewind?
It just says "Be kind."
Oh well, dang. I was thinking it was be kind rewind, but you know.
Oh no, that would be awesome. No, it's my wife got a freebie from some school thing.
Okay.
She's a teacher, except that it was double X, so it became my shirt.
Okay. I like it.
Nice.
Here's her.
But
And
no, speaking of
here's
malted
the-
everything, though, this is the next thing I'm going to pour, which is a incredibly hard to find tiny place near where my dad lives. But it's wheated, but it's malted everything.
Holy Mills.
Well,
Never heard of that one.
It doesn't surprise me. It is tiny. It is near where he lives. Like I tasted some at his house, and I said, "Ooh, I want that." And he went and tried to find it and discovered it was a special release. And
is that
months
in
and months
the,
to track one down.
is that in the same state you're in?
No, this is no,
Different
it's
state.
in North Carolina,
North Carolina. Okay,
middle of North Carolina, which is where he
Okay.
lives.
gotcha.
Well, cheers, fellas. I'm gonna get out of here. I need to go get a snack and hit the sack. So
Oh,
All right,
well,
Mark.
cheers to y'all.
Cheers, Mark.
Tuning
Good night,
in.
Mark.
Cheers.
David, thanks
I
for letting me
really-
hang out with you. Appreciate it. Love you, brother.
Yep.
Mike,
Love you.
our brother
Appreciate it.
from Kentucky. So love you.
Yeah, I realize
Thanks, Whiskey,
I
y'all.
have.
I'm gonna get out of here.
All right. Ooh, black walnut sounds good. I realize I have the time zone advantage on everybody.
Yeah, you and Mark do. Yeah. Yep.
But yeah, black walnuts sound good.
Night, Larry.
Not Larry.
Yeah, the black walnut. Yeah, I got to taste that. That was pretty good. I end up picking up a couple of bottles. It's just not something that I'm gonna. I mean, if you open one of those up, I would imagine you have to drink it quite quickly.
I don't know. Maybe.
Not something that would probably keep a long time, would it? Being with all the sugar in it.
I don't know. It might be
I'm not
high
sure.
enough proof to prove. But
I've got
the
one
same
that's
people
open. It's been open a while, so maybe I'll find out.
Okay.
But like the
The
peach, I
same
had the peach, and it was really, really, really sweet. And the black walnut was not as sweet. It tasted much better for me. What do you got there, Mark? Andrew?
Oh, this is what I started drinking, but the same people that make this make a bourbon barrel-aged maple syrup, which is the only syrup I use now. But when the bottle's done, there's all this sediment at the bottom because the sugar settles out a little bit. And it's a terrible thing to waste. So then I mix it with Old Forester cast strength rye and walnut bitters and make my own old fashioned and dissolve all the sugar back out of the bottom of the bottle and make my own maple walnut old fashioned.
So it's the sugar that's settling out of the maple syrup? That would be the sugar sand. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're bottling it at if I remember it correctly, it's being bottled at too high a temperature.
Could be. And there's not a lot, but there's a little bit. And I thought, well, it's a terrible thing to waste. I'm sure that with 130 proof rye, I could dissolve that sugar.
All right. That's good to know, David. Or keep it in the freezer. I don't think it'll freeze. It's high enough proof, right?
Yeah, it probably won't freeze, but yeah. But I do have I've got a bottle sitting here in this room, not refrigerated. It's probably been open for about 2 months. So maybe I ought to do something with it.
Yeah.
Maybe just finish it off. I mean, it's not like it's a crazy high proof or anything. Just a couple of old fashions and it's gone, right? So.
Or maybe another little a short video of this has been open for a while and this is how it worked out or something. I don't know.
And it gives you explosive diarrhea. So yeah.
Oh, that's the Taco Bell in Michigan, apparently.
Just like Taco Bell.
We got what 5,000 or 6,000 people in our state. Apparently, they have that whatever that stuff is they found on the lettuce. Just another good reason to not eat vegetables. But
I've been seeing a lot of memes about that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Uncle Larry, yes, it is near Pittsburgh because I got turned on it from my brother who lives in Akron, and he makes the drive to Pittsburgh often. And the small, it's kind of young, but the small barrel whiskey is good. The maple syrup is excellent. And I don't think I've had anything else from them. But I think they also do a lot of moonshine and things like that.
I'll show you our maple syrup here. Hang on a second.
Oh yeah. And my brother met a fellow minister who taps his own maple tree and makes syrup, and said, and I also tap my black walnut tree and make black walnut syrup, which I didn't know was possible. But I guess as a sweetener for an old fashioned, it's amazing.
Oh, wow. I would think that these guys up in Michigan, there's probably a lot of maple syrup up there being tapped.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
As
it's a
close
big
to
deal.
Canada as you are. Yeah.
So this is the I guess the retail line now. You guys know how maple syrup, the commercial stuff is made stainless steel. Everything's reverse osmosis and stainless steel pans and all that stuff. So there's that. This is the stuff. The next one is the stuff that our family's done since the 1880s, 1890s, and we'd use the old hog scalding kettles, and the cast iron kettles over an open fire, where you just we'd boil roughly. Each batch would consist of about 500 gallons of sap, then boil it down. Take about 14 to 20 some hours, give or take, on sugar content and all the things, and that's the maple syrup that comes out of the cast iron kettle.
Oh, wow.
And you got the smoke that's rolling in there constantly, so it's got a natural smoke flavor. Cast iron, you got 250 some gallon cast iron kettles and a 30-gallon cast iron kettle is what we use. So, yeah.
Wow.
So
I heard it's 20 to 1. Is that correct?
Rule of thumb is generally 40 to 1. That'd give you about a 2% sugar content. I mean, it all varies depending on the year, depending on all sorts of factors. And if you get it down to, I mean, we've had it as low as in the 20 to 1 range. But now they reverse osmosis everything that goes into the commercial line. So they're getting it up to dang near 10-12% from 2%. So yeah. But yeah, it's a pretty big difference. But just substantial amount of work for doing
doing business. Is that what you're saying?
What's that?
Your family's in the business?
It was always a family thing. Back when we had we had a dairy farm. We sold the cows in 2022. Yeah, the family's been doing maple syrup since the 1880s, 1890s roughly. And it was always a family thing, way back when we'd barter for it. My great grandfather would sold the sap to pay for the taxes back in the Depression type thing. And then when my dad and his brother ended up dividing. They sold the cows. They divided the farm up there. It was he ended up with the maple syrup part of it. So it's kind of his gig now. I mean,
Okay.
family still shows up and helps out and does stuff, but not like it was. But still
Yeah.
pretty interesting. Still,
Yeah,
you know.
definitely interesting.
But yeah,
Yeah, we all need
Yes.
samples of that, I think. So
Yeah, Snow's Sugar Bush in Mason, Michigan still does the wood-fired boiler thing there, Josh.
yeah, in the commercial stuff, they're still using a wood fired boiler, but it's all sealed off. You're not getting the smoke and
Right. Yeah.
I mean, you got cast iron kettles. I'd have to, but I'd have to send you a video so you can see it to understand it more or less. But yeah, but yeah, it's a big difference, really big difference.
So that is
But I guess the big thing as of right now in the commercial line they do is they gravity strain everything as to where most of your commercial guys will blend diatomaceous earth and then force it through a straining press. And then this stuff is just gravity strained, but it's still,
The good stuff.
the good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, my one uncle, he'll still do a couple batches of it just basically for his family. So I think he only did 18 gallons last year. The kettle stuff is what we call it.
So, like, I've heard of grading this stuff, like grade A, grade B, grade C, right? Like, I'm thinking of Canadian maple, probably.
Mm-hmm.
But is this stuff graded like that, or?
The commercial stuff, it gets a grade. The kettle stuff would fail all the grade stuff. It wouldn't even qualify for. But it's, in my opinion, it beats everything.
Right. Okay.
So, but yeah. Do you do many mixed drinks like old fashions?
Yeah.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, just like back in the day when they used to ship grade B milk, and Josh probably remembers that. They only could use it for cheese and stuff like that. They couldn't use it for. But those days are right. It was long gone. Those days are long gone.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Pick them up in the milk cans sitting in water and.
Yeah. I worked on. There was 4 dairy farms in our neighborhood when I was a kid. I worked at all of them. Hell, when I was 12 years old, I worked full time between working at all of them, between after school and weekends and stuff. Kids couldn't do that nowadays without a work permit or whatever the hell they call it now.
Kids nowadays, Well, that was always the joke back. I mean, even back when I was in high school, is one of the kids would start working on a local dairy farm and call themselves a farmer. Well, everybody's a farmer until it's time to do the work.
Remember those old Pat's gutter cleaners with the cable and do you ever use one of them, Josh? It was like a pitchfork thing with a big heavy. You pulled a. It's probably back for your time, but you pulled a rod, and you could reverse it. Then you stuck this big fork in the gutter, and then stood on the pitchfork thing, and then it run it up down the gutter into the ramp into the manure spreader and stuff. Thing always broke down and stuff. But this back in the 70s. You probably don't
Nope.
remember that.
No, I don't remember that.
That was the days that you just busted your rear. The farmers
Yeah.
didn't want to do it. They always hired some idiot like me to do that kind of work when I was a kid, but I didn't care. If somebody was paying, they had cash, I'd do it.
Yeah. No. No, I don't remember that. I remember. I mean, I remember somewhat milk. We had the milk cans and stuff. You'd have to go out, pour it in the separator, and all that stuff. And then we finally got a I think it was a high line at the time. So we had six stanchions, 4 milkers. Got up to about 55 head there. And then I think it was 94, we built the parlor so we can milk 8 on the side, 16 at a time. You know, but we got up to 300 head milking. And then, Dad just got to my dad worked out. He retired out of PepsiCo and dairy farmed at the same time. And then his brother and my uncle there was full time on the farm. But yeah, it was, they got older and
It's a lot of work.
I ran into a few medical things, where with my ankles and have a difficult time getting around, but so we ended up selling the cows in 22 and now we just rent the barn. We rent one of the barns out and rent the land out. So
Yeah, my first wife's family had surge business, Copeland Surge out of Fowlerville.
okay.
That did all the milking equipment and stuff for years.
Yep.
But after that buyout, I remember I can't remember what year the buyout was of all the small dairy farms and
Well, they've done several buyouts over the years.
Yeah, like I say, in just my neighborhood, I could walk the 4 of them, or ride my bike where I work.
Well, I mean, just in 22, the year we sold the cows, I think there was 6 other farms that around here that ended up selling out as well, selling out the animals anyway. Probably kept the land to rent out, but
yeah, we still got one big green meadow farms in Ovid. They feed, I can't remember how many cow milk they got. Probably 1,000 milkers there. I mean, that place is huge. I can't believe they're still in business.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not pushing, I mean, there's always a break point depending on how you want to do your math. But if you're not milking, some people say 3,000 to 5,000, and
yeah, I don't know how many they got. I mean, it's a 24-hour, 24/7 operation, 365. I mean, they're huge. They own land just like all around me still, for hay fields and stuff like that. That's all they grow on them is.
But you go back, we had a kid working for us back in, might have been early 2000s, I guess. He got he's a local kid. He grabbed some. They were cleaning out his grandfather's house, and he found some of the check stubs from the 60s.
I'll be there.
They were getting damn near the same price per 100 that we were getting at the time. I mean,
I'll be there.
It's within a couple bucks, but what was diesel and tractors and the cost of everything in the 60s versus today?
Nothing, pennies on the dollar. Well, like I say, like the farms I worked on, I mean, they were like all manicured and they had money, new cars and all that stuff. You know what I mean? They were making good money back then,
Yeah.
And over the years, the places you could just tell the value of the milk went down. I mean, the places started going to hell and, they end up selling the places for next to nothing. And
right. Yeah. I mean, they manipulated everything. You were paid on pounds, and then you weren't paid on pounds, you were paid on butter fat. Then they would change it to you paid on protein, and it's just
they got to where nobody can make any money anymore.
Yeah. Well, the only thing you're doing is handling more money.
Yeah.
You're not making any
Yeah.
more money.
Right. It's going right out the.
Yeah.
Like I say, I worked. Oh, geez, I'm trying to think. When I was a kid, I worked on a big cash crop farm, and they had about 1,000 acres. And I remember the owner, he told me, he said, "Yeah, money goes through your hands, but that's about it." He said, "You know."
Yep. But then they let the Dutch come in with special tax exemptions and all the things, and then they go spread manure, not really just get it out there, get it on the field, don't worry about it. Then you get run off.
Oh yeah.
And then it's the people it's the Americans, and the family farms and stuff that pay the price for it, because regulations start coming down, and it's like any other industry and business. Regulation's going to destroy it, and then people are going to wonder, well, how much is burger in the store? $8-10 a pound,
Right.
you know?
Well, the property that butts up to my property, my neighbor, he owns a steel business and stuff, erects steel buildings, but his wife has a horse arena and stuff. They what do you call it? They board horses, and I mean a lot of them, and she does really good there. But their manure, they actually have to have it hauled away. When they clean their barns, they pile it up. It's not allowed to sit for so many days before they're, the regulations of they have to pay somebody to load it up and wherever it goes.
Right.
Big Brother's looking out, seeing what you're doing on everything when it comes to agriculture.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, I mean, just more and more and more control.
Well, the field that butts right up to my yard, my one neighbor owns it. It's only 10 acres, and a big farmer from Ovid farms a couple thousand acres around, but for some reason he farms that little thing because it butts up to another property they own that's behind my place. And the Department of Ag's over there last year they're spraying, and they're doing their little swabs and putting it into a little machine to make sure they weren't over applying pesticides, and make sure that they mix the stuff up right and all that. It's just like they're breathing down your neck no matter what what you're doing, but the damn foreigners can do whatever they want.
That's a fact. Yeah. Yep. But I don't know, I guess we'll see. It's going to be interesting, just the price of beef itself. I mean, there was a time, I don't know if I should say it on live stream or not, but you never really had a use for bull calves, because you're a dairy farm, you need females. I mean, we sent bull calves to the auction. You send them every week or every other week, however, depending on what you get. And we'd get a bill because they had to get rid of them.
Yeah.
There was no today. A day or a 2-day old bull calf, with a Holstein beef cross. They're what, 60-70 pounds. They're paying upwards of $1,000 to $1,200.
I'll tell you, I bought. You ain't gonna believe me. Josh might. I paid $4 for Deacon calves before.
Yeah.
$4.
Yeah, not anymore. Not anymore.
Raise them up. Raise them up. Put them in the freezer. We eat dirt cheap for years. Because I cut them all up myself, and then most of it was ground meat. We had it ground and stuff. I had a commercial grinder, but the thing quit. I got a guy that does deer and cattle and stuff right there in my neighborhood. He grinds the stuff up for next to nothing, because I always give him bottles of whiskey and cigars and stuff. But hell, we ate burger, awesome,
Yep.
stuff for next to nothing. Now it's just like it's gold.
Yeah, but the thing is what's you pay $1,000-$1,200 for a day old calf that you're going to make a steer or whatever else. What's that cost? And then you got to still feed it and make sure it makes it to 16, 18 months. What's that burger and steak going to cost you in 16 to 18 months? You know?
My best friend had a farm. His folks had a farm down the road from us a ways there, and the mom Mary ran the farm, and then her dad worked at the shop where I worked there. And I remember him telling me one time we were at the bar. He goes, "I can sit here in the bar. I'm making more money drinking beer," he says, "than she can make off the sell or raising them damn beef cows."
Yep.
In other words, what he's saying, he's losing less money sitting there drinking than he was I mean, it was like, you're just, hemorrhaging money.
Yeah. I mean, there was years that you would literally have to borrow 2 or 3 years straight just to pay the bills, make payroll, all that stuff before, and then they'll show you 6 months or a year and a half where, well, look how much money you're making. Well, yeah, but for the last 3 years, I gotta pay all this back with interest now. I mean,
they used to say you used to make money once out of 3 years or 4 years. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, I don't remember what it is, but
yeah,
it's I don't know. It'll be interesting. I don't have to worry about it anymore. I don't have to be up at 3 a.m. So I can sleep whenever I want. So I don't have to be out there when it's 30 below. I don't,
Oh yeah, that was
so now I take naps, drink whiskey, and get on live streams.
Well, the thing is, like the guys that are still in business, they can't even find these young people to help them put up hay anymore and stuff, because they don't want to, the younger people don't want to put up. That's why they invented the square bale, or the big round bales, because they couldn't find any help.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, just like around here, all the people that do the milking are Mexican.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's.
Yep. Nobody wants to work.
Nope. Well, I mean, it's like the farm. You don't have say Walmart. Walmart says, well, we'll pay you $15-$20 an hour. Well, raise everything 5-10 cents in the store. You got your costs covered. You can't, there's no way to do that. In farming, obviously, you're told what you're going to get paid.
Hey, Bill.
Welcome back, Bill.
The month after your product's taken from you. I mean, and then you can sell it to these people. I mean, we've had people, we'd have people pull in and bring their own pitchers, and I want to buy it out of the tank. Well, can't do that, even though it's a product that you make. And then, I mean, it's I don't know. Just like everything else that's going on in the world, things are going wrong, and
Well, the thing is, so many people complain about, say like the illegal aliens and stuff. The thing is, if it wasn't for Michigan's agriculture industry would completely collapse. It wasn't for illegal aliens for the last X amount of years.
They're not. I mean, everybody around here's got paperwork and everything else. I wouldn't say they're illegal.
Well, I'm saying from years ago.
Oh,
okay. I mean, not in the modern day times, and now with all the people coming from, but like all the people like on the west side of the state with all the cherries and apples and the asparagus, all that Saginaw area, cauliflower, all that stuff's picked by hand. If it wasn't for them, you wouldn't have. I mean, it's needed, and there's a lot of states that's the only people that'll work in this stuff.
Yeah. But it'll be interesting times coming. That's for sure. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Where'd Bill go? He's on and he's gone.
Not sure.
So, but yeah.
What are you guys drinking?
Oh, there he is.
Jack Barrel Proof Rye.
Jack Rye.
Barrel Proof Rye.
Everybody's drinking that?
No, I just went and got a 10-year Penelope single barrel estate from 2023.
There you go.
This thing is so good.
David, what about you? Or
I've
Andrew?
got a Baker's and an Oak Granddad 114.
Oh, yeah.
I looked up that bottle, Josh. It's a 8-year Indiana 120 proof.
So everyone's all over the place.
That everywhere.
Yeah.
You got a barrel number?
I forgot it.
Yeah.
But it is Indiana 8-year.
All right.
Yeah, this bottle here, Dan from the Bourbon Junkies, he had a video a couple of years ago on it when this come out, and I remember him saying it was one of the best bottles he's ever had.
Oh wow!
The 36% rye. They made 2 of them that year. There was a
Yeah, he's a high rye guy, definitely.
Yeah, this was a 36% rye. They made the 24% rye, and then they had a 9-year that year that I believe it was 21% rye, and but it was under 100 proof. It was 192. This one's 106 proof.
Nice.
This thing is phenomenal.
You drinking that all the malt, Andrew?
He's muted.
His mic's off.
Andrew, you're muted, sir. Can't hear that golden voice.
Oh,
Here you go.
I was getting one of my kids to refill my water for me so I could hydrate.
You were drinking the all the malted bottle still?
Oh, yeah, I am.
Nice.
I
Yeah,
really like it.
the 10-year single barrel I got last year from Penelope, it's distilled in Kentucky. It's not Indiana. That's kind of bizarre. But I believe Gary was saying the other night when I was talking to him, he said that MGP owns Lux Row apparently, and he said that's where that juice came from for those 10-year estates from last year.
Huh.
I don't know. Like this year, like I say, there was a couple picks. TJ's and just did in Commerce Township. They just did an 11-year pick, but I didn't get that bottle. I don't know if that was Indiana or Kentucky. So,
how much do those estates go for?
Those were only $79, believe it or not.
Yeah, I'd say they're like $80-$90, right? Depending on your.
Yeah.
Well,
I got
right.
this one here for $79. Great bottle, I'll tell you, best value out there if you can find them.
Yeah.
What do you got, Bill? What are you drinking?
I poured some rare character, dude. This is the first sip of whiskey all night, and I'm like, damn, it tastes good. I'm like, this would be a good drinking night. I don't know why I waited so long.
Huh.
I had to
extracurricular activities.
Well, we were watching a movie. I had to put my bed back together though. The whole frame got fucked up, and then I was just doing shit all day. Like mowed the lawn in the front, and then this weed eater's still not right. It cuts off on me all the time, so I still have to weed eat and edge and shit. But it looks pretty.
Yeah, I just mowed my front the other night. The backyard don't even need mowed because it's so dry. I didn't even bother mowing it.
Oh, we just got so much rain. It was super tall. I had to rake after I got done because it leaves like, I don't like that it leaves like little bits of grass, so I rake them up and then I just put them in a trash can and go.
Yeah, I'm looking for a lawn sweeper because, yeah, this looks better. But I'm not going out and hand raking 12 acres of lawn. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I just have one, so my front's like a third. You know, my front yard's like a third of an.
I just raise the thing up and go over it again if it's long. You know, blow it out.
can't do that.
Yeah,
You know, gas has jumped to $4.30 a gallon.
I filled up my filled up everything the other day for Owasso for $3.69.
I pay $3.29 or $3.39, something like that. But
Nobody likes you guys.
No.
dude, I only get 20 gallons cost me like $70, but I only get like 180 miles out of 20 gallons, which is fucking crazy.
Yeah, it was down to 360 or 361, and then it jumped to 430 the other day.
Oh, I haven't looked. I got to get gas in my truck tomorrow, so I'll pay through the nose.
Yeah,
It's good.
but yeah, it takes, I don't know, 8-10. It takes a good probably 10 gallons to get the lawn mowed.
Oh damn! You want a tractor or zero turn?
I got a X Mark Laser Z 60-inch zero turn.
Nice.
Yeah, I got an X Mark Quest, smaller. I can't remember, 50-inch maybe they call it.
I've got a 5-gallon can, and I fill that up. It'll last me the whole summer.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
Fill up.
Yeah.
I live in Vegas. I have AstroTurf.
Oh, nice. Nice.
You know, it's hot in summer. It's not the same.
Well,
But it stays great.
that's what Anthony said. That's why he moved out there. It's just it's all
They
sand.
they don't have any grass.
Yeah, it's fucking desert, dude.
My last house had real grass, and I had such a hard time keeping it green. And at this house, I just admitted I am bad at this. And I bought stuff that stays green. But it's hot. Like real grass is much more comfortable to walk on for the kids and the puppy and occasionally me in the daytime in the summer. And obviously winter doesn't matter.
Yeah, and then I was power washing and shit. I power washed the mower and like part of the driveway. And I put a tent up though, one of those pop-up tents, because it's fucking hot, dude. It was like, I don't think it got over 100, but the car dash said 103. It was hot today. It was pretty warm.
Yeah, it's been hot here for the last 2 weeks. It's been killer. I've been getting out early and cutting wood and stuff, and like it's sweating so bad I can't even see.
Oh yeah, dude, I couldn't find my chainsaw tool, and that made me fucking frustrated because the chain was saggy, and I was trying to cut a fucking limb off of a tree by the back of my house, and it was like, I'm pretty sure I fucked the chain up. I mean, I might be able to sharpen it, but I'm pretty sure I just was like, I went for it with a saggy chain, you know.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, probably shouldn't.
Yeah, I hand sharpen all my saws. I got a bunch of chainsaws. I hand sharpen all the.
What do you go with, Neil? You go with Husqvarna or steel?
No, steel. I got 5 different steels. I hand sharpen everything. I've been burning wood for 30 years here. My house is pretty big, and it like I got enough wood. It cost me nothing to heat my house. I mean, I got a newer furnace, propane furnace. I run
Yeah.
a couple times a week just to keep the moisture out of it and stuff, or will we go away? But I burn a crap load of wood. My house is so damn warm. It's like, it's 80 degrees in that house all winter. I got to open the damn windows.
So you got a radiant heated wood stove, radiant heat wood stove?
I just got a regular New Englander. This stove is just awesome, man. It's like
Nice.
it weighs 850 pounds. It took 5-6 guys to get the thing in the house, and it doesn't have an ash pan. They designed the thing. When I bought it, I called the place. I said, I asked I had to buy a heat shield thing for the back, and the dude was telling me, he said, it's got a big lip. You get the ashes build up about 6 inches, and this thing, like when I fill it up, only like once every 4 or 5 days, you scrape the ashes out of it. Anyway, I fire it up in October. It never goes out until I never have to start a fire until spring. It never goes out. It'll stay and keep enough coals in there. There's you have to. I can't demonstrate it, but you push everything to the back, get all the ashes out, pull the coals back, and throw wood on, and that is the best damn stove I've ever had.
Nice.
They keep the house so damn warm. Saves me a fortune.
Yep.
Yeah, and plus it gives me something to do too. In the winter, you're always, instead of sitting in the damn house vegetating, you're always out there splitting wood. I got my wood splitter right next to the house, the back door and stuff, and I throw.
Oh, you got a hydraulic splitter?
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah, I can't. I used to. I hand split for years, but man, I'm too damn old anymore for that.
I'm tired of tearing my hands up on fucking hand tools, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
oh, I know it.
You'll get a good callus, and then you'll fucking rip it way over, and then it's like, fuck, dude, that's deep because you know what I mean? Well, like tearing a callus, your fucking shit. Your hands tear open.
My wife the other day, I was out there loading I got an old beat up truck I use for hauling wood. I'm gonna help you. She comes out there. She's out there about 10 minutes. She goes, man, how do you do this? My wife's 20 years younger than me. She goes, I've had it. I lit a cigarette. She off to the house. She goes, I'll let you handle this. I said, yeah, it's a lot of work. She doesn't realize that. I said, you sit in the house all winter. It's nice and warm. I said, you don't realize all the work it takes. So you don't do anything. I mean, once in a while, she'll throw a log.
You can't beat you can't beat radiant heat wood. Most definitely.
Well, you talk to so many people, they're like, they got their house, they got a sweater on, and I'm sitting in my underwear, it's still sweating.
Yep.
I got one on because I turned the air conditioning to like 67 at night, and then I'll put a hoodie on. I'd rather be cold.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just got those window rattlers for the bedroom there, just the $100 Walmart ones. I don't have central air. I gotta have it to sleep. I don't mind the heat, if I'm sitting in the house, but if at night, man, I gotta have. Yeah,
I gotta make it cold, dude. I want the whole house.
Oh
cold.
yeah, I gotta be under the covers, man.
Yeah. Well, the heat's not the problem. It's the humidity that's what killed me.
Especially this year. This year's.
I don't know what that is.
Humidity's a motherfucker, dude. I think it's 82 right now still. What's it there, Andrew? It's probably 90 there right now.
Let me look, but probably 95%
humidity or temperature.
Oh no, it's 95 degrees. No, the humidity percent has got to be.
Yeah, I don't know what my humidity is. Yeah, temperature is 82 here. I was gonna say it's 90 something in Vegas right now.
Yeah, it's 65 here, so it's nice tonight.
76 here.
Finally cool.
No, it's 30 here now. Like it's terrible.
90 degrees at this time of night?
95. No, it just updated. It's 92.
Jeez.
But it's 30% humidity, which is really high for here. Like I said, we got clouds, we got predictions of storms, but normal is 8.
Oh, really?
Oh, not 30. Yeah. I like 8.
82 degrees and 88% humidity, and it's 1 a.m.
Yeah. And like, and I realize it's different for all of you, but when it gets to 12%, we complain that it's too humid.
Oh yeah, dude. I bet because it's you can't have both. Getting humid. I mean, 12% is low, but getting fucking humid and hot. Over.
Yeah.
It's always like this last month. It's been 60 or 70% humidity here.
Oh, I totally believe it. But like normal is 8. When it gets to 12, we complain. We think, well, it's that's ridiculous.
Yeah, but breathe. Yeah, you can't even breathe here, especially
for us. It's, 12 is 50% more moisture than normal. But no, I remember the first time I flew with my family. We flew into Myrtle Beach, and like they opened the doors on the little puddle jumper we were on because we took a big plane to Atlanta and a little tiny turbojet and they opened the doors. And for my kids, it might have been the first time that they were old enough to remember, like the humidity, and like they opened the door. I'm like, oh, like the air here is so heavy. I'm like, well, yeah.
Well, just like here with the smoke, So I mean, the humidity affects your, breathing and stuff. But when you compound it with that smoke, I mean, it was just unbearable.
That was my parents go down to Florida in the winter, but last week my parents went, my sister with her 4 kids went, and my one nephew, he's 12 or 13. For the week prior to the trip, it was real hot, humid here, 90s, really humid. He's just complaining nonstop. This is horrible. I can't breathe. I says, well, this is like wintertime in Florida. Next week when you go to Florida, it's going to be worse than this. And he's I don't know. He's really animated. A little autistic.
Drama queen.
And what's that?
Drama.
Just autistic. Three of the 4 are on they're autistic. So they're that, along with just, he's really animated on what he says. And he's like, it's going to be worse than right now here at home. I says, well, I says, Grandma said it was, what she say it was like 100 and something with a heat index of 117 and 90 something percent humidity. And he just gets all, well, and we're going to go there. We're going there. I says, yep, you're going to be there for a whole week. Well, why don't they just fucking kill us? I mean, he's always got something. That's like, well, I ran to Walmart yesterday. I had a shitty day. People suck, and people at Walmart suck even worse, just for the record. But I ended up locking my keys in my car.
Oh, that sucks, dude.
Yeah, that sucks. I gave Dad a call. He went and got my other set, brought him out. And I get a call at 10:30 at night last night, and it's my nephew Luke. And it's not, how you doing, Uncle Josh, or nothing like that. It's just like, hey, dumbass, you locked your keys in your car. Just out of the blue. He's always got something to say, and he's, I don't know. He's unfiltered, literally. But doesn't have a filter. He's just gets something in his head and he runs with it. But yeah, it'll crack you up. So
That's
I
awesome.
never had kids. They just never were my cup of tea.
So nope, I don't have any either. But they're a hoot. They're a hoot to watch and see how they do shit and see how they.
Oh yeah, I don't
You know?
hate kids or nothing. I mean, I just
No.
don't want responsibility.
But yeah, there's a couple other stories there, but probably not for live, I guess.
Not safe for work.
You know,
Yes, I understand.
he's just an unfiltered. He's just an
Oh,
unfiltered,
well.
unfiltered kid. There's no. You can't say that. Why? You know. So, but yeah,
I think I found a website with every TV channel in the world on it, dude. And I'm not even kidding. I'm looking through it right now, and it's like it's a map of the world, and you just click on each continent, and then there's just a list of all the TV channels, or each country. Sorry, not continent. And there's just a list of everything. What the fuck?
You
Radio
ever see
stations,
what, you ever see what some of these TV channels in some of these countries, these shows are just like, how can you watch this stuff? It's so primitive, you know.
Oh, the first thing I did was went and found like a 80s wrestling, dude. And I'm watching like old school wrestling. But there's so many. It's like
I used to be such a huge wrestling fan back when Macho Man and
dude. All the old school shit, dude.
I'll tell you
Golden
what, we'd sit there and just be glued to the. I mean, nobody in history ever did wrestling promos better than the Macho Man. I mean, he was just like
Macho was good, dude. There's some people now that cut some decent promos. Ultimate Warrior cut great promos because he was like Bill Walton, dude. He would just start saying shit like, "When the moon reflects the night," and you're like, "What the fuck, dude? What it just says the swamp gases will release."
never got into wrestling.
I only
my
did
favorite thing, probably. It's probably my favorite thing.
When Junkyard Dog and Macho Man and what that would have been the 80s, I guess.
I remember Hulk Hogan and the guy that had the sock on his hand.
Mankind.
Yeah. I mean, I remember that, but
Road Warriors and
that's part of like what I like about wrestling, like that the sock thing, right? It's so fucking ridiculous, but you can do the most ridiculous things ever and get it over, and you'll get crowds of people to cheer for the most ridiculous thing in the world. And that's what I love about wrestling. You can just pick anything, and this is going to be the thing that you try to get over. Like, dude, Chris Jericho had people cheering at the click of a pen, dude. He would fucking hold his pen and be like, and he'd click it, dude. The whole fucking arena would erupt. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's insanity to me. Like,
so what was the context behind the clicking of the pen?
he was adding people to a list. He had his list, and it was just a list. It wasn't necessarily people. I mean, there were people that crossed him, or that you could get on the list for anything, dude. You could have spoke over him, and he'd be like, "That's it. You just made the list," and then the list was over in itself too. That was the whole thing. But then even getting the click of the pen over, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, what the fuck, dude? It's just ridiculous.
But I always thought it was funny when Mean Gene Okerlund would interview these guys, and he was always like the straight man and stuff. And I can't believe he didn't just bust out laughing, with some of the ridiculous.
He partied down with them, dude. They all partied like hardcore.
Well,
those 80s and 70s guys.
Oh yeah, those were all the old cocaine fueled wrestlers there.
Yep.
Yeah, one of the funniest promos I ever seen was Macho Man doing that cream of the crop. He had those little tiny little
cream rise to the top.
Yeah, those little plastic creamers. He kept pulling them out and putting them on Gene's head.
Yeah, he had him in his little fanny pack, dude.
That was hilarious.
Andrew, are you on a computer right now?
Yeah.
Fame lack is what this is. Well, you should look at it, dude. It's literally, it looks like it's every fucking TV channel in the world. FAMELACK. And radio station, too. You could just, like, pick a country and then pick radio stations, which is ridiculous.
Like, I know wrestling's popular other places because I remember hearing stories about some of it, and, like to be, some other country. And they're like, these are who we want to come to our big event here. And they're like, some of these guys are dead, right?
Oh, yeah.
But, like, they don't get it live. Like, they they're mostly watching, like, pre-recorded stuff from, years past. They're like, we love this guy. I'm like, and we understand why, but, he's also been dead for 10 years.
He's already turned to a bad guy, dude, and he fucking made fun of your country. And they're like, oh, fuck, dude, we don't like this guy anymore.
Yeah. Well, I wonder, like, because a lot of the affiliations are totally fake, but, like, back in the day, did they love the Iron Sheik in the Middle East? Or do they look at him and say, what the hell is this?
Maybe, who knows? Like,
Hey, the Iron Sheik's on stream with us right now, man.
Sheiky. Yeah, do you see this thing with the globe? Did you see the this site, dude? It's got a fucking globe that pops up. And then you click it, and then it's just a list of fucking television channels, dude, from like literally everywhere.
I mean, some of these places I'm TV channels.
There we go.
Oh, what happened?
I think the stream just booted everybody.
Yeah, it kicked everyone.
Just kicked everyone. Yep. Probably hit a certain time thing, I would imagine.
I see time limit, but I'm also thinking that it's interesting. Like all the people that wrestling forced them to be somebody totally different from who they really were. Like Nikolai Volkov, escaped from communism, and they made him the communist wrestler. And George the Animal Steel, had barely enough sense, to like put on his own to put on his own unitard, except that he was actually like a high school teacher.
Well, the original Sheik. There's the Iron Sheik, but there's the original Sheik. He was born in Lansing, Michigan, and he lived not far from me in Williamston, Michigan, and that's where he actually died at. I think he was 75, 76 years old. But they come up with the Iron Sheik, but there was actually a Sheik, the first Sheik there, but he was
yeah, they like built off of the idea. They tried to make like a family of it. What they do now with the Samoans, except most of those guys are like related. Like Roman Reigns and the Usos and all those current guys, they're all from Superfly's lineage. Jimmy Snuka. So like all these top guys now are all the same lineage of The Rock and Jimmy Snuka and all those fucking people. It's like I don't know. So there's stuff about it that everyone's like, it's fake. It's like, yes. But then there's shit that's like, yeah, dude, but you can't fake that. Like, they're fucking getting fucked up.
Oh, man. So many of them get serious injuries,
Yeah. Especially current product. Dude, there's a company called AEW, and they do, since they've come on TV, they're at like year 7 now. They've done the craziest shit on TV I've ever seen. Like on network TV, they took a trampoline and took the tarp away, the mat, and replaced it with barbed wire and just like put it all around, dude. And like went through it, dude, to where they like bounced. Like I've seen people get bamboo skewers like you would put through like meat kebabs, like to the forehead, and they stab them and they all like splay out open. Like Or pizza cutters, dude, taking pizza cutters to people's foreheads and shit.
Yeah.
And this is like on TNT. Like Ted Turner was putting the shit on TNT, dude, and I'm like, I love it, but I also don't understand why this is on TNT.
Well,
I'll tell you something I don't understand. This is off the topic of wrestling. Is this slap stuff they're doing? You stand there and let somebody. You stand there and let somebody slap you.
Yeah, dude, it's like it's from Dana White, so it's like UFC.
I know I see what it is, but I just don't understand it.
They have female ones. They have female ones now too.
Yeah.
They're just like normal people that are good at one or two things, and it's taking and hitting and throwing a fucking punch, right? Taking a slap and fucking throwing.
I understand that, but allegedly the world is so concerned about what's the brain thing that
the CRT or
CTE. We have to have all these rules for football. They wear helmets, but now we have an actual sport where, I mean,
they're slapping you into the next day, man. I tell you,
you're literally going to get knocked out every time you go up there. I mean, I don't get it, but
yeah, I mean, a concussion's a concussion. I do think it's worse in football, like because it's just too fucking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's no way that ends good overall. That's just like where we're at in society, dude. It's Remember that Carlin bit we were watching the other day when it was like
I wish Carlin was still around. The fun that man would have the last 10 years would be awesome.
Yeah. Well, the material, you know what I mean? All the material we could pick up.
Yeah, because when we were watching, he was talking about like politicians, right? And he's like, yeah, so they're going to fix everything, but you think you're going to go, or they can't fix everything. You think you're going to go in there and fix it all. But where's these people from society that are going to come save everything? And it's like, maybe society's what sucks. Maybe it's the people that suck. And it goes on that whole bit, right? And it's like, yeah, you kind of.
I'm going to take a quick break here, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Yes,
I
sir.
was just froze for a minute. My camera was froze just a minute ago, but now I'm going to take a quick break. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
Keep going.
But yeah, it's that whole bit about it's like maybe it's society that sucks. That's why we don't have politicians that can fucking fix the place.
Well, the thing is the politician thing, even local, like where I'm at, from the township to I live in a rural county. They're crooked from the township level to, you know what I mean? I've been on the warpath with our little township for the last couple of years on spraying our roads with the chloride to live on a dirt road. They just scam. I mean, finally at the county, they sprayed my road for the chloride, and they had finally people from the road commission standing on the corner the other day to check these dudes. They weren't even turning. They were just spraying like down the middle of flying 100 miles an hour, and then scamming us, for paying our taxes to have this done. Well, anyway, these guys finally wised up, and they were down actually watching them. So wherever they're spraying on these roads, they're actually watching them now to make sure that they're doing it. They were only doing a strip down the middle. Now they were doing on both sides. Well, we're paying through the nose for these friggin' taxes. Somebody's, you know what I mean? Somebody's getting a kickback for not doing their work on it, or, the price or whatever. Everybody's just a crook.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, dude. Like, it's all around like that, though, right?
That's what I'm saying. Even at a lower level.
Bill, this thing is no good. I can't watch TV for Fiji.
Through what?
There's no TV or radio stations from Fiji that I can tune into.
Oh man. I mean, some places might not have their own. Like the Bahamas only has like a couple. But then,
They-
like,
they
you
might
click on
not.
America, dude, and we got like there's like tons.
Oh, I
So you got a
know.
lot
I know.
South American weather girls.
But
Actually-
what's funny, like you can
Yeah.
click on North Korea, there is one channel. You click on South Korea, there's like 100.
Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, I used to be a big AM radio guy. You know, listen to these stations at night and stuff because I can't sleep. AM radio's dead now because there's no stations or whatever. It's been years, but you wouldn't believe the stuff. These goofy shows that'd be on there. It's just like, who's listening to this nonsense? It was hilarious. I'd listen to this stuff, and it's like I got to be like the only person listening to
no.
this.
Like
In the
coast
United
to coast.
Yeah,
Well,
there was
like
just
you're not, but Coast to Coast got broadcast from like an hour from my house.
Oh, really?
Yeah, come
Yeah.
to find out, probably most of the stuff the guy talked about was true.
Exactly. Well, you laughed at it at the time. You laughed about it, but then
Yeah.
the thing is, years later,
Oh.
you're like, you know what I mean? It was all this shit's happening. Just like who's that one guy that conspiracy theory guy that's always he got
Alex-
sued and all.
Alex
Huh?
Jones.
Fucking
Alex
Jones, dude. Jonesy.
I
Yeah.
can't believe he's even alive. I can't believe like the CIA has an
Well,
you know,
the interesting thing with Alex is, I mean, okay, if you just take the position that he's nuts, if even 10% of the stuff he talked about was remotely true, there's a real problem.
exactly.
And then come to find out, I mean, I got VHS tapes of the stuff that he would put out. He was talking about Epstein back in the 90s,
Years ago,
which is
20 years ago.
wild,
Yeah.
you know. And now things have come out and nothing's happening.
Well, you know, like I grew up, like I say, I grew up in the Catholic Church and had to go to a Catholic school and all that back in the 60s. It took 50 years for all this shit to come out about, you know what I mean? If you followed, you know, the abuse of the Catholic, I'm not beating on the church, but I'm beating on what you know, the reality of what happened. Nobody listened for years, and all of a sudden, you know,
And if you look, and if you go down that rabbit hole, I'll bet you. I don't have any money, but I'd bet you if I did, you haven't even scratched the surface.
Oh no,
of what they're involved in.
Well, like you say, the Vatican. I mean, like I say, but when we quit going to Catholic school, I can't remember how old I was.
I don't want to talk about this on a live stream. They'll come after me.
My dad finally wised up and pulled us kids out of there because of all the nonsense, you know. And this was like years and years ago. But they have like that Vatican. They got people just brainwashed, you know. They're evil as hell. They're crooks. You know what I mean? They all the money that they, you know, get from people and stuff, and they just hoard it. And
one of the wealthiest corporations in the world.
Right. Yeah, it's a business, you know. Well, you know, the biggest landowner in the United States is used to be the Catholic Church.
Yeah.
But they had to sell a lot of it because of
I think it's McDonald's, dude.
I think in the United States it's Ted. I thought it was Ted Turner. Actually,
now, yeah,
he's dead.
But they had to sell. They had to sell all the property to pay for all these friggin' lawsuits and stuff. You know, the settlements and stuff.
I thought McDonald's was the largest landowner. That's not them.
That's what I remember looking up a while ago.
Probably China now. China owns a lot of land in the U.S. Bill Gates owns quite a bit too.
I think it's him and Ted Turner that I think own the most farmland, which is kind of not good. But you know,
you guys, I've heard you say a couple times, Josh, you don't want to talk about it on a live stream, really. You want to just
I was kind of
end the live and go to the back stream.
Sure, if you want. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been going for.
I was kind of being
7.5 hours. So
Yeah, 7.5 hours. That's a heck of a stream, man. And happy anniversary once again on your
Yeah,
1 year.
thanks. Thank you.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks for letting me hang out. Appreciate it.
I appreciate you guys hanging out, man. But yeah, let's we'll just end this and y'all can keep talking, keep going.
All right.
I might get a second win here. I took a little bite to eat there. Bathroom break. It came in handy. So all right, let me end this. I got an outro it's gonna play, but
Okay.
after that we'll be in.